What's going on, everybody? We're here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championships here in Otagoville, Alabama. I'm here with Lee Setzer, who TQ'd e-buggy last year, if I'm not mistaken.
I did, yeah.
You was flying last year.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good start to the year. Kind of hoping to repeat that same TQ and hopefully grab a win from that.
Yeah.
So
the track looks a little bit different than it was this time last year. We got a lot of rain going on right now,
Yep.
so it's a lot of humid. A lot of moisture in the track.
Yep.
Maybe if you can do a little comparison of the track, how it was last year this time to this year this time?
yeah, I think this layout in general has way more jumps than last year. Like there's no straightaway, where last year was like a full straightaway. It's a lot more motocross style. We have a lot of jumps on this layout. But I think the biggest thing is it's actually kind of breaking up earlier, like right now, than it did last year. Like last year, we ran practice and qualifying, and it actually stayed relatively pretty smooth. And then the mains, it got a little rough here and there, but like now there's a lot of braking bumps. There's some bumps out of the corners. Nothing too crazy, but it's definitely developing a lot faster than last year at this time.
Yeah, I was watching some racing out there already. It looks slick. It's very moist. And then you can see where some puddles formed last night, and it's getting some rough spots. So it looks like it's gonna. Last year was fairly rough, but it held up a little bit before it got this rough. So
yeah, for sure.
We'll see how it goes. How do you feel? How are your cars feeling?
Yeah, so far I feel really good. We're just me, Brandon, Jonah, Julian, and the rest of the team, we're working really good together. And obviously this is Brandon's first weekend on Associated at his first big race. And the vibes are great. I mean, he's an awesome dude, and he's kind of just fit in really well here. And so we're working good together. We're trying some different shocks, and we're all kind of trying different things. And we're definitely kind of finding the right place and the direction to head to. So yeah, I feel really good. Nitro car is really good. My e-buggy is really good. We haven't hit the track with truck yet, but we'll get to that eventually. But yeah, everything feels great, and looking forward to a solid weekend of racing.
Yeah, man. Hopefully you can have a repeat in the TQ and a better finals this time.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, thanks for talking with us, and good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Awesome. I'm here with Jared Wiggins at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championships. How is your practice day going so far?
Pretty good. The track's a little wetter than normal, especially with all this rain. It's kind of staying moist, and it's really slick. So we're all still kind of finding our balance, but not getting too excited about changing, because this track changes a lot when it dries out. So learn the track and getting there.
All right. So you are the man behind who, I think you have more fuel under your belt, gallons of fuel under your belt over the last couple of years, because you're always practicing, you're always testing. Maybe you can tell us if you guys are working on something new coming up for 2025. If your new cars, you guys are releasing the new 2.2s. But I know you guys are always constantly developing stuff. So maybe you can share a little bit of information about it. If you can, or tell us about the 2.2.
Yeah, our buggies, we just released those this last year in 2024, and it was a really nice improvement over our 2.1. And then, we've transferred those over to the truck. We have the e-truck out, and the Nitro truck, should be coming really soon. We're all racing it this weekend, so we're pretty excited for that. And not too many things we're testing or doing with the buggies. We just released a new platform, just kind of getting our setups dialed in and doing some racing. So
yeah, I just got myself a Techno 2.0 e-Truggy, because I'm an e-Truggyist.
Oh,
I didn't build it, but I built a Techno kit, great kit to build. You guys Truggies are awesome. I'm looking forward to maybe doing some laps on it this weekend. What type of suggestions would you give me for my 2.0 right now if I was to go on the track? And I am a very bad driver, by the way.
Honestly, our box setups are pretty good, and that's something that, especially with the 2.2s now, but even with the 2.0, that we try to convey to people is usually always starting there, especially for medium, low grip tracks. It's super good out of the box. So just, get your ride height dialed in, the simple stuff, ride height, droop, camber, and make sure you got the right tires on there.
Awesome.
Simple stuff.
We're glad to have you here, Wiggins. We wish you all the best in your racing this weekend, your first big race of 2025. You can feel the...
seconds to the start of the race. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, guys, no more laps, no more laps. Let's line them up, line them up. Jonah Wilson, please, on the 1. Lee Setzer on the 2. David Olson on the 3. Mark Sousa on the 4. Julian on the 5. Caden on the 6. Cade on the 7. Ryan on the 8. And Roman, please, on the 9. All right, this is a 20-minute Nitro Buggy B final. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. And here we go. We're off and running. It is the Pro Nitro Buggy B final. 3 of you are going to transfer up into the A main, 30-minute A. Race number 15, Sportsman Nitro Truggy B main, coming up next. Jonah Wilson in the Associated, leading the charge. Going to lead here on lap number 1. Lee Setzer coming across the line right behind him in that number 2 spot. David Olson working at number 3. Fuller up to the 4. Daze up to the 5. Julian in at 6. Cade in the 7. Mark 8. Roman in the 9. Wilson right now last time by the line. 1 second lead here up on Lee Setzer. 1 and 2 and a little bit of a breakaway here from the field. David Olson in that number 3 spot in final transfer position. 1 minute down. And 19 minutes left to go. All right, you're now right at 2 minutes down, 18 minutes remaining. 2 minutes down, 18 minutes remaining. Jonah Wilson with the race lead. Lee Setzer 9/10 of a second back in at number 2 spot. David Olson still in that number 3 and final bump spot. Caden Fuller holding on to that number 4. Julian right there in the 5. Jonah Wilson, Lee Setzer right now run 1 and 2. Olson holding on to that 3. Caden Fuller working in the 4. Julian in the 5. Daze now up to the 5. Julian in that 6. Lee Setzer right now 9/10 of a second behind Jonah Wilson last time by the line. They have a comfortable lead up on Olson, 4.7 seconds up now, but Olson 2.7 seconds up on Caden Fuller. .330 down. 16:30 left to go. A little bit of a long lap here for Wilson. That's going to give Lee Setzer the race lead. Setzer now 1.9 seconds up on Wilson as they came by the line. They now have a 3.9 second lead here up on David Olson.
And good morning, everybody. Lee Setzer out front in that aqua and yellow. Associated Lee TQ and e-buggy last year, making his way through those rumble strips. We got Lee Setzer from Jonah Wilson, David Olson, Caden Fuller, Julian Oliveras, Ryan Daze, Cade Burnett, Mark, Susan, Roman Gastelum. Good morning, everybody. It's a very brisk and cold morning out there, and we want to thank you all for joining in with us today. We have a full day of RC Racing Finals going on today. All righty. So we are on board with Mr. Lee Setzer, who has a 2.3 second lead up on Jonah Wilson. We got 4 minutes and 24 seconds elapsed as Lee makes his way through that S section ever so smoothly. Good morning, everybody out in the YouTube world. Thank you all for joining us early. Good morning, Rimfire, Stephen Forward, Kevin Stewart, Derek V, Saltwater Octane, Atkins Diet. Lee Setzer looking pretty smooth out there. Like that he has some yellow stickers on the sides of his wing, on the wing dams. Always makes it easier to pick out a car. I think these guys are learning that they can find their cars easier as well. And there's Jonah Wilson, his team associated teammate. So it's Setzer, Wilson, Olson right now. Your top three. Remember, 3 will bump up. 17 car mains. 14 straight. 3 will bump up. I'm okay, Derek. My chest is a little congested, but yeah, pretty much getting over the head cold. Alrighty then. Okay. Hi, Patrick. Okay, he's here. Just about. It's early morning for Patrick. Well, I want to say safe travels to our good friend Gene Strout Jr. He had to go home early with a family emergency. We wish him and his family all the best. And safe travels, Gene. And we'll see you at Beast East, my friend, and to your family. Alrighty, Lee Setzer out front, followed by Jonah Wilson. So we are on the 6 minute and 13 mark. Wilson and Olson working together. Caden Fuller's 10.3 seconds back of this group. It looks like Wilson made a mistake. Olson in that pink and white HB. Olson making a mistake. He's in second now. Jonah having a look on the inside. Can't make it stick as they make their way through the rumble strips. Through the S turn they go. It is frigid out there this morning. It is cold. And there we have second and third. They don't need to battle with each other. I mean, one position doesn't really make that much of a difference when you're that far back. No offense, when you're that far back in the pack. Jake Lesko, temp here this morning at the moment, 28 degrees. Coldest day of the week, but it's supposed to warm up nice today. So Setzer still out front. There is Olson in for fuel. And he's out. So Olson in at the 7:15 mark. Oh, wow. Jonah Wilson with a 6.4 second fuel stop. And Olson with an 8.4. We can see fuel stops now. I love it. So first fuel stop for David Olson. Let's find Lee Setzer and watch him pit in. All right, so there you see that 8. No, that's not right. Jonah Wilson has a 6.4 pit stop. Lee Setzer came in. He had a 6.5. So Lee in at 7:30. I love this. I can now see when they came into pit. 37 in Florida, man. This weather's crazy. We head home tonight. I gotta get back home to the DR. This isn't bad, dude. This is not bad. I've seen way worse tracks blow out than this. This track's still relatively smooth. So here's a good battle for second and third between Olson and Wilson. Oh, as they collide, they need to work together, not against each other.
They're about 4 seconds back of Lee Setzer. Remember, 1, 2, and 3 will bump up to the A final. Caden Fuller is 10 seconds back. They got just over 11 minutes left to go in this race, so they need to work together and just push forward. As it looks like Wilson gets by Olsen. Olsen goes he hits one of those ruts. Now, those do get you. You have the small little ruts that might get you, but there's no big erroneous craters out there. Just little small ones that are very fast and twitchy, but no big 3-foot craters that we've seen in other tracks. And here is Lee Setzer, our leader. He just threw down a 30.1. Lee now 5.2 seconds up on Jonah Wilson. Jonah Wilson is going to... Jonah Wilson drops down to third. And that gap now to Olsen from Lee is 7.7 seconds. There's Lee. Stone Cold. Stephen Lockley High from the UK. And he says hi to Ryan Daze. Got to know him in Spain. Good racing. That's right. Daze went to the Worlds in September of 2024. I was there too. Danny was as well. It was a good weekend. Good 10 days in Spain. All right, says Lee Setzer from David Olsen, Jonah Wilson, Caden Fuller, Cade Burnett, Julian Oliveris, Ryan Daze, and Mark Souza. We want to thank you all for joining in the chat. Don't forget to share this out. Hit that like button. Let's get people in here. This is your Pro Nitro Buggy B final. We got just under halfway to go. 9 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. And Lee Setzer out to a commanding, decent lead of 7.8 seconds. Lee's going to have to come in one more time at that 7:30 mark. Everybody's pretty much going to have to come in at that 7:30 mark. If you can't do 10 minutes, it doesn't make sense going more than 7:30. All right. So there is Lee Setzer. Nope. He is currently at 9.7 seconds up. That is David Olsen, who is in third. He has a 6.4 second lead on Caden Fuller. So Caden Fuller starting to make some inroads. But Caden, now that drops back down to 9.3. So Caden Fuller's in fourth. He's on the outside looking in, but he's 9.3 seconds. He needs some mistakes by Olsen or some act by the RC gods if he wants to get up. He has 8 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. Anything can go, Jonah gets it wrong, and that's going to allow Olsen by. So Jonah just trying to cut it too tight, clips the pipe and turns him over. Timothy Emerson, nope. Paul and Dakota have not gotten their bags yet. So looks like they're going to have to go home and get their bags. No Truggy for Dakota. So he doesn't have the clips needed to do it. Nor does he have even X-ray clothes to wear. So, yeah. Not a good weekend when it comes to logistics for Dakota Fan and Paul Ciccarello. But that hasn't stopped them from doing well. So well done to these guys. Dakota Fan is your TQ of Pro e-buggy. Ryan Lutz is your TQ of Pro Nitro Buggy as well. Very good to see some different TQs right off the bat. And here is the battle for second between Olsen and Wilson. Caden Fuller is now 11.9 seconds back. There's no real, the closest battle going on is Julian Oliveris and Cade Burnett. But in these bump ups, really what matters is if the number of bump ups, the real race is for the final bump up spot. Now, right now, we don't have that. So it's no, yeah, okay. Lee Setzer will be happy to win. Oh, wow, what a tumble for Wilson. So Wilson just driving very erratic. He needs to calm down. He does not want to break his car. He's going to come in for some fuel. Let's see. There's his dad, Weston. There's Gary Banks. There's Cade Burnett in for fuel, or had been in for fuel. So out he goes, and it's going to be a 6.4 second pit stop for Jonah Wilson. Lee Setzer in for fuel now, too. 5.9 for Lee. Wow, what a blazing pit stop for him. 5.9 seconds, but Lee gets it wrong on the pit out. So Lee having a very fast pit pit stop, but getting it wrong, coming up over that single double. But Lee having a 5.9 pit stop. I think that's one of the fastest I've seen. So Lee, for a very good pit stop, good to go for fuel. And he is going to still be in first. He has a decent lead over Olsen. Olsen in for fuel. Olsen in for fuel from that 2 spot. He did have a 10-second lead on Jonah Wilson, but Jonah came in for fuel, so that's going to negate that. A 7.2-second pit stop for Olsen. Lee Setzer, everybody's fueled up, Danny Paz. Everybody's fueled up. Lee Setzer comes by. He is now got a decent lead up on David Olsen. When Olsen comes across, I'll let you know. As Lee makes his way up over that double up the back there, Olsen having a long pit out lap. So Olsen now 11 seconds back of Lee. So Lee just in cruise control right now. Doesn't need to push it. Probably use these next 5 minutes as some concentration and some testing. So you are watching your Pro Nitro Buggy B final first race of the day here on the Sunday finals day here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Classic in Ottawaville, Alabama. I want to thank you all for joining us, and thank you all for participating in the waffles yesterday. We thank you all for the support. We will have another one. Yep, Danny is working on the draw for the J Concepts tire lot. Lee out front. Lee looking very fast in e-buggy. Like I said, he was TQ of e-buggy last year. We was talking, I was like, come on, Lee, let's get a win. Let's get that win. Oh, no, you have not missed the drawing, Tomato Lover, but, you know, Danny Paz is working on it now. As soon as he gets it ready, we will do it. I wish you all the luck. Four minutes left to go in this race. 4 minutes left to go. And we are on with our leader, Lee Setzer. Jonah Wilson having another long lap. He is now 10 seconds back. So really, our top three are spread out quite a lot. Maybe these guys have backed it down a little bit, trying to save their cars. Lee Setzer, David Olsen. I mean, I get excited when we get good racing, and sometimes sometimes in these lower mains we have like people that bump. That's exciting to watch that, but we really haven't seen it this weekend. So I haven't had any coffee. I need coffee. We can't make coffee in the camper. So if anybody's on their way here, I would love a coffee. I like a latte, please. I need to go over to the concessions and get a coffee. But yeah, we couldn't make coffee this morning. Uh-oh, Lee getting into a bit of a kerfuffle. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. It's Lee Setzer from David Olsen. He's got a 14-second lead. But you got to be careful. It's 28 degrees out there. You can snap a wheel. We saw plastic parts breaking yesterday in the cold. So, you got to take that into consideration. Mind you, plastics and everything has gotten a lot better over the years. We see less breakage due to cold, but when it's cold like this, you got to be very careful. The slightest little bump could shatter something. So, Lee just driving smooth right now, making that AE look good. His David Olsen, the top HB driver here. Good to see Mark Souza, who is unfortunately down in ninth, making a trip down another HB driver making the trip down from Canada. He's not raced in about 2 years at a big race or longer. So he's come. It was good to see him at SIC. Okay, so Danny just informed me that we'll do the drawing for the J Concepts tire lot in about 2 races as he's getting everything organized. And then he's going to get the other waffle ready for you guys. We want to greatly appreciate everything. No, we had a little issue with our plug on the camper, so we're on limited power. I was like, Lance, do you smell lipo fires? Like a lipo fire? And it ended up, this was a couple of days ago, and it ends up being our main plug going to the camper from the pit out. So couldn't make no coffee this morning. Could not make any coffee. You know that hurt me. Lee got 36 seconds left to go. He's got a big commanding lead over Olsen. Caden Fuller's 13 seconds back of Jonah Wilson. So these guys have got it pretty much wrapped it up. So Steven forward. Before I forget, are you planning on coming over to the 10 Scale Worlds this year in Sydney? I would like to, David. Steven. I'd probably come over there as part of doing some NNRC content, similar to what Max and I did at the Worlds in Spain, but it would just be me. But Lee Setzer with 7 seconds left to go, and this will be your final lap for Lee. So I'll see if I could get some budget to come to the Worlds. I would love to come to Australia and watch the 10 Scale Worlds, which I think is going to be the last 10 Scale Worlds we see on outdoor dirt. So we'll see. I have to start working on the budget and what I'm going to do and logistics and how much it's going to cost. So it is definitely something I want to do. Lead sets are going to take the win, followed by David Olsen, Jonah Wilson. They're going to bump up to that next race. Caden Fuller, Mark Souza, Ryan Daze, Julian Oliveras, Roman Gastelum, and Cade Burnett will round out your top 9. So well done to Lee. Congratulations to David Olsen and Jonah Wilson. So your Pro Nitro buggy has been set. Hey, Tomato Lover, I absolutely 100% agree. If you know coffee is BS. I almost bought my Keurig up here and hooked it up in the trailer. That's what I should do. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Well done to the bumper upper. So, what's up, everybody? Quick little recap of what happened yesterday. Yesterday, we saw the tallest man in RC, Mr. Ryan Lutz, take TQ of, what's up, Jason Lee? Good morning to you, sir, and Juliana. Take TQ of Pro Nitro Buggy in Q1 and Q2, which is very pumped about that. Ryan Mayfield is TQ of Truggy, and Dakota Fend TQ'd e-buggy in the Pro class. We're going to have 30-minute A finals today, as well as double A finals for the electric classes. We're scheduled to go to race number 37. And we went to 12 o'clock last night to race 13 so we could get some lower finals in. The goal is to get everybody out of here in a good time so they could get home. And we all know that it's been snowing erroneously, and it's been a lot of cold weather here in the southeast, so people need to get home, get to work tomorrow. We want to thank everybody that made the trip out to come race with us this weekend. It's always good to have our races. Always good to see my Southeast family as well. So we greatly appreciate that. And we appreciate you guys in the chat, because none of this is possible without you. All these waffles, all this stuff, we're here for you. So we are here for you to bring you the coverage that you deserve. Don't forget to smash that like button, share. I need to share it myself. Timothy Steed, my machine, Kathy made me and my wife cappuccinos this morning. I'm going to get me a cappuccino machine for my house back home. Yeah, Steven says, make him one. Well, Timothy's way over in the Carolinas. It'd be it might be cold by the time it gets here. But give me a second, everybody. I'm just going to share this out to my socials. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. If I can answer them, I will. We got 45 seconds. Up next is your Sportsman E-Truggy B final. We got Martin Swansky, Anthony Powell, Jason Bennett, Patrick Simpkins, Brent Sanders, Zach Corin, Chris Stephenson, Nathaniel Grubbs, Austin Morgan, Captain J, Matt Thompson, Stephen Pearson, John Kane, Shannon Wright, Gary Banks, George Meltzer, and Will Blevins. I want to thank you all. I had a good time chatting with you guys yesterday. Tomato lava. I like the way you think. What up, Kyle Hermans? Cameron Roslack, we are going to be, when we get the waffle up on our website, we'll have a QR code and a link in the Elite RC Productions YouTube that you can click on. Right now you're in the RaceTime YouTube. But it's pretty much going to be on the EliteRCP.com website. And we'll have that up and running here shortly. We've got to do our J Concepts Tire Lot waffle first. Sorry, drawing. We already done it. Some lucky winner's going to have a Mejia. Mejia comes up to me, hey, have you done the drawing for the J Concepts? Is still tickets left? I say, yeah. So, all good. Mark Thomas, super automatic inspection machine is a game changer. RC Supremacy, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Raxon RC, nobody's using hand warmers in that code. One, my buddy Cheddar was using them. He had like a homemade one. I know those are popular in the UK and Europe. And they're off. Martin Swensky speeding off to that double-double. 10-minute final here. 3 will bump. The rest will finish their day in Truggy. Svensson making the trip down from Minnesota with his son. He gave me some, he has a Yeti 3D printing business. He gave me some cool body clip pullers, you know, those to put on your body clips so you can pull them out. So thank you for that, sir. And some stickers. Svensson still out front. Anthony Powell, 0.6 of a second back of him. Jason Bennett, Nathaniel Grubbs. Backflip Grubbs from 8th to 4th. D70, morning, buddy. I bet you it's cold up there in that upper northeast corner that you're at. All right, so Martin's still up front, followed by Anthony, Jason. Uh-oh, somebody getting it wrong. Wow. Thank you to that person. All right. So Anthony Powell out front in that pink-winged e-Truggy. He has, it looks like a yellow and aqua with pink wing. Yellow and blue with pink wing. Huh. Yeah. A little bit more bluey teal than aqua teal. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. Powder blue. Michigan cold. Yeah, all you Michigan guys brought all this cold weather with you down here. Thank you. We like it. Not. Actually, I don't mind it being cold. I prefer cold over hot. But not frigid. Not, you know, if we start going like where, I mean, I got cold. All right, so Anthony Powell, Nathaniel Grubbs up to second. Nate, so Nathaniel Grubbs is a good racer. If it can be, I'm surprised. I got to ask him how many. Nate out to the front, back Philip Grubbs. Oh, recently signing with Sparko. Nate is always at the races. Nate running the Techno truck. Sparko's buggy, Truggy is supposed to be coming out. Okay, we're going to stay on our leader, which is Mr. Nathaniel Grubbs, because right now he's got a 5.4 second lead up on Jason Bennett. Zach Corrin's in third, but Chris Stevenson is actually 2.2 seconds back of him. So we might have a battle brewing for that final bump up spot. We'll see how that plays out, because Anthony Powell's trying to chase him down. Right now we're following Nathaniel Grubbs as he makes his way over that double-double. Nate Grubbs, 4.5 seconds up on Jason Bennett. Zach Corrin. Anthony Powell now into fourth. He's chasing. Oh, he's got a 5.6 second gap to make up to Zach Corrin. Chris Stevenson dropping all the way down to 6. Right now we're following our leader as he makes his way through some lap traffic and hopefully give us a backflip. Oh, God, Grubbs landing very hard on this side. Got to be careful with these Truggies in this cold. That's a good way to snap an arm. We saw some hubs breaking on these Truggies yesterday, rear hubs, last night. Uh-oh. Wow! Grubbs went full tilt just now. Yeah, it would have been great if it would have pulled that off. But Grubbs does some crazy aerobatics. Man, if it can be backflipped, even if it can't be backflipped, he's going to figure out a way to backflip it. That's why he has the nickname Backflip Grubbs. Tomato Lover says, no straight. You must be friends with Greg Degani, because he's always on about straightaways. They need a straightaway. We have a straightaway. It's just got jumps on it. Actually, to be honest, when I drove on it Friday night, that is probably the easiest rhythm section I've ever driven. It's very easy to do the jumps. You can overdrive them. You can jump long. You can't really jump high. So they're perfectly built. Patrick that has no idea when his first race is. Nathaniel Grubbs, Zach Corrin, Anthony Powell on to third. Jason Bennett 5.4 seconds back of Powell. We got just under 2 minutes left to go. What up, Tony? How you doing? Actually, okay. So there's actually been pretty good starts, because that's a very, very wide S turn. There's a lot of people to be able to come by there, but I do agree the straightaway is good for obviously starts and whatnot, but yeah, so it was a little bit of a curvy starting grid, but it seems to be pretty good. We haven't seen too much kerfuffle, even at all classes. Hello, Mrs. Fend. I don't think they're doing any. They don't do any practice. How are you? Happy New Year to you. And congratulations, you're about to be a grandma. What up, Dana? I don't have any. I have some here in the fridge, Dana, but it's cold. I can't do cold coffee in the morning. I need to do hot coffee. I need to get some from my buddy Frank Sell, home of the hustle. Get ish done coffee. But if anybody wants one, come over to the red trailer and I'll give you one. Try it out. Alrighty, so we got 32 seconds left to go in this race, and Grubbs has got a 5.1 second lead up on Zach Corrin. Anthony Powell's in third. Jason Bennett's 4.5 seconds back of him. 24 seconds left to go. Grubbs will get this lap plus one more. Maybe he'll give us a backflip. I'll tell you what, probably one of the best things to do backflips with is a mini Truggy. Patrick is running intermediate, open e-Truggy and intermediate e-buggy. I do have a single serve Q-Rag, Dana. It's in the camper, but we had some issues with electricity, so I can't do it today. So I'm struggling. Someone please bring me a coffee. All right, Nathaniel Grubbs going to take your bump up that win and take that bump up, followed by Anthony Powell, Zach Corrin, Jason Bennett, Brent Sanders, your top five. But unfortunately, that's not enough. They're going to have to go home. Well, not go home, but they're not going to run e-Truggy no more. And there's Grubbs. Looks like it's got diff oil and shock oil all over his track pants. They look at Grubbs. Grubbs is like, I won that race. What's up, RC Supremacy? Actually, I have them here, right here in the trailer. I need to get them. I need to get an online shop to sell my swag. That's something I'm going to work on as well. But, yeah, maybe hit up myself and I'll see if we can get one shipped out to you or get one to you at a race there in Florida. Yes, Derek says his overpowered mini Truggy does dial black flips. Absolutely. He was doing them at Beast of the East last year. It was pretty cool. I wonder if he'll be there this weekend, in 2 weeks' time. All right. Up next is your Pro e-Buggy B final. We got Spencer Hackert, Spencer Fluffy Hackert, Camden Lime, Julian Oliveris, Hunter King, Mark Souza, Cade Burnett, David Olson, Andrew Bishop, and Roman Gastelum. Kyle, I love coffee. Believe it or not, I never used to drink coffee. I hated it. I was a tea guy. I didn't drink coffee until I was in my 30s. And the only reason I drank it is because everywhere that I went in the Dominican Republic when I first moved there, people would, no matter if you go to a poor person's house, to a rich person's house, they would offer you coffee. And I'd always refuse because I just didn't drink coffee. And people would be like, well, what you want? That's next thing they'll send their son up to climb up a tree and get some oranges to make me some orange juice, or send somebody down the road to go get me some beer or something like that, and, all that type of stuff. So I just started drinking it, sipping it, and then I was like, ooh, what's this? Oh, what's this? And it's been all downhill since then. All downhill. So, coffee. I'm not that bad where I have friends that they drink coffee to go to sleep. I don't know how that works, but apparently it works for them. But we want to thank you all for joining us in the chat today. Oh. Jeff Tarrant, how are you, sir? Joe Wallace, hope you're well. All right, Mrs. Fend, I know you're here watching your son, Dakota, the Phenom. He looks like a civilian this weekend. No, he doesn't have any x-ray clothes on. So I say, hey, who are you? Are you a pro racer? But he's doing pretty good, as always. All right, we're getting ready to go. Spencer Hackett on pole. Hello, Mrs. Kim Elrod. Elrod hasn't raced yet. And there we go. Spencer Hackett off in that red, white, and blue Techno. Right behind him is Camden Lime, Julian Oliveris, Hunter King, Mark Souza, Cade Burnett, David Olson. So there we see Spencer Hackett making his way up over that tabletop. He goes. Right behind him is Camden Lime in tow. Julian Oliveris, the Floridian, in the Associated. Right behind him, Julian casing that top of that jump. Right behind him, Hunter King tries to go for that spot, but can't make it stick. There's Hunter King with that yellow wheeled, black-winged low seat. Losey's TLR's #1 driver. And there we see Heckert. Drop back, Patrick, drop back. There we go. Battle for third. Thank you. And there's Hunter King versus Julian Oliveras. No, King had an accident, so King is out. I'm not sure who this is. I can't see which car that is in third right now. I think that's Mark Souza in the HB. So Souza trying to get up into that A final. They have pulled out a slight gap back to Julian Oliveras because there's 1, 2, here's 3, and there is a gaggle of cars coming behind them. Drop back to that gaggle for me, please, Patrick. There we go. There's Julian Oliveras. There's Hunter King. Somewhere in there's Andrew Bishop, David Olson, Cade Burnett. These guys are trying to work together. That's Julian out front now with the white wing. He's trying to get away from these guys and push to catch up to Mark Souza. There's Mark getting it wrong, so here's the opportunity for Julian. So here's the battle for third. Mark making that mistake in the whoops. He cannot make another mistake. There is Julian getting it wrong. That's going to allow Olsen by. So Olsen now into that 4th spot, trying to chase down Souza, his teammate. Julian right behind him. Behind him is Andrew Bishop from the Tennessee, The Rock. Oh, wow. Olsen getting it wing high and sideways. There is Mark Souza. He has got a bullseye on his back that he does not realize how big it is because he has a gaggle. He has 3 cars chasing him down right now. 7 minutes and 56 seconds left to go in this race. We're watching Mark Souza trying to fend off a hard-charging Olsen, Oliveras, and Bishop. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. And that's going to allow Bishop by. Bishop in that green car gets by while Olsen and Julian made a mistake in midair. Olsen making another mistake. Can Bishop catch up to Mr. Mark Souza? Bishop in that white and green and white associated. Bishop makes a mistake, but he gets back on all 4s. And there's Olsen right behind him once again. Uh-oh, Bishop makes a mistake, allows Olsen by. Olsen has a little bit of breathing room. Can he chase down his teammate, Mark Souza? Remember, none of these guys are going to bump up to that next position. They're all chasing down Mark Souza, who has a 3.8-second lead. Can his teammate, Dathan Olsen, put down his head and chase him down? There's Souza right there looking comfortable. We'll follow him for a little bit. He seems to be out there comfortable, but any mistakes, and those guys will be ready to pounce. Spencer Heckert and Camden Lime have pulled out. We got a battle for second going on with them. We're going to catch that up in a minute. So right now, Souza kind of out in no man's land. There's our battle for first and second. These guys out there having fun. They've been hanging in Arizona for a few weeks. Spencer Heckert's been in Arizona racing and hanging out and running with Mayfield. And, of course, Camden Lyon lives in Arizona. Oh, no! They both get it wrong, and that's going to allow Souza there. So now that's 1, 2, and 3. Heckert getting it wrong. So both Heckert and Camden Lyon on the ProMotion tires. Right now we're seeing Canada's, one of Canada's best, Mr. Mark Souza, right in third. Souza be happy to bump up. Oh, well, Mark Souza went to TZO. Thank you. So we got ProMotion versus TZO. ProMotion making big moves over here in the Southeast. Lots of ProMotion hats and people running their tires here this weekend. Camden Line out front, followed by Spencer. Sorry, not Spencer Heckert. Mark Souza, I got that wrong. Uh-oh, looks like Heckert got it wrong. I mean, Lime got it wrong, and there, Heckert back to the top. Yeah, I'm all discombobulated. Coffee needed, coffee needed. Spencer Heckert out front as they whip it over that hip jump. Right now, Cade Burnett, 6.6 seconds left, so we're just going to watch these 3 guys put on a show for us and see if Cade Burnett and those guys can catch up. As we see him in the background, Olsen getting it wrong. Cade Burnett does have pace. He can pick up the pace and chase these guys down. So it's Heckert, Souza, and Lime. So right now, Souza actually on the chassis that both of these guys used to run for back in the day. Camden Lime ran for HB, and that's kind of where he got his fame, as well as Heckert as well. Was a very good driver. Still a good driver, but got a lot of good runs when he ran for HB. Uh-oh. Looks like Camden Lime got sucked into that pipe, and that's about it. But no harm, no foul. He gets it back going. But Cade Burnett is on the move. Cade Burnett is not too far back. He should be coming into shot very shortly. And there he is in that Associated. Cade Burnett's got just under 5 minutes to make some moves. He can see that wing of Camden Line. Can Cade Burnett make the inroads he needs to chase them and get past them? So there's Cade Burnett coming up over that single double. And there's our leaders. He is gaining on that. That gap now is 4.1 seconds. So while these guys battle it out, Cade Burnett is taking advantage of that right now. Camden Line and Mark Souza are battling it out. Where is Cade Burnett? Oh, Cade must have made a mistake because he's a little bit farther back now. Yep, Cade made a mistake, but he's still not out of touch. Souza and Camden Line putting on a show for us. Good to see Souza back out racing. Remember when he was a little younger, he was pushing very hard. Him and his dad coming to a lot of races. He was working, and then COVID struck, and he's kind of been on a little bit of a hiatus since then. He has been racing. Oh, nice. Alrighty, so this is what I've been waiting for. Some exciting racing going on here. Got our top guys putting on a show for us. Uh-oh, who was that who got it wrong? Was that Camden Line? Or was that Olsen? No, that's Olsen, I think. Okay, that's Lime getting by Olsen. So I get so confused with their cars. Very similar colors. Camden looking very smooth coming through that S section. That is one of my favorite sections of the track. I liked it when I practiced it, Patrick. It looks great. I think it's great. I love it. Even better. No. Heckert out front. He's got a 1.6 second lead up on Camden Line. Camden Line is comfortably in second. Oh no, so my camera guy says that Mark is losing a tire, but he does have a 4.2 second lead up on K. Oh, he has lost it. It's not lost. It's gone. It's hanging on by a bead. So Souza right now using that firm compound. Firm and rim. It's still flying though. He's still on pace. Who needs 3 tires? Who needs 4 tires? Completely. Obviously not Mark Souza. But Cade Burnett is making some inroads. Souza's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds to hold this off, and I just don't think it's going to work for Souza because eventually that whole tire is going to just rip off. But he's absolutely on it. We're going to watch this because I'm just amazed at how fast he's going with 3 tires. Yeah. And he's fending off Cade Burnett. Cade Burnett's be like, I cannot get by this guy with only 3 tires. Come on. Uh-oh, and there we go. Oh! But Mark's still out front. We got 1 minute and 46 seconds left to go. We got an epic battle. We got Mark Souza in that car missing a tire, and Cade Burnett trying to catch him up. And Cade Burnett gets caught up in the pipe, and that's going to give Souza some breathing room. Now Julian Oliveras is up to 4th. So Julian going to have a test and see if he can get away and pass Souza. Souza driving excellently with only 3 tires. And there, right behind him is Julian. So Julian going to see if he can get past Souza and get that 3rd final bump up spot. Souza holding on for dear life. That TZO firm is absolutely giving him as much traction as it possibly can. Right behind us, Julian Oliveras. Julian Oliveras having a look. Saying, I got to get by this guy. We got 1 minute left to go. Souza driving with all his might to get that car around the track. He's doing an impressive job, but eventually it's going to fail. But he's hurling off Julian. Great driving. We got a good battle. Julian trying to have a look. And Souza hurling him off amazingly. Right behind him is Cade Burnett. Julian looks to look in the middle, but can't make it lick. Get Camden Line off the screen, please. As we come down. Oh, my gosh, Souza keeping it up on 2 wheels. And there is our battle for the final bump-up spot. We got Souza with 3 tires, 32 seconds left to go. Up and over there goes Souza. Oh, what a pass. Oh, he almost gets him. What a pass over there. And now we have a battle. 2 Associated Brothers. Good driving by Souza, but he can't do nothing with that tire. But he's still in the mix, and he makes another pass. Cade Burnett making his way through the rumble sections as they go over that single. They're going to get 1 more lap. 1 more lap. Souza, I am so impressed with this driving. I can't say. He's hurling off Julian. He's hurling off. He's trying to catch up to a Cade Burnett. Oh, my God. Oh, no. And that's going to end it. That's going to end it. But now we have a race right here between Julian and Cade Burnett. Can Cade Burnett hold off his hard-charging teammate? Cade Burnett in that orange car, and Julian in that white and blue, that white wing car versus that orange car. A few more corners. Julian's going to make his move. He's going to make it stick. He gets a little bit away. Cade has some breathing room. And it looks like, oh my gosh! Well, a good move by Julian! What a good move by Julian to take the win from Kane Burnett. Oh my goodness, what a pass. That was epic. What a great driving by Julian. Oh my goodness, the whole trailer's here shaking right now. Oh, wow. Woo! Who needs coffee when you have racing like that? Oh, okay. I need to breathe now. I gotta hit my asthma pump. I'll be right back, everybody. Oh my gosh. Oh. I think it's illegal to have that much excitement first thing in the morning. Man, that was good. Well done to Mark Souza for driving that car like he did for that long, man. Impressive. Well done to Julian. Wow, do you have a replay of that? Somebody, please send me a screenshot of that. That was awesome. Give me a minute, guys. I need to catch my breath. All right, want to thank you. You are watching the 2025 Southern Indoor Championships brought to you by Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, TLR, VP Racing Fuels, A-Main Hobbies, AKA Tires, S-Works, HB Racing, BeachRC.com, TNR Fuels, Lugs Racing, Reds, ProTech RC, On Point RC Graphics, Nitro Pro, and Dirt Slingers. That was great. Absolutely, Joe Moore. There is my coffee. That was an impressive pass by Julian. Well done. I'm sure his dad and mom were just as nervous as screaming at the TV, just like I was. So far, Jason, that was the race of the weekend. Oh, wow. Great driving. Great driving. Great show. Great show. That's what we come here for, right? All right, everybody. I want to thank you all who participated in the waffles yesterday. This is for the waffle for the J Concepts Tire Lot. Thank you all. All funds for this to help subsidize the coverage that you guys are seeing. Good luck to everybody. Let's spin that wheel, Danny. Oh! Oh! Wow! Congratulations, Jacob Hartman. He did buy a bunch of tickets, so congratulations, Jacob Hartman. You are the winner of the J Concepts Tire Lot, and he bought a bunch. So maybe he's a local to Patrick. Maybe Patrick's gonna be the delivery guy. He's gonna be FedEx. Patrick X. UPS. He will not be there overnight. Wow. Oh my goodness, that was some good stuff, man. So who needs 4 tires? Obviously not Mark Souza. He did very well. Neil Moore, we know it's a R word, but we can't say that because that's why we have to say waffle, man. I'm gonna get hit with the social media stuff. Yeah, past Patrick. So Patrick said that's proof that even TZO rims have grip and firm. That was a great pass. Bit of a hack pass? No, sir. That was clean. Kyle says, second transdrawer and we need one. Alrighty then. Magnus says, be careful with your voice, dude. I can't help it when I see stuff like that, man. I get excited, unfortunately. So. All right, we're getting ready for our Sportsman e-buggy B final. We got Cam Tanner, Brandon Nichols, Jammin' Jim Gross, Luke Yarborough, James Stewart, Justin Porter, Anthony Powell, Tucker Bennett, Chris Ross, Norm Norman, Jared Wright, Nathaniel Gubbs, Doug Ludwig, Austin Morgan, Zach Meadows, David Leakey, and Jonathan Orcutt. Neil Moore, you cannot say the R word because, yeah, just Google it. You'll see. So we have e-ticket sales going on that can enter it in for a. The next stop is going to be some engines, or an engine. Sorry, not some engines. I'm not even sure what it is. I know it's a surprise. All right, let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. And they're off. Cam Tanner gets a good start as he goes through the double-doubles. Gets a little wing high. Uh-oh, gets wide out there. So this is your Sportsman e-buggy B final. 3 will bump up to that A final. Yeah, we're feeling a little bit better, Jason. Right now my chest is congested, so you're probably going to hear me wheezing at some point. I do apologize for that. Lance is feeling better, but we're ready to get this racing going and get everybody out of here at a decent hour. Alrighty. So Cam Tanner is in second as Justin Porter takes over that top spot. So can Justin Porter, that's Justin Porter in that pink car. I think it's still running Kyosho. I'm not sure. So Porter comes by. That's a 34.4 for him. So it's Justin Porter, Jam and Jim Gross, Luke Bravo, your top 5. Brandon Nichols is 6/100ths of a second back. So right now, 1 and 2 are kind of pulling away from the rest of the pack. Here's your next battle. All right, so there's third place Cam Tanner, and there's Luke Yarborough right behind him. So this is the battle for that final bump-up spot. Luke with those black wheels. I'm giving him points for having black wheels. So Cam Tanner trying to hold off a hard-charging Luke Yarborough. They have 7 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. So Jam and Jim now out front, followed by Justin Porter. Here's Cam Tanner, and there is Luke Yarborough. And Cam getting it wrong. Luke going to take over that third spot, and he's in that final transfer spot. Cam getting it wrong. So Luke got some clear error in front of him and behind him as Cam gets it wrong. So Luke has the ball in his court as he makes his way up and over that big double. Can he hold on for 7 minutes and 10 seconds to take that final bump-up spot? No, thank you, Jason. We appreciate you guys' support as well. We can't do this without the support of you guys, the viewers out here. And I apologize for screaming in the mic, but, man, I just can't help it, man. I see good things. That's awesome. Like, that's... I'll scream quietly. Oh, I mean, I'm still not as loud as Patrick's RD voice. Patrick screaming quietly in my ear. So Yarborough out in that third spot. He now has, oh no, he's in second. He got by Jam and Jim. So Jam and Jim is on the outside looking. Let's drop back to Jam and Jim. That would be him right there, that white car. Jam and Jim. He's a Canadian racer, but he lives in America now, I think. Alrighty, so we are on board with Jam and Jim Gross. And he is now going to be, let's see, that's Jammin' Jim. Tucker Bennett's 1.8 seconds back, so Jammin' Jim cannot relax. There's Tucker Bennett getting off the track, that red wing. So Jammin' Jim, in that he has become the rabbit that the Greyhounds are chasing. And we got over 5 minutes ago. There's Cam Tanner, there's Tucker, so Jammin' can't make any mistakes, so he has a gaggle of cars coming behind him to take over that position. I agree, T. Robinson, but that's his nickname, Jammin' Jim Gross. Jammin' J. Halsley, awesome dude. Awesome dude. Glad I got to meet that guy and talk to him. Had a great interview with him a few years ago on my podcast, too. I met Jammin' J way back in the Jammin' days when I was running Jammin'. Exactly. These guys, I get excited whether it's sportsman racing, intermediate racing, pro racing. These intermediate and sportsman guys come here, and they're they are the meat and potatoes of this. Without the sportsman and intermediate drivers, we can't be here. We can't have these big races. We can't have the pro drivers. So they deserve. When they race and they're doing good things, I get excited about that too. So I just like great racing. All right, so Justin Porter out front, followed by Luke Yarbrough. And there's our leader right now. Cam Tanner is 1.3 seconds back of Jammin' Jim. So we're going to get back onto that. They're all coming across the loop right now. They are all bundled up right there, Patrick. Oh, Cam Tanner getting it wrong. So Cam going to drop off that. It's Tucker Bennett. He's 2 seconds back. So there's Tucker. He is 2 seconds back of Luke Yarbrough. Where's Yarbrough? There's Yarbrough. So Yarbrough embroiled in some lap traffic. That car with the black wheels, white wing, and that red car, white wheels, orange wing is that bump-up position. That is the battle for the final bump-up position right there. Black wheels, white wing versus white wheels, orange wing. So we have Luke Yarbrough versus young Tucker Bennett. Oh, nice berm. Using all the berm. Oh, Yarbrough getting it wrong. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. Tucker casing that jump. Can he make that pass? Oh, almost makes it stick. And a little bit of lap traffic getting in the way. David Leakey currently being scored down in 12th. Yeah, Luke spun out and Tucker got that position. He's got a little bit of space. They do have Leakey right between them. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. I don't think Danny has the replay, unfortunately. Yeah, pass on Julian. The pass Julian meant. Yeah, Danny's been uber busy, guys. It's been a crazy weekend here. And unfortunately, Gene had to go home early this morning, so we don't have him here today to help out either. But safe travels, Gene. We love you, buddy. We're thinking about you and your family right now. Justin Porter, Tucker Bennett, Luke Yarbrough, Jared Wright, your top four. Jared Wright is 1.5 seconds back of this group of guys. There's Luke Yarbrough, and there is Tucker Bennett. So Tucker Bennett has got 2 minutes left to go. Ooh, and now he has a 3.7 second lead over Jammin' Jim Gross. That is traffic in between them. So right now you're looking at second and third. Second is the car with the black wheels, and third is the car with the orange wing. That car in between them is not for position. 3 will bump up and race, and there's double A mains later on today. Up next, we have our intermediate e-buggy B final. All right, 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. Justin Porter has an 11-second lead up on second. Comfortable out there. Luke Yarbrough has a 4.6 second lead up on Tucker Bennett. Bennett has we'll see. He has about a 4 second lead up on fourth. There's Tucker. Tucker is 3.4 seconds up on Jonathan Orchid, but they got about this lap plus 2 more. Should get 2 more laps. Oh, so there's the battle. Jonathan is not too far behind. Jonathan Orchid with those yellow wheels trying to chase down Tucker Bennett. They'll get 1 more lap after this, and there's Tucker Bennett. They are not too far separated if Tucker makes any mistakes. Orchid will be there to take advantage of it. Orchid making his way through the S section. Can he make any inroads on Tucker Bennett? Tucker Bennett making a mistake somewhere. He's got 11 seconds plus this lap. He's got half a track to keep off. A hard charging Jonathan Orchid. That car of that white wing. He is currently in 4th, trying to bump up into the next into that A final. He's chasing on young Tucker Bennett. So Bennett driving smooth out there, not making any mistakes. And if it stays like this, he will be in that A final. Tucker Bennett making his way through the S section. And Tucker Bennett going to be your final bumper up, where Jonathan Orchid going to come up a little bit short. So it's going to be Justin Porter, Luke Yarbrough, Tucker Bennett, your top 3. They will bump up to the next race. Woo! All righty. Well done to Justin Porter, Luke Yarbrough, and Tucker Bennett for their bumping up. Up next, Intermediate e-buggy B final. Oh, thank you, Raymond. Thank you, Ryan. All right, Intermediate e-buggy. We got Trevor Michael, who left his Doberman home. Peyton, his Doberman Pinscher, beautiful dog. Peyton Puckett, Chad Cupp, Carlos Siegi, Blake Boggs, Donato Tradari, William Abels, Sully, Swanksy, Rex Damron, DeMarco Pendarvis, Mark Henry, Justin Andrus, Clayton Stevenson, Don Hilliard, Cole Whitehead, Mike Lopes, and Mikey Griffin. Up next after this, our first A final of the day, 40 plus Nitro Buggy. As we get ready, 10 minutes, and up next is our first A final of the day. What's up, Squatch RC Racing? BJ is in the house. We got Atkins Diet, K2H. Track looks, yeah, it's pretty cool. I actually like the track. I really like it. And it's pretty good. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button. All right, as we get our starting grid sorted. Oh, uh-oh. Looks like we got a new waffle going. There it is in the Elite RC Productions chat. Go over to Elite RCP. Looks like we got a new OS Adam Drake engine. All right, and they are off. Trevor Michael getting off to a good start. Behind him, Peyton Puckett and Chad Cupp. We'll let these guys get sorted out. Oh, somebody looked like Cupp getting it wrong. All right, so 3 of these drivers will bump up and race in those double A finals. So we do have a novel waffle up on the EliteRCP.com. It's for a brand new spanky OS Adam Drake B21 engine. Is it a pipe as well? I think it's a pipe combo because I saw 2 boxes. 83 Drake-in combo. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so we have up next in our waffles, which will be our last waffle of the day, of the weekend. We have an 83 OS B21 pipe combo signed by the man, the myth, the legend, the Nitro Master himself, Adam Drake. Thank you, Adam Drake, for the support. Good to see the Drake here racing with us at SIC. So there you go. Go over to EliteRCP.com. We'll have that QR code going for you guys here shortly. But if you're in the Elite RC Productions YouTube, you can click on that link pinned in the chat. Or go over to EliteRCP.com. Purchase yourself an e-ticket. Help support the Elite RC Productions broadcast that you're watching. We greatly appreciate it. And you can possibly win a brand new spanky autographed engine from Drake. Alrighty then. So it's going to be Trevor Michael, Peyton Puckett, and Blake Boggs we're currently watching. Blake, is that Blake? No, that's not Blake. Who are we following? Uh-oh. That's Boggs. And right behind him would be Sully, I assume. Or Chad. Is that Chad's car? Okay. So it looks like Blake Boggs makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Sully by. Sully making the trip from Minnesota coming down here. Good friends with Techno of Yeti Products, 3D printing. I was checking out some of the 3D printed side guards that they have for their Techno, and very flexible, very, very sturdy, different colors. Man, 3D printing is just getting better and better by the month, it seems. All right, so Sully currently in third. He is the one with the bullseye. We're watching him, that yellow and white car. Right behind him is William Abels and Blake Boggs. They're chasing him down. Trevor Michael and Peyton Puckett are battling out in front, but that doesn't matter really. The battle right here is this one right here. There's Peyton Puckett. So Puckett making a mistake. He can't make too many or more of them because now Sully is 2 seconds back of him, and William Abels is 9/10 back. So we have a battle brewing with 7 minutes left to go. Oh, Peyton, I couldn't see him, so he was upside down. So it's Trevor Michael. Sully Swankson is going to be in the 2. Let's see where Peyton. Oh, there's Peyton. Peyton getting it all wrong. So Sully now up to second. Let's see who's going to be in third. It's either going to be Peyton or Will. Maybe Blake Boggs. Will comes by. So there's Will in that blue car. He is now in third. He is the one with the bullseye. There's Peyton Puckett, and I believe that's Boggs right behind him. So there we go. There is third, fourth, and fifth. This is the battle for that final bump-up spot. There's 2 cars want to be where that blue car is, and that blue car does not want to be where those 2 cars are. That's pretty much the gist of it. As we're watching that blue car making its way through the rumble section, as we're watching William making his way through the S section, he goes. You can see there's lots of ruts in there that catches your car. You got to be very careful as you tiptoe talking to Patrick Rossler. I love watching the cars going through. Patrick said it's not as fun as watching it. Up and over that hip double they go, and there we see. William just casing that jump. That's going to allow Peyton to make the pass. Peyton almost loses it in that divot right there. So single double on order. Peyton back into third. So here is the battle for the final bump up position. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this race. Thank you, Brendan Talley. Got himself an e-ticket. We appreciate the support, my friend. We greatly appreciate you guys' support and the love you show the Elite RC Productions crew. That's why we are here to call every single race possible. I do have to take some breaks at times. Yes, I do get tired of talking. Usually takes about 16 hours. All right, so it's going to be Trevor Michael, Sully Swankson, Peyton Puckett. And we are currently watching the battle for that final bump-up spot. So Puckett is that orange and yellow car, black wing, yellow wheels, and that blue and white car is William Abels, who's trying to chase him down. And Williams now gets by that lap traffic. Can he put his head down and chase down Peyton Puckett? He's got 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it, my brother. We appreciate you guys. We cannot do this without your support, but please go over and smash that like button too. Hit that sub button. And shameless plug, if you haven't gone over to the No Name RC podcast and sub that, go over there. I have some interesting news on my Instagram. Whew. I have a video going uber viral right now of Fend. Follow us on all the socials as well, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok for Elite RC Productions, as well as the No Name RC podcast. So it's me, Trevor, Michael, Sully, Swankson, Peyton, Puckett. Peyton got a little bit of breathing room now as William making some mistakes. There's Puckett. He comes by. He's gathered himself. Will comes by. He's now 4.2 seconds back of Puckett. Well, there you go, Dallas. Go over and purchase yourself a e-ticket. I would love to get him on Steven Forward, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. I even asked him this weekend. He said, nope. But we're cool. He just, you know, I get it. I understand. One day, I'd love to hear his story. All right, so that's what we were following. Our final bump stop with 3 minutes left to go. Now Blake Boggs is about 8.5 seconds back. So, actually, Peyton's in second. Sully's in third. So Sully, that green car, gray wing, yellow and white, sorry, 1 second. Awesome, Dallas, we appreciate it. Ticket on tap. Literally building a new nitro car and still need an engine. Well, you got time. So it's Trevor Michael, Peyton Puckett, Sully Swansky. Blake Boggs is 7.6 seconds back. So Peyton Puckett now drops down to third as Swansky gets by. It's 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Peyton can't afford to make any mistakes. He does not have that big of a lead up on Blake Boggs. Oh, William Abels is back in there, 10 seconds back. So they do have. There's William Abels in that blue car. 2 minutes left to go. We're in a 2-minute warning. The tire waffle has already been drawn. And Jacob Hartman won that. Congratulations to him. Peyton trying to get around that lap traffic. That guy's got to let him go. Let him go. Don't race him. At that point, if I'm Peyton, I'm putting elbows out and just giving him a little tap. Good morning, JW. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go in this race. All right, now Peyton Puckett is 6.9 seconds up on Will. Will putting on the afterburners. Can he make a charge? He doesn't have much. He needs a mistake by Peyton. But Peyton looking pretty solid out there. Got that TLR doing what he wants it to do. On the AKA rubber. So as Chris Morant was talking to him yesterday, he says he's in the Supernovas and he loves them. 30 seconds left to go, and Will Abels is still 5.7 seconds back. Peyton Puckett. Oh, I thought something happened to Peyton's car just now, but Will, something's going on with Peyton's car. He's losing power. Puckett's losing power, Patrick. Will's going to, oh no! Will, oh no, Will. Puckett's not going to make it around. Peyton's not going to make it. If Will can make this lap, oh no, can Will make this lap? Oh no, so Boggs is going to take that overall. Oh no, so Peyton Puckett having some technical issues, electrical issues, it looks like. That's going to give that position to Blake Boggs in that final bump up spot. Will Abels got caught at the line. Peyton Puckett's going to have to settle for fourth. I did not see the pics yet, buddy. It was a long night yesterday. I'll have a check of it when we drive down the road. I kind of went home and went sleep. I went to the camper and went sleep. So Blake Boggs. Wow, unfortunate for Peyton Puckett. Blake Boggs going to take that last bump up spot. So it's going to be Trevor Michael, Sully Swenksy, and Blake Boggs going to go to those AA finals. All right, everybody. Thank you all for all the continued support. We do have a new waffle up and going. It's for a Adam Drake 3 OS engine pipe combo. You can go up to Elite Arts. There you go. Scan that QR code down in the left-hand corner. Go in, purchase yourself some e-tickets, and help support the Elite RC Productions page that makes this happen. We greatly support everybody's support, and we appreciate all the help you guys have given us over the year, but nonetheless this weekend. So, all right, Patrick, thank you, buddy. Get ready for your race. Good luck. What's going on, everybody? We're here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championships here in Otagoville, Alabama. I'm here with Lee Setzer, who TQ'd e-buggy last year, if I'm not mistaken.
I did, yeah.
You was flying last year.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good start to the year. Kind of hoping to repeat that same TQ and hopefully grab a win from that.
Yeah.
So
the track looks a little bit different than it was this time last year. We got a lot of rain going on right now,
Yep.
so it's a lot of humid. A lot of moisture in the track.
Yep.
Maybe if you can do a little comparison of the track, how it was last year this time to this year this time?
Yeah, I think this layout in general has way more jumps than last year. Like there's no straightaway, where last year was like a full straightaway. It's a lot more motocross style. We have a lot of jumps on this layout. But I think the biggest thing is it's actually kind of breaking up earlier, like right now, than it did last year. Like last year, we ran practice and qualifying, and it actually stayed relatively pretty smooth. And then the mains, it got a little rough here and there, but like now there's a lot of braking bumps. There's some bumps out of the corners. Nothing too crazy, but it's definitely developing a lot faster than last year at this time.
Yeah, I was watching some racing out there already. It looks slick. It's very moist. And then you can see where some puddles formed last night, and it's getting some rough spots. So it looks like it's going to... Last year was fairly rough, but it held up a little bit before it got this rough. So
yeah, for sure.
We'll see how it goes. How do you feel? How are your cars feeling?
Yeah, so far I feel really good. We're just, me, Brandon, Jonah, Julian, and the rest of the team, we're working really good together. And obviously this is Brandon's first weekend on Associated at his first big race, and yeah, the vibes are great. I mean, he's an awesome dude, and he's kind of just fit in really well here. And so we're working good together. We're trying some different shocks, and we're all kind of trying different things, and we're definitely kind of finding the right place and the direction to head to. So yeah, I feel really good. Nitro car is really good. My e-buggy is really good. We haven't hit the track with truck yet, but we'll get to that eventually. But yeah, everything feels great, and looking forward to a solid weekend of racing.
Yeah, man. Hopefully you can have a repeat in the TQ and a better finals this time.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, thanks for talking with us, and good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Awesome. I'm here with Jared Wiggins at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championships. How is your practice day going so far?
Pretty good. You know, the track's a little wetter than normal, especially with all this rain. It's kind of staying moist, and it's really slick. So we're all still kind of, you know, finding our balance, but not getting too excited about changing because, you know, this track changes a lot when it dries out. So, you know, learning the track and getting there.
All right. So you are the man behind who, I think you have more fuel under your belt, gallons of fuel under your belt over the last couple of years because you're always practicing, you're always testing. Maybe you can tell us if you guys are working on something new coming up for 2025. If your new cars, you guys are releasing the new 2.2s. But I know you guys are always constantly developing stuff. So maybe you can share a little bit of information about that. If you can, or tell us about the 2.2.
Yeah, our buggies, you know, we just released those this last year in 2024, and it was a really nice improvement over our 2.1. And then, you know, we've transferred those over to the truck. We have the e-truck out, and the Nitro truck, you know, should be coming really soon. We're all racing it this weekend, so we're pretty excited for that. And yeah, not too many things we're testing or doing with the buggies. You know, we just released a new platform, just kind of getting our setups dialed in and doing some racing. So.
Yeah, I just got myself a Techno 2.0 e-Truggy because I'm an e-Truggyist.
Oh,
I didn't build it, but I built a Techno kit, great kit to build. You guys Truggies are awesome. I'm looking forward to maybe doing some laps on it.
Ophir on the 11, Tim Hobbs on the 12, Devin Bayer on the 13, Everlobos 14,
15 seconds to the start of
Curtis
the race.
Crumis 15, Renato Tenardi 16, and Jean Sabatier on the 17.
Less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, you guys, no more laps. Line them up. You got your minute and a half warm up. Let's get them lined up. No more laps. Straightaway is closed. Pit guys, at the start of the race, I want y'all all just to duck down and stay where you are at the start.
All right, up everybody. Up next is our 40 plus Nitro Buggy A final. I'm here. We're getting ready to boogity, Danny Paz. Rum. Let's go. Vroom, rap. Tyler Mountain getting his dad ready. As they get him filled up, they'll get ready for a down and quiet. Our first A final of the day. And they're off. Brandon Mountain gets off to a good lead. Right behind him is Chuck, the Iceberg. 10 minutes every time. That's what we got to watch out. Chuck Berg, 10 minutes, easy. So there we go. All right. So Brandon Melton got Chuck Berg right behind him. We got Associated Mugen. We got Southeast versus Michigan right there. Nate Betley is in third. Remember, no bump ups here. You want to be first. That's where you want to be. We got 29 minutes left to go. I love it. We got pit stops so we can see when everybody's coming in. Pit times here. All right, so Chuck Berg right behind Nate Bentley. Long race to go here. Long time. Early times here in this race. These three have pulled away ever so slightly. And right behind us, Mark Moon Pie Racing. There's Chuck Bro. The Berg getting it wrong. No Pro RC. All right. So that's going to let Nate Bentley. And there's a mistake by Brandon Melton. So there's Ruts reaching out and grabbing somebody. All right. There's Mark Moon now into second. So, Mark Moon crashing out of that one. He's going to have to do it all over again. It's going to be Nate Bentley followed by Brandon Melton. It's 1 and 2 right now. Bentley in that X-ray. I'm not sure where Bentley's from. Oh, Melton tries to take that pass on the inside, and he makes it stick. Good pass. Wow. Only 5 tickets left. Yes, Tomato, is that Danny Stockman, the NASCAR crew chief? It absolutely is him. He loves him some RC racing. Hi, Lance. Lance is feeling better. He blew me a kiss. Brandon Melton, Nate Bentley, Dave Taylor, Mark Moon, Chuck Berg, your top 5. Roman Gastelum from 10th up to 6th. Chris Van Der, Danny Stockman, Avra Lobos, Ophir Camarion, Jim Hobbs, Jake Wilheim, Curtis Cummins, Renato Tradari, John Sabater, Devin Berra, Randy Enger. Alrighty, so as they go up and over that jump, it's going to be, that's Jean Sabater, trying to figure out, that's Jean Sabater. He is in 16th, so that is not for a position. I'm trying to see who that is right there. All right, but there's some lap traffic. There's Mark Moon in there. Oh wow, that's hectic. All right, let's see when they come across the loop. This should be Nate Bentley. That's Nate, so he's in second. He's 4 seconds back. Dave Taylor, Mark Moon, Chuck Berg. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Sorry, that's 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, Brandon Melton now 4 seconds up. Brandon Melton. Dave Taylor in second. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. Brandon Melton out front. Dave Taylor in second. Mark Moon in third. We got almost 5 minutes down. 25 left to go. There's Mark Moon. So Brandon Melton stretched that lead out to 4 seconds. Mark Moon's currently in third. Dave Taylor's in second. So Dave Taylor is just in front of him by 0.5 of a second. And there's Chuck Berg. He's in fourth. Nate Bentley's in the mix too. Nate Bentley's just behind these guys. I think that might have been Dave Taylor who got it wrong. You'll see when they come around the loop. Let's follow this car. Let's follow Moon Pie. So that's going to be, that's Dave Taylor who got it wrong. Mark Moon, Chuck Berg, Dave Taylor. Oh, Chuck getting it big wrong. So there's Dave Taylor. Wow. Mark Moon gets a little bit of breathing room. Brandon Melton's loving all of these. Loving this because he is just kind of inching away, saying, see you guys later. You guys battle it out. I'm going to make this TQ into a win. Brandon Melton out front. Mark Moon in second, trying to chase him down. 3.4 seconds back. So Mark is definitely catching him up. Dave Taylor's in third. Chuck Berg is in fourth. And Nate Betley in fifth. Chuck Berg has that 10-minute pitch strategy in his back pocket that he can use. Drake Waffle sold out, Danny Paz. Drake Waffle sold out. You guys are going to have to give us some time to get that waffle going. Danny Paz is actually moving the cameras now because Patrick had to go get ready for his finals. Yeah, Melton is fast. What's up, Ryan Rand? How you guys doing? Oh, a mistake by Melton. Where's Mark Moon? Mark Moon is going to take over that top spot. I bet you Mrs. Moon is very nervous right now. Man, it's getting really rough on that corner. It is a whole bunch of craters out there looking like the moon over there. It's going to be Brandon Melton from Mark Moon, Chuck Berg, Dave Taylor, Nate Betley, Denny Stockman in that new Techno, Roman Gastelam from 10th up to 7th, Tim Hobbs from 12th to 8th, Ever Lobos, Chris Van Eer, Ophir Camarion, Renato Tridari, Curtis Crummings, Devin Barrett, John Sabater, Randy Enger, and Jake Wilhelm. All right, so we got two veterans right here. We got the Southeast from Michigan. The Michigan boys have been coming down here, doing some damage down here in the Southeast on their trips. So Brandon Melton looking to say something about that. We got No Pro RC, Chuck Berg. I can do 10 minutes any race I go to. Making it up over that double-double. He goes, I like them guys, Chuck Berg and all Mike Lopes and all them guys that make the trip down here. Good people, man, really good people. Chuck and that Mugen, that's lap traffic in front of him. He's trying to chase down Brandon Melton. And Mark Moon got a 1.9 second lead up on Chuck Berg at the moment. I think that's Melton right there. It's hard. I'm getting these cars confused. As the Mark Moon coming in for fuel. Let's follow him in for fuel, Danny. See how Mrs. Mark Moon does. There she goes. She grabs him. Doing a solo pit stop. Not easy on a race like this, on a track like this. And she gets him in and out, and it's going to be a 10.8. So, but she made sure he got all his fuel. So he's in at 9 minutes. Chuck's going to come in at 10. So Mark Moon did 9. Alrighty then, so Chuck Berg. And there is Ophir Camarion. There's Chuck Berg. Let's see if he comes in for fuel now. Currently in first, our leader. Let's see, is Chuck going to come in this time? Nope, stays out one more lap. He wants to do that 10-minute fuel stop. That's what he has. That means he only has to do 2 fuel stops. And everybody else is going to have to do 3. Uh-oh, Chuck getting it wrong, getting into some lap traffic. Ah, too bad for Chuck. No harm, no harm. That hole is getting massive. It's getting bigger and bigger each race. What's up, Devin Komrowski? Thank you for your tickets. Daniel, yes, we had the JC tire drawing this morning, actually. And there is Chuck Berg coming in for fuel. He comes in exactly at 10:30. Rinky doing the fueling for him, making sure he gets full. Good pit stop by Rinky, calm and collective. And that's a 7.7 pit. That wasn't the fastest, but it was good. So Chuck Berg still going to maintain that lead, though. That's the most important thing. And right behind him is Ophir. So we're going to follow Chuck Berg, Danny. That is Ophir you're following right now. That's right, but stay on Chuck Berg. Chuck out front. So we're going to drop back here. No, Chuck drops down to second. Brandon Melton up front. They're separated by 4.6 seconds. So Brandon came in at 7:40, Chuck at 10:24, Nate at 7:44, Mark Moon 8:45. So it's Brandon Melton, Chuck Berg, Nate Betley, Mark Moon, Dave Taylor, Danny Stockman, Chris Van Eer, Tim Hobbs, Ophir Camarion, and Roman Gasolin, your top 10. Good morning, Tony. How are you, my friend? Happy New Year to you, sir. And we are following our leader, Brandon Melton. 31-1 that time by Brandon, getting a little bit of clear air, getting out of that hectic traffic that he was encountering. Now he needs, just as I say that, he gets embroiled in some traffic. Melton. 18 minutes left to go. 18 minutes left to go. Your first A final of the weekend here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Classic. I keep wanting to say Classic. Championships. I do apologize. I'm so used to saying SIC. All right. Brandon Melton, Chuck Berg, Nate Bentley. We are currently following our leader, Brandon Melton. He has a 5.8 second lead up on Chuck Berg, but Chuck Berg has a pit stop in hand, and Brandon does not. Danny Stockman now finds himself in that top 5 position in 5th. We want to thank you guys all for all your support. Don't forget to smash that like button. All right, so Danny's going to go. We got a battle going on between Nate Bentley and Danny Stockman, actually, Danny, if you want to find that. So if you find Danny Stockman, we find a good battle, because it looks like Brandon Melton's pulled out to a little bit of a lead over Chuck Berg. Chuck Berg's playing that long game. And there is Danny Stockman. Crew chief for Jesse Love, car number 2 in the, is it the, what is it called? The Wheeling series now? No, it's not the Wheeling. What is it called? What is that series called? Xfinity? Is it Xfinity? Yeah, I can't remember. It used to be called the Bush series. I remember that. Thank you, Mr. KL Good Fast Engineering. Brandon Melton still out front. Chuck Berg, we're currently on board with our top 5 driver, Mr. Danny Stockman. He's trying to chase down Nate Bentley, who is currently in 4th. Right now, though, Danny Stockman's in a podium position. If it finishes like this, he's actually in 4th as he got by Nate Bentley. So Danny Stockman's fresh race on his new Techno rides. He's been associated as long as I've known him. And then his good buddy Colton Cruz got a Techno and he loved it. Stockman in for fuel. Who's doing his fuel? I can't really see who that is. I missed it. Stockman in and out. Melton in and out. No, sorry, that's just Stockman. So Stockman in at 15:15. We're through the halfway mark of this race. Chuck Berg only going to do one pit stop. Looks like Brandon Melton's been in for his 2nd pit stop. All these guys have one more to do. 3 pit stops to that too. There's Chuck Berg. Auto concentration. There you see it. Iceberg. No Pro RC. Right next to him, Vanier. I can't see who that is in the hood. That's Ever. So, Chuck Berg takes back over that lead after Melton's pit. And that's Melton right behind him, if I'm not mistaken. So now, Chuck Berg takes over that top spot. What he needs, this is where he needs to push and actually get some space between him and Melton. Chuck Berg is just ahead of these guys. There's Melton trying to make it through some traffic. Chuck Berg getting away a little bit. You can see him just out of the corner of our eyes, making his way through the S section. All right, Chuck Berg, Brandon Melton, Mark Moon, Danny Stockman, Nate Bentley, Chris VanEur on the outside looking in. He's chasing down Nate himself for a top 5 finish. Tomato lover. Do you love tomatoes? Or is tomato lava? Ah, lava, not lava. Gotta explain that name to me, bud. All right, so Chuck Berg out front got a 2.9 second lead up on Brandon Melton. But Chuck going to be coming here in soon in the next 2.5 minutes on his 10-minute pitch strategy. +40 Nitro Buggy first A final. Up next is your Sportsman Nitro Buggy A final. Race 19 of 37. We want to thank all of you guys for all of your support. It's been a great so far. First big national race of the year in 8 scale. It's been a little bit cold, but we've weathered the weather, and we're coming out here and bringing you the coverage. There's the Berg. He is fully concentrated too. You know, it looks less smoky in here today for some reason. And we are following our leader. Chuck Berg makes his way up over that double-double. We're going to follow him to his next pit stop, which should be in 1 minute and 44 seconds. And he's good to go to the end. He's got a 4-second lead. He needs to get as much time as he can between him and Melton. Steven forward. I have not had my coffee yet. What's up, Keldy Matthews? How are you, man? Good morning. Maybe I'll slip out and get one from concessions. Or maybe Patrick will be a good friend and get me some coffee. All right, then Chuck Berg out front. 1 minute left to go before his pit stop should happen. Let's stay on Chuck Berg, please, Patrick. And follow him to his pit stop. So it's going to be Chuck Berg, Brandon Melton, Mark Moon, Danny Stockman, Nate Bentley. Going to be one more lap. And then you'll see the Berg come in for some fuel. You know how you think some people can get 10 minutes all the time? I know he can get 10 minutes all the time. That's the difference. He's on that. He's running the full Adam Drake program. Mugen, he's been friends with Drake. They used to race with Drake when he used to live up in Michigan. So he's got the full Drake program. And, man, he has been getting, since I've known him, he has gotten 10 minutes every time. And one race is like that. That's how you do it. But it also comes down to throttle finger. I mean, he's getting 10 minutes before everybody else is getting 10 minutes. And he's in. And there's Rinky. Good pit stop by Rinky. 7.5. No, 6.8. So that's it for Chuck. He does not have to come in no more. And everybody else has to come in again. Good pit stop for Chuck. How far back from Brandon Melton is he going to be after that, though? That's the question. So Chuck making his way across the loop as he makes his way through that S turn. Let's see what that gap is. He's still out front. So that's what Chuck needed. He didn't need that, though. Oh, my goodness. He is lucky he didn't break that car. So Chuck getting into a mid-air collision with some lap traffic. And there's Brandon Melton, who might be, is he in first now? He should be, yeah. So Melton in first, but Melton has to come in one more time. And Chuck is done. We got 9 minutes left to go in this race. 9 minutes left to go. And there's our second place driver, Chuck 10-minute Berg. And he's chasing down Brandon Melton, who is about 4 seconds in front of him. So by the time Melton comes in for fuel and comes out of pit lane, Chuck, if it stays like this, will have about a 3-second lead on him. Good morning, Bob's RC. Oh, boy. Up and over that double he goes. And we are following Brandon Melton, who will be coming in for fuel in another minute or so, minute and a half. No. He'll be coming in at 7:30, sorry. He'll be coming in next lap. Or this lap. Let's see. Melton making his way through the S turns. We're going to follow him to his pit stop, Patrick, because then we should see Chuck Berg and him bunched up. Chuck Berg now 6.6 seconds back, though. So we might be ready for a race between these two once Brandon Melton comes in for fuel. Mark Moon 1.8 seconds back of Chuck Berg, but Moon has to come in one more time as well. And this, we should see everybody coming in for their last pit stop right now. And Melton in, we'll follow him and then see where it all plays out for Chuck Berg. Maybe Melton put enough space between him and Berg to negate that pit stop. That 6.7, that's a fast pit, but there's Berg right behind him. That white car just spun out a little bit, Patrick. Zoom out a little bit. There we go. Let's get Berg in the shot. Oh, no, I think Berg got it wrong. I think that's Berg. Nope, there he is. So Berg got some lap traffic. This is the car with the yellow stickers on the side of his wings. And there's Melton in front of him. So now Berg got a push. So Berg trying to get around this traffic to chase down Melton. He has 6 minutes and 45 seconds. And I think that's Mark Moon, actually. That was Mark Moon. So that wasn't traffic. That was for position. Mark Moon coming in for fuel. So can Chuck Berg, who's currently in second, that car we're following now, white wing, yellow sides on the wing, can he chase down that car with the black wing and make the pass? We got 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Brandon Melton currently in first. That car right now with the black wing. Berg getting it wrong over the double. That's good for Melton. All right, so Chuck Berg with a long lap. He's now 5.8 seconds back of Brandon Melton with 6 minutes left to go. He needs some mistakes from Melton, and hopefully he can capitalize on that. All right, so we are on board with Chuck Berg trying to make his way through traffic, trying to get some clear air and chase down Melton. Here you see Melton going through the S section. It's not impossible, but right now that fuel stop has that advantage from the fuel stop's kind of been negated. What's up, Cordell? Happy good morning to you as well from Ottagaville. So it's going to be Brandon Melton, Chuck Berg, Mark Moon, and Melton is coming up on some traffic. Will that come into play? It has. Will it be enough for Chuck Berg to make a challenge? Chuck seems to be losing grip of, losing touch with Brandon Melton, because now that lead's going to be 4.9 seconds, so it isn't that big. And Melton makes his way through the traffic. You can see that track's getting destroyed right there. That's going to get worse and worse throughout the day. It looks like Chuck having some issues, so Chuck not able to capitalize on that pit stop right now. He had it. He came out in time, but lap traffic was probably causing him a lot of issues. And now Brandon Melton loving that, as he has now got a nice lead up on Chuck. Brandon Melton comes by. That gap between him and Chuck Berg is going to be about pretty long. It's going to be 9.2 seconds. So Brandon Melton kind of checking out right now. And our best race we got going on is, we don't really have a good race going on, because it's going to be Brandon Melton. 9.2 back of him is Chuck Berg. Mark Moon is 7.1 back of him. Nate Bentley is 23 back of him. And Danny Stockman is 11 back. And then Chris Vanner is, he's quite far. He's 19 back. So everybody kind of stretched out. Gloop, what's up, buddy? He says, I need Keenan energy. I need coffee, buddy. I'm not even there yet. But good to see my buddy Gloop of Ripping Up Films. All right, so we are still on board with Mr. Chuck Berg now. Chuck Berg making up some time. That gap now 7.8 seconds. Chuck has the pace. Traffic's probably been his bane of his existence this weekend, this race. Let's stay on Chuck because he's actually making some moves, and I want to see if he can catch. No, I thought he was. Now it's 10 seconds. So, oh man, oh wow, a little bit of frustration for Chuck. I think that might be. Oh wow, it is hectic out there. It is hectic. All right, so I don't see Chuck catching him up. I do not see it happening, unless something happens to Brandon. Yep. So that says Brandon Melton. Chuck Berg is 10.2 seconds back of him. Mark Moon's 9.8 seconds back of Chuck Berg. Nate Betley's 25 seconds back of Mark Moon. And Danny Stockman's 6.9 seconds back of Nate Betley. I'm actually think you should fall back. No. I think you should fall back to Nate Betley and Danny Stockman. Because that's the closest battle we have on the track. Stockman and Nate Betley are battling out for that 4th position. And Brandon Melton, having a long lap, came in for a splash of fuel, might have. Yep, he did. A little splash and dash for Melton. I appreciate it, Devin. We're a man down, as Gene, our good friend Gene, had to go home. He had a family emergency. Safe travels, my friend. We miss you already. All right, so it's Brandon Melton now just kind of walking away with it. That's fine, Melton. We might as well follow him for the last minute of the race. He is the leader, and there's no real battles going on. There we go, Brandon Melton. That car, those discs probably getting a little bit squishy. Shocks getting squishy. Tires are getting hard to drive. But he's just got 52 seconds left to go. He didn't have it easy. It wasn't a runaway for Melton. He had to work for it. The last leg of this race, he's done pretty good. He had it easy, but that first half, he had to battle it out. But now he has an 8.5 second lead up on the field. I agree with you, Tomato. But, not too many females, not too many girls here to well, there are. There's actually, there's a lot of fast RC females that race, but would love to have a coffee girl. Be great. A barista. Brandon Melton will get his victory lap. Chuck Berg will come by as well. I mean, that gap's only 6.1 seconds. This will be the last lap. Chuck Berg, 3.6 seconds back. Melton can't make any mistakes. Berg is right there. Berg is the only one on the same lap as him. So it's going to be Brandon Melton making his way up over that double. But he doesn't have it wrapped up. But right now, he's going to come around this corner and through the whoopsie goes and a couple more corners, and Brandon Melton will be your 2025 Southern Indoor Championship champion in the 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Well done, Brandon Melton. Second will be Chuck Berg, Mark Moon in third, Nate Betley in fourth, and Danny Stockman in fifth. Well done. Well done. Good job. Good job. We didn't get the epic showdown I was hoping we'll get, but we did get something out of it. A win for Brandon Melton. I guess I got to go out there and do some interviews.
Microphone check. All right, turn them off on staging, guys. Turn them
30
off and
seconds to the start
staging.
of the race.
I need my top 5 guys over to podium, please. 40 and over Nitro Buggy to podium, please. Turn them off and staging, please. Turn them off and staging. All right, guys, go ahead and line them up. Line them up, please. Trophies are right behind you. Go ahead and line them up. Stockman, Bentley, Moon, Berg, and Melton. Line them up, guys. Let's get going. Line them up. We can talk about it later. Let's get them lined up. All right, looks like we're getting close to. All right, here we go. We got them all lined up here. Trophies are right behind you. There you go. Doesn't matter. All right. Yeah, just go ahead. Just put them down there like Brandon. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Perfect. Look at that. All right, here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest here in the 40 and over Nitro Buggy class at the 25 SIC. In that number 5 spot, Danny Stockman. In the number 4 spot, Nate Bentley. Taking that number 3 spot, Mark Moon. In the number 2 spot, Chuck Berg. And your TQ and 2025 SIC champion, Brandon Mountain. Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right, Lance, take it away.
All righty, race number 20. Let's fire him back up. Fire him back up, please. Race 20, fire him back up. All right, let's get our turn marshals out there, please, from race number 19. Marshals, come on out. Get all our marshals out here. All right, guys, I'm missing some marshals. Let's go, guys. Need my marshals out to the track, please. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals, come on out.
I'm here, Brandon
Marshals
Melton,
to the
your
track,
TQ
please.
and
Marshals,
overall
come on
winner
out,
of the 40 plus
please.
Nitro Buggy. It was not easy for you, buddy.
No, the track definitely got harder as the race progressed. At the beginning, I was mirror driving a little bit, just making sure that I cleared the cars behind me, just get us all out front for a little bit. And then I caught a lap car really, really early. Took me a while to get around them, and I just lost that flow that I had built up to that. So just tried to stay calm, put in some good runs. I think after the second fuel stop, came out into some traffic, kind of slowed myself up, just not wanting to wreck in the middle of those cars. But yeah, on a track like this, some laps feel really, really good, and then the next laps you're like, just don't crash it, because you get off your line, and if you try to go right back to it, you're gonna make a mistake. So I knew Chuck was only gonna pit twice. He's known for that now, so I just told myself, do what I could do, only control what I can control, and let the rest play out, and hopefully it does.
Yeah, it played out good for you. We thought we was going to have an epic battle after that second pit stop from Chuck. He kind of came up behind you. He got caught up in some traffic himself. Traffic was kind of got you guys.
Yeah, and it can happen to anybody. So when I got in it, I was like, just keep your head on, because the other guys might experience the same thing. And I hate for them to deal with it, but also I had to deal with it. So that's part of any racing. I mean, you watch Supercross, you watch NASCAR. I mean, lappers can just be a part of it. And I try not to get too brutal and aggressive with them, because you could end up on the short end of the stick trying to stick it in on somebody, and then they might remember that the next time you lap them and make it even harder. So you just try to do what you can do, and car was good. everything felt really good. So just like I said, I mean, you just try to do your race, and if it works out, it works out, and if it doesn't, it doesn't, which sucks. But yeah, I mean, happy about it. Just felt good from the first tank, really. I mean, a lot of times when you get here and you run your first round of practice, you think, all right, I think this is something that we're going to work off of for the weekend.
All right, well, congratulations. Track's hard. It's cold today. Looks like guys are struggling for traction a little bit out there. Maybe give us a quick talk about the track real quick.
Yeah, the track, I don't feel like the left side is much different. It's all on the right side. Getting through the double-double was fine. It felt like yesterday. Even over the back corner double, over the first back double is fine. But once you land that, it's all broken up in that left-hander and then the right-hander coming to the small double. So it's really the right side of the track that's gotten really challenging. There's one pretty decent bump getting onto this front stretch here. If you kind of hit it at an angle across it, it's not that bad, but you know, that's easier said than done, lap after lap. So before you were able to charge through it, turn the wheel, now you got to kind of come from outside, get the car angled to go straight, and then accelerate through it. And like I said, easier said than done, but when you do it right, it's still quick.
Well, congratulations, hard-fought win, and you're your 2025 40-plus Nitro Buggy champion here at the SIC.
Yeah, we'll try to get it done in e-buggy now, and then just want to say best wishes. My longtime buddy, childhood friend, Chris Pace, came down with a pretty bad flu, had to go home early. Sucks for him because I know he'd be right there in the mix, battling it out with us. So no clue if he's even watching or see it, but if so, man, get well soon, buddy, and we'll see you at the next one.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
Once again, guys, once we say down and quiet, all pit guys, stay squatted down. Do not stand up. Everybody stay squatted down until everybody clears the front stretch here, front doubles. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. We're off. Stay squatted, guys.
All right, and they're off. This is your Sportsman Nitro Truggy A final, 30 minutes. All right, let's get ready to go. All right. So it's going to be Brad Bowman in the orange and yellow, white wing. Right behind him, Alex Muir, Cameron Roslack, Nathaniel Grant, and Ron Halton. John Shiver in 6th. All right, so it looks like Alex Muir goes around Bowman as he gets a little washed out coming. That's where the section that Melton was talking about that's getting really hard. You can see it's getting all types of rough out there in that corner. That's right, Yami R1, boogity, boogity, boogity. All right, everybody's, we are back. And we are off. Alex Muir out front, followed by Brad Bowman. Alex Muir in the black and green car. Right behind him, Alex Muir and Brad Bowman. Brad in the yellow and orange. It's a TLR, I believe Alex is driving. This is your battle for fresh right now as they make their way through the rumble strips. Uh-oh, Brad getting it wrong through the rumble. And Alex going to stretch that lead out to 1.4 seconds over Brad Bowman. Jerry K, absolute favorite bad habit class. Yeah, no. My absolute favorite bad habit class is e-Truggy. I'm all about e-Truggy now. But Nitro still is the glory. Alrighty then. So we are looking. Alex Muir, our leader. He is 3.3 seconds up on second. It's Alex Muir, Brad Bowman, Cameron Roslack, John Shiver, and Nathaniel Grubbs.
2:45 down, 27:15 left to go. Hello, what's up, Riley? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Where you been? All right, here's our leader, that green and black TLR, Mr. Alex Muir. He just threw it on a 33.3. He's 3.6 seconds up on second. So Alex out front, and Nathaniel Grubbs and Cameron. Actually, we got a good battle for fourth. If you want to drop back to that, to Grubbs, Patrick, as Alex gets it wrong. Somebody having some issues having to come into the pit early. All right, so we got two old school Truggy bodies out there battling. And is that Grubbs in the middle? That's Ron Holcomb, who is scored in sixth, according, but I think he's up higher than that. And that is, I don't know who that is. We'll find out. That might be Cam Roslick. Grubbs is in third. That's Cam. He can't cross. So that is Ron Holcomb. All right, let's go up a little further, Danny. Patrick, let's find Grubbs and Cam, because they are actually in a pretty good battle. All right, so there's Grubbs right there. And where is... All right, so Cam is about 2.3 seconds back. So Cam, I think, is that car with the pink wing. So this is actually the battle for fourth right now. That original Truggy body is actually Ron Holcomb, and that is Cam Roslack. Roslack comes by, and there is Ron Holcomb. They're chasing down Nathaniel Grubbs. Grubbs has to chase down Brad Bowman. Is 4.7 seconds up. Alex, our leader, has a 7-second lead on second place, Brad Bowman. Alrighty. What's up, Games RC? I didn't race. I just practiced on Friday night. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to practice. We're too busy to race this weekend, actually. Patrick's got his classes. Gene was busy. So that's Backflip Grubbs right there, currently in third. He is 1.5 seconds back of Brad, though. Where's Brad? He must have crashed. Long lap for Alex. No, so that's the battle for first. Alex and Grubbs are battling out. So Alex, that green and black car, and there's Nathaniel Grubbs, the white and teal car behind him. Oh, Grubbs just flat landing, and there's Bowman. So this is the three-way battle for first. That's second and third. Grubbs, almost gets it back on all fours. And Mark Moon in between the leg, Marshall. He just grabbed those two big rear wheels and chucked it between his legs. Wow, man, Mark Moon got some big giant hands, man. All right, Alex Muir still in front. Brad Bowman in second, 2.1 seconds back. Grubbs dropping way back. He's now 4 seconds back of Brad. Yeah, so that's Brad Bowman. Wow. He almost got taken out by that car coming back onto the track. Alrighty, so Brad Bowman, who was embroiled in a battle with Nathaniel Grubbs, sets his sights on that first place car of Mr. Alex Muir. All right, so 7 minutes down, 23 left to go. And now we're on with Nate Grubbs, who's currently in second. And Bowman, that orange and yellow, they're chasing down that green and black car of Alex Muir. So our top three still battling it out for the overall positions. Let's see if they can keep it up. Alex cannot make any mistakes because Grubbs is in the white car. And Bowman, Grubbs just gets it into the pipe. Oh, he gets caught up on the pipe. I mean, a long lap for Grubbs. Long lap. All right. Let's get back up to Bowman, who is chasing down. Bowman trying to chase down Alex. Alex just doing enough to keep in front of him. And Bowman making those mistakes. Can he put his head down, settled on? He doesn't have to worry about grubs right now for a minute. He can set his full focus on that green and black car, TLR of Mr. Alex Mura. Danny, do we have the ambient mic on? So we turned the ambient mic off? Okay. Okay. All right, so Brad back into some traffic, and that's going to allow Alex to pull away a little bit. Grubbs is now 15. Wow, that lap. Wow. Uh-oh. Brad Bowman going to have a very long lap. There's Alex. So Alex came in for fuel, actually. Sorry, I missed that. Alex came in at 8 minutes. And now he's got by Brad. He's going to get by Brad. So Brad's going to be way back when he comes in for fuel. He should be coming in for fuel now. All right, so let's stay on. There's Alex. Brad should be in for fuel. Yep, he's in for fuel. Let's see. So Alex. That's a good 8.8 seconds. So Brad Bowman, 8.8 second fuel stop. Oh, and crashes right on pit out. And it's going to be a long lap because Chuck can't hear him. He can't see him. He's focusing on where he needs to be focused. That forward section. All right, so that's going to be a disastrous lap for Brad Bowman. Pit out lap after that mistake. Going to be good for Alex Muir and good for Nathaniel Grubbs, actually, who can probably going to move up to second now. He is definitely going to move up to second. Grubbs into second. But he's got 8 seconds to make up if he wants to catch up to Alex. Oh, no, Brad Bowman flames out. Brad Bowman flames out. That's going to drop him down the line. Right now, you're running orders. Alex Muir, Nathaniel Grubbs, Ron Holcomb, as Brad Bowman's pit crew gets him back and is going to get him refired, but it's going to be very late. Alex Muir can breathe a little bit easier. Grubbs is 7.2 seconds back. There's Grubbs right now trying to chase down Muir. Can he do it? That gap now 5.9 seconds. He is chipping away slowly but surely. It's Alex Muir from Nathaniel Grubbs, Ron Holcomb, Cameron, John Shiver, your top 5, Philip Cotton 6, Kirk Peterkin, Matt Hobbs, Jim Foster, Brad Bowman, Zach Smith, Captain J, Shane Hill, Michael Elrod, James Wright. Let's see if Grubbs can put his head down, not make any mistakes, and catch up to Alex. This is probably going to lose some time now. Let's see. Yep, that gap back has gone up again to 7 seconds. So Grubbs just making mistakes. He has the pace to catch these guys. He's just making the mistakes, and it is getting smoky. Up next, Intermediate Nitro Truggy A final. So it looks like we're doing a lot of Nitro racing right off the bat, and then going to finish off with electric racing, I assume. Okay, got you. Basil. What's up, Lefty? Thank you guys for the coverage. He's watching from South Africa. Awesome. So, Grubbs still 7 seconds back of Alex. Alex out there in front on a Sunday morning drive. 10 o'clock in the morning it is. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun. I didn't realize Elon Musk was South African. Ad Stratos. Oh, no. Uh-oh, that is broken. Oh, I thought it broke. Did it not break? I could have sworn I saw, something fly off that car. Oh well, lucky him. Grubbs still 7 seconds back of our leader. Yeah, let's show Alex some love. He's actually out front. Oh, we got a replay. Woohoo! What's this replay Danny's fondest? Oh, man, I am. Yeah, you saw that? I thought he had broke an arm or something. Wow, that's amazing that car didn't break. It is 33 degrees right now. That's why the doors are closed. But the sun it's going to warm up here shortly. Okay, here's our leader, Alex, as he makes his way for lap number 23. He's got a 1.4 second. He just came in for fuel. Did he? Nope, he came in at 8 minutes. So he'll come in at the 16-minute mark. But now Nathaniel Grubbs is only 1.4 seconds back of him. So Grubbs making some inroad. There's Grubbs right there. Here's the battle for the lead. Grubbs trying to chase down Alex and get that pass. Grubbs has only got one pit stop too. Grubbs came in at 7.5. Oh, Grubbs, come on, buddy. So Grubbs getting it wrong coming onto across the loop. So now he's going to have to do all that hard work all over again, but he's going to have to come in for fuel here in a lap. He is catching up. Nate has the speed. He just keeps making mistake. Harmilio, if you can go to Live RC and check it out. I'm assuming that Pro Nitro Truggy will be up in another race. After this race, we have intermediate, and then it's going to be Pro Nitro Truggy. Then we'll get into the buggies. Uh-oh, somebody being walked off the track by Iceberg. I have no idea who that is. Okay, let's get back to that battle between first and second. There is Alex Muir, who has yet to come in for fuel. Grubbs should be coming in this lap. Let's see if Grubbs peels away. And he does. Let's follow Grubbs' pits. Oh, he almost gets into Brad Bowman just now. Good driving by Grubbs. We got the angry elf, Matt Navoso. He sounds like, man, you can't drive closer to the pit lane. That's what it sounds like he's saying to him. So Navoso, that is going to be a 9.4 second pit. And Grubb's going to get it wrong, man. That's getting all types of rough right after that double, that back double. I actually have two Adam Drake 2 gas trucks with the quick release. Oh, there's Alex right there coming in for fuel. And it's a 7.9 fuel stop for Alex. Good fuel stop for him. He's in at that, just at that 15:38 mark. So he'll be back in at 7:30-ish. All these guys got one more stop. Thank you, BJ. I appreciate it. Sorry, Rodrigo. I can't really look at stuff while I'm calling the race. I don't have the mains order in front of me. 7.9 pit stop for Alex Muir. And that's going to put him in good position as he comes by. Good pit out, 38.8 for him. 3.9 seconds as it got back to second. I know. Oh, no. Oh, no. So there's Grubbs going to take that lead. So now that battle for first is back on as Alex makes a mistake. Grubbs able to capitalize on it. Now can Grubbs hold off a very hard-charging and consistent Alex as they now make their way. Oh! And Alex is going to wait. Oh, I thought he was. I don't know what we'd call that. I swear Grubbs doesn't want to win because he has the pace and speed to do it. So Grubbs going to have to do it all over again. Yeah, I actually have two Adam Drake 2. We're talking about quick release hubs in the chat. BJ said someone should make some quick release hubs for 8 scale. The Adam Drake 2 gas trucks. I have 2 of them at home with both quick release systems for the rear wheels back in the day. When tires wouldn't last, you would have to change tires mid-race. So I never got to race with them and had to change them. I did see them at some races when I was going to them back in the day, them doing the quick change stuff. I kind of started traveling to races just as Gas Truck was getting replaced by Truggy. So it was still being run, but it was kind of on the way out. But I used to follow it. Yeah, let's stay on Nate. Let's see if Alex can make that gap spread and just walk away from Nate. Just making mistakes, man. He's got to put his head down, chase down. He's got the pace to get by Alex. He's just got to calm down, use all the berm just like he did just now. That would actually look really pretty. But he's now 2.4 seconds back, so he's making up some time. There's Alex just in front of him. We are almost at the 10-minute mark. They are back together. These two are like have a tether connected to them. They got a bungee cord. They got a little bit farther away, but they seem to come right back to each other, just like a bungee cord, like an elastic band. Nate going to make his way through the rumble section. He's trying to chase down that green and black Truggy. Nate, that white car, white wing. He's currently in second. That orange car behind him is not for position. These two guys have an 18-second lead up on third. So we're following this race because this is the battle for first. We got some lap traffic. That's been a factor in every race. Nate taking out the bucket again. Mark Moon looking at him like saying, again? That is not the best place to turn marshal. Ask me how I know. Yeah, it looks like Nate has not picked the right tires for this race. But we still got 10 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Maybe they will be beneficiary in the later part of the main. We shall see. All right, so Dan is getting the waffles set up, and we might have a special guest with us for Pro Nitro Buggy, Truggy, because he can't race it. So Alex getting it wrong out that back double. That's going to allow Grubbs by. 9 minutes left to go. 10 minutes left to go. And Grubbs out in the lead right now. Can he hold on to it? Can Alex chase him down? Grubbs making his way through the bowl turn, through the S-turns he goes. Gets that lead after a mistake by Alex. Grubbs comes by. That's a 31.9 for him. Alex going to have a long lap. A slew foot, you said, Colt 45. You got to explain that one to me. So we might have Dakota Fenn coming in here and doing some commentary with me for the Truggy final. He is in the A-main, but he's got an invisible Truggy. So, that's right. Dakota Fenn's truck not arriving. He lost their luggage is in Atlanta somewhere. I was talking to Paul. They said that they're getting on a plane. The luggage is getting on a plane at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I said, oh yeah, just in time for you guys to get it and go back home. So. Grubbs out front by 4.7 seconds. Alex Muir, Ron Holcomb, Kirk Peterkin, and Matt Hobbs, your top five. In 6 is Philip Kopp, Zach Smith, Brad Bowman, Jim Foster, Captain J, Shane Hill, Michael Elrod, John Shiver, Cameron Roslack, James Knight, Michael Phillips out. And no start from David Ellis or Bobby Moore. We got 7 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. We should start seeing Grubbs is going to come in for some fuel here. Should be on this lap. Oh, man. I apologize, everybody. My cough and everything's starting to come back. I do apologize for that. You're hearing me constantly muting the feed. It's because I'm coughing and sniffling. I do apologize. I am definitely caught something and not feeling too sharp. Nate into the pits. And we go. Oh, here we go. Navoso didn't have to scream at him just now. And he's out. And it's an 8.5 for him. And Alex was in too. So Nate and Alex coming in at the same time. Oh, Nate. Nate was trying to go to the bathroom. That's where he was going. He was going for a bathroom break because that's where the bathrooms are. Alex was in too. So where's Alex? Alex is behind him. Yeah, gas putter. We have Matt Hobbs started in 15th and he's all the way up to 5th. So Grubbs had a good pit in, had a good pit stop, but had a bad pit out. And that's allowed Alex Muir to close that gap. We got 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. These two are good for fuel. This is your battle for first. Nathaniel in that white wing car, white wheels. And behind him with the yellow wheels and black wing is Mr. Alex Muir. He actually started on second. He's pretty much been in the lead most of this race. Nate upside down. That's going to allow Alex by. So Nate had some very good. He had a very good stint of good laps just now after his pit stop, even after that horrendous pit out. But he does have the pace to catch Alex up. That's the thing. He has the pace. He just keeps making those mistakes. Oh, no. He's way back now. I don't know where. Nate. Oh, Nate is going from bad to worse. But with the way the track's developing, Alex can make some mistakes as well. But Alex out front right now. He's got a 6.4 second lead up on Nathaniel. And Ron Holcomb is 31 seconds back. So these two are clearly ahead of the field by far. Ron Holcomb and Kirk Peterkin, Matt Hobbs are your top 5. Philip Kopp, Brad Bowman, Zach Smith, Jim Frost, and Captain J your top 10. Alrighty then. So Mr. Alex Muir got quite a comfortable lead now. 6 second lead up on Grubbs. Oh, but it's not going to be like that if he keeps doing things like that. That's going to be a long lap. Where is this going to put Grubbs? Is that Grubbs? That is Grubbs. So we are back together. Come on, let's give us a show, boys. This is your Sportsman Nitro Truggy A final. These two have been tethered together for the entire race. And they are right next to each other. They're getting all huckabuck. They clash wheels, and Alex Muir gets the worst of that. Open wheel racing at its best. Yeah, we're having some issues with our ambient mic, Brian, so we had to turn it off. What you heard was the actual track audio. So I'm going to Danny Passing try and work on something. I like a little ambient noise as well, but he's busy right now because we're a man down. Our good friend had to go home early because he had a family emergency. So everybody's kind of doing double duty right now. We do apologize for that. Good morning, Matthew Thompson. Grubbs. What's up, Brat? Yeah, Grubbs has a good paint job. Uh-oh. Grubbs is in first. I don't think that Grubbs wants to win this. I'm going to ask him when I talk. I'm like, Grubbs, did you try? Like, did you do? I think he's done everything possible you can to win this besides break. I mean, to lose this. Anyway, Grubbs is always good for a good race. And look, Alex makes that pass. Is he going to make it stick? He has the inside line, and he does as they go down through those whoops. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. This is your race for that podium, top spot on the podium. Alex gets it wrong, but gets back on all fours, and that allows Grubbs by through the double doubles. They go 2 minutes and 29 seconds left to go in this race. And this is your battle for first. These two have been battling out for the last 20 minutes almost. Up and over that tabletop they go. Grubbs. Oh, he lands flat. And oh my goodness. Oh, they clash again. Grubbs gets caught up on the pipe. He's going to have to do it all over again. These guys are putting the elbows out. This is open wheel racing right here. Clash of wheels, rubbing is racing, whatever you call it. This is the battle for the top spot. We are at the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Alex comes by. He's now in front. And he makes a mistake. Oh, my goodness. That could have ended both of their races just now. But good driving by Grubbs to miss him. They were playing chicken in the doubles. Up and over that double they go. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. This has been a hard-fought race for both Alex and Nathaniel Grubbs. Grubbs now has a slight lead on Alex. Alex pushing hard. They have 90 seconds left to go as Grubbs makes his way through the rumble section. Alex trying to chase him down as Grubbs makes his way onto that front straightaway. Up and over that double he goes. Can he do it smoothly? Yes, he can. Woo! Gotta avoid, tire marshal. You do not want to make a mistake in those quads. You are going to be waiting a long time for your car to be tire marshaled. Up and over that tabletop he goes around this 180. So now they have some traffic in front of them. Will that come into play? We've seen it. Oh, Grubbs has to get on the brakes. Oh, good move because that traffic needs to get out of the way. Give him a little push. Alex going to have to deal with that too. Hits that pipe and does a parallel. 53 seconds left to go. Can Alex push to catch up Grubbs? Grubbs making his way through that double. He'll get this lap plus one more. Grubbs up and over that big double, getting into that moon section. Oh, Grubbs spinning out. Oh, all righty then. They might get one more lap, actually. So Grubbs making his way up and over that double. Will we get one more? A last lap dash for the win between Alex and Grubbs. Oh, no, Alex gets it wrong. I think that's going to be enough for Grubbs to take that win. We shall see. They're both going to get one more lap, though. Grubbs going to come across the line. Stay on Grubbs. Grubbs coming up over that double. Alex making that mistake. I think we have been robbed of a good battle. Grubbs kind of slowing down. Now he'll probably do a backflip. Come on, lap traffic. Don't race the man. So Grubbs a few corners away from victory as he makes his way through the rumble strips one more time with that Techno Truggy into the bill. He goes. A very hard-fought victory for Mr. Nathaniel Grubbs, and he's going to be your Sportsman Nitro Truggy 2025 Southern Indoor Champion. Congratulations to Nathaniel Grubbs. That was a hard-fought race between him and Alex. Good job, Grubbsy, rocking that homeless style. We love Grubbs. He does not care one bit. All right, everybody, I'm going to go over and have an interview with these guys. And I think we're going to do the waffle drawing, Danny, after the interview.
Top five, straight to podium. Top five, straight to podium, please. Nathaniel, Alex, Ron, Kurt, Matt. The podium, race 21, shut them off while we do our podium presentation, please. 21, shut them down. Intermediate Nitro Truggy.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Rest of you turn marshals, come on out. Top five, straight to podium.
All right, turn them off and staging, guys. Turn them off and staging. Turn them off in staging. All right, looks like we got everybody lined up. Your trophies are behind you, guys. Trophies are behind you. All right, turn around, grab your trophies, guys. All right, looks like we got everybody here. Here we go. Top 5 fastest at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. This is Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Taking that number 5 spot, Matt Hobbs. Taking the number 4 spot, Kirk Pitterkin. In the number 3 spot, Ron Halcomb. In the number 2 spot, Alex Muir. And your 2025 SIC champion, Mr. Nathaniel Grubbs. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Nathaniel's going to get an interview here. All right, Lance, take it away.
All right, I got backflip rubs, man. That was a hard race.
Yeah, I think we were close pretty much for almost the whole thing, at least 20 minutes.
I mean, I think you guys had a strap tether attached. You was following each other around that track. He'll pull away from you, you pull away from him, and you'll make some mistakes. Hard race out there.
Yeah, it's stressful trying to basically stay focused, especially come through at the end.
Well, congratulations. You are the Sportsman Nitro Truggy champion here in 2025. Good luck in the rest of your classes, backflip. And we ain't seen no backflip from you this weekend so far.
No, I was thinking maybe trying the e-Truggy. I got 2 mains, double mains. Might try.
All right, well, there you heard it. We're going to see some backflips from Backflip Clubs. Congratulations. Go get your cars ready and have a celebratory frosty beverage.
Thanks.
All right, Nathaniel Grubbs, your winner of Sportsman Nitro Truggy. All right, everybody, we are going to spin the wheel for the Adam Drake 83, and we have another one, a Ronda, coming up after this. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support. Good luck, everybody. Let's spin the wheel, Danny Paz. All right, it's going to be Scotty Brewer. Congratulations. Mr. Taco himself. Scotty Brewer going to take the win of that 83 motor. Thank you all for the continued support. We have one Ronda Drake going as well up next. And we thank you guys for all the support. All right, everybody, as we get ready for our Intermediate Nitro Truggy A final. Chris Morant, your TQ, followed by Mad Matty Long, Lee Flowers, Braden Bruce, Benny Comarion, Wilson the Wilsonator Cowart, Danny Stockman, Trevor Michael, Sean Van Dalen, Sully Swanksy, Chuck Burr, Christopher Craig, Tim Hobbs, Brandon Greenwell, Lance Flowers, Justin Keynes, and the original, the Truganeer, Charlie Mack. We will be doing another Ronda Drake. We will be doing a Ronda Drake waffle. Danny's working on that. So that will be our last waffle of the weekend. I want to thank everybody that has participated in the waffles this weekend. I mean, just period over the last year and a half. It really is. It really, if it wasn't for those waffles, this type of coverage wouldn't be happening. Yeah, so that absolutely goes to subsidizing what we do here. And we greatly appreciate all of you guys' support as we get ready for which should be a pretty epic Intermediate Nitro Truggy final. As Patrick says, let's kick the tires and light the flyers. Let's kick the tires and light the fires. Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. This is Intermediate Nitro Truggy. Ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go, There's Chris Morant's wife doing the pitting for him, Miss Rachel.
And they're off. Morant and that Mugen Reds powered with AKA tires, or AKA is how it's really supposed to be pronounced, I was told. Yep, which means red. Ryan Lutz can correct me on that because it's actually AKA, which means red in Japanese. All right, so Morant. Looks like Mad Maddie had some issues. She's dropped back a little bit. So it's gonna be Morant, Lee Flowers into second, Benny Camara, Wilson Carver, and Mad Maddie Long. Danny Stockman up to 6, Trevor Michael, Sully Swanksy, Christopher Craig, Tim Hobbs, Brandon Greenwell, Charlie Mack. Ooh, Braden Bruce having a bad start. Lance Flowers, Sean Van Dalen. Oh man, where's Braden? Did he start? No check from Braden, Chuck, or Justin. Maybe they missed. They missed their lap, so they should be up higher than that. There is Morant, and that's Chris Morant, who was going very. He said this is like his 11th SIC. That's Mad Matty Long, and that's Wilson. So these are two young drivers that have been battling each other for. These two have been battling each other for the last year and a half at every race we go to. The Wilsonator in the blue and yellow, and of course Mad Matty Long in the pink. Associated, so there's an X-ray. Wilson trying to go on the outside of her and go around her. So it's going to be Chris Morant, Lee Flowers, Benny Comarion, and young Benny is in front of him in the blue Truggy. So there is the battle going on right now. Oh my gosh, there's Benny Comarion. Benny is like 11. I'm not even going to repeat what you just said, Patrick. Wilson getting a little bit wrong off that big double. Going to get a little bit of space. Oh, no. Who are we following? Oh, Charlie Mack. And he's I bet you what's happened. That's that one-piece Reds pipe. And I bet you it's just come off the Burr manifold. I bet you that's what happened. All right. That's Mad Maddie, and that's Braden Bruce, I want to say? No. Justin Kane? I don't know who that is. Oh, that's Lee. I couldn't see the blue one. Oh, there it is. That is definitely his paint job. So that is the battle for third right now. As Benny Comarion's up in second. Chris Morant has a 4.6 second lead up on the field right now. Benny Comarion's in second. Lee Flowers is third. That's that car with the yellow wing. And right behind him is that pink car, white wing of Mad Matty Long. Wilson Carver just dropped right off the back of these guys. But we have a long race to go. Only 3 minutes now. 27 left to go in this race. Oh, wow. So Lee getting it wrong. And he is going to have to put his head down and try to chase her down. Mad Matty Long. And there's Benjamin. Benny had a very good fall brawl. There's Braden Bruce. So Braden Bruce having some issues. He looks like he is going to be off the track. Yeah, unfortunate for young Braden. Braden Bruce not having, I think that was him, not having a good SIC. So Benny looking quite smooth out there in that HB Truggy. I think he's still running. He might be running Techno now. I don't know. Oh, they are? Okay. Still HB, says Patrick. Morant now stretching that lead out to 3.4 seconds. Not that big. That's Morant right there. Benny is on the move trying to chase him down. So Morant, a veteran in this sport, coming from the Midwest, been racing for many, many years. Got a young up-and-coming racer from the Northeast chasing him down. And that's how it should be. And these intermediate and sportsman class, there needs to be a gatekeeper. There needs to be a point. There needs to be a level that you have to achieve in order to get into that next level. And there has to be gatekeepers, just like there is bosses at the end of a video, at each level of a video game. As you progressively go up, each boss gets harder. Well, that's kind of what I'm looking at the sportsman and intermediate class as. Chris Morant out front, followed by Benny Comarion. Mad Matty Long's in third. Wilson is 6.5 seconds back of Mad Matty Long, and Lee Flowers has dropped down to 5. Sully Swanksy is in 6. Braden Bruce still going. He's in 7. Trevor Michael, Danny Stockman, Christopher Craig, Sean Van Dalen, Tim Hobbs, and Lance Flowers. That is Wilson right there. And Wilson is now 5.5 seconds back of Mad Matty Long. So Mad Matty Long and Benny are probably going to have a battle here at some point. Wilson trying to put his head down, trying to catch them up. Pretty much, Lenny Langford. You got it. Smoker is the sportsman. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Wilsonator has broken. Usually Wilson doesn't do good in qualifying and has to do it from the mains. He's had a great qualifying this weekend, but not starting out his final campaigns. Yeah, he clipped some lap traffic and unfortunately have broke. So Mad Matty Long has a little bit of breathing room. And she's trying to chase down Benny Comarion, who's 4.3 seconds up. I like that, Steven. I would have to agree with you, Lenny, on that one. Smoker is the sportsman gatekeeper. Yeah, a lot of people complain about that. Uh-oh, Mad Matty Long flames out. She flames out. She has a problem. Oh, no, Mad Matty Long in third, having an issue. Rusty's going to have to run up there and get her. Oh, no. So, our two young Southeast racers both having issues, denying us of an epic showdown. All right, so here is our first place driver, Mr. Chris Morant. Second is 4.6 seconds back. That's young Benny Comarion. So unfortunately, early out, two of our top drivers in this race are out. And there's Benny Comarion, who's trying to chase down Chris Morant. Benny in that blue HB. Looks like they're trying to fire it up. Nothing happening. So unfortunate. Looks like they're changing the glow plug. So unfortunate for Matt Madelon. Unfortunate for Wilson as well. All right, so Benny came in for some fuel at 7.5, a 7.7 second pit stop for Benny. What's Chris Morant going to do? 7.7 second pit stop for young Benny Comarion. Chris Morant into the pits, a 7.3 second pit stop for him. So Benny coming in at 7:20 and Morant coming in a lap later, 7:47 more or less. So, Morant and Benny getting set up for a showdown. Lee Flowers, Sully Swansea, Danny Stockman. Mad Matty Long is back out, but she is down in 12th. Yes. Yes. All right, so let's see. Lance Flowers just had a 6.9 second pit stop. That's pretty fast, but he is down in 9th right now. His brother, Lee, is currently in 3rd. Pro Nitro Truggy up next. Pro Nitro Truggy. Then we're getting into buggy action. Up and over that double they go. I mean, that's the closest thing we have going on is Benny and Chris. Oh, Benny, just as I say that, he gets it wrong. Oof, that was hectic. Let's see, Benny's actually catching Chris Morant, to be honest, besides that mistake he made. Yeah, so let's just stay on Chris, our leader, for a little bit. Show him some love. I don't know what state he's from. I know he's definitely Midwest. Chris, somebody out there can let me know who. Yeah, if anybody, he's from St. Louis and up in that area. No TLR camp. Dakota Fence truck did not show up. It's showing up at 2 o'clock. It's leaving apparently at 2 o'clock, I was told. It will show up just in time for them to pick it up and go home. All right. Morant now, 4.2 seconds up on second place, Benny Comarion. Lee Flowers is 29. So these two, Benny and Chris, have actually pulled quite far away from third, fourth, and fifth. They have a 29-second lead up on the field. And Lee Flowers is battling with Sully Swensky in third. And Chris is slowly pulling away from Benny. So, all right. I'm going to try to find a battle. We got? Oh, no, we don't have a battle developing there. I'm trying to find something to watch here, guys. Yeah, Chris is doing a good job of maneuvering traffic. Maybe we can watch him and we could get a lesson on how to navigate lap traffic. Thank you, Alex. Alan Vaughn says Chris Morant is from Kansas City. So that's Missouri. I still don't understand how Kansas City is in Missouri. And there's a state that's named Kansas. It's a conundrum. Maybe someone can explain it to me. Why is there a Kansas City in Missouri and not? Is there a Kansas City in Kansas? Oh, so so that city's in 2 states. Okay. So they couldn't make up their mind which state they wanted to be in. Got you. Ah, got you. So we have the new. Sorry, my geography for America is not up to snuff. I do apologize. Yeah, I have driven across America 7 times now, but my my geography is not too great. What state am I in? I have no idea. Yes. Thank you, X-Ray. He just explained it pretty good for me. I actually have family that live in Kansas, and they race RC. Never met him. My uncle, Lauren, and he races in. They're from Kansas. Alrighty, so we are on board with Chris Morant, Benny Comarion, and Lee Flowers is your top 3. Sully Swensky, Tim Hobbs is in 5th. Danny Stockman 6th. Sean Van Dalen, Lance Flowers, Brandon Greenwell, Braden Bruce, Justin Keynes, Matt Badilong, Christopher Craig. So unfortunately, some of our no start from Chuck Berg. Matt Badilong flamed out. Braden Bruce is having a rough day. Wilson Cowart broke. So some of the fast. Trevor Michael is out early too. So a lot of our fast guys in this class are just out. So it's kind of like the competition is kind of going away. Chris Morant is out there to a 7.9 second lead up on Benny. Benny and Chris are 31 seconds up on third. So, yeah. Sean Van Dalen and Danny Stockman are having a good battle. Tim Hobbs, the closest battle I can see on track right now is actually between Sean Van Dalen and Tim Hobbs. And they are separated by... No, it's good. Sean Van Dalen, Tim Hobbs, Danny Stockman separated by 3 seconds. All right, everybody. We have the new waffle up and ready. This will be the last one of the day. If you're enjoying this broadcast, please support us. Get a new Ronda Drake engine and pipe combo hand delivered by Mr. Adam Drake himself. That's right. If you go to EliteRCP.com, go over there, purchase yourself some e-tickets. The last one sold out pretty fast, so go over there fast and pick it up. Good luck to everybody. Every cent that is collected goes to subsidizing the support to bring you this podcast, to bring you this broadcast. We greatly appreciate all you guys' support. T-Buzz from KC as well. Yeah. I definitely need to get on my geography. I could tell you about South America, though, and only geography there. All right, so let's find someone else. We've been following Morant for quite some time. Actually, let's follow Morant till his first pit stop, his second pit stop, and then let's watch his wife, because she did an exceptionally fast pit stop earlier. And let's watch her pit stop skills, his wife Rachel. Chris doesn't race much any of these big races anymore. So kind of doubt his art. He still does a lot of racing there locally, but kind of doubt his big race traveling back a lot. And it's going to be Morant. He's now got an 18-second lead up on Camarion. Camarion also came in for a second fuel stop. So Morant's going to have to come in here. Van Dalen with a 6.1 second. There's Miss Rachel getting ready to pit her husband. As he comes in, let's see. That's a great pit entry. Great grab from Miss Rachel. Wow, good pit stop. 6.2. 6.2 second. That's a good pit stop for the team Morant. That's right, everybody. Head on over to EliteRCP.com. And there is an awesome picture of Chris Morant. 2 circles. Or as JW likes to say, lefty's butt crack. Thank you, Patrick, for starting that. So, kind of not turning into the race that I kind of wanted it to be. Morant's kind of walking away with it right now. Ah, yeah, okay, got you. All right, there's Benny, who's in second. Let's see what that gap is now. 12 seconds back. Let's show young Benny some love, because the youth are the future. And this young man does a lot of racing. I was talking to his dad. I said, hey, Fur, you are all running 3 classes each. When it's going to come to a time where you're just going to have to run e-Truggy and pit for Benny, because he's getting faster and faster each race. Thomas Spear, Israel. Oh, they are Israeli, yes. So Thomas Spear, greetings from Austria. Hello, how are you? Austria, the home of the, oh man, what's the track called there? I should know it was the RCGP track in 2019. There's Ophir. Jerry K. Sully and Sean drive together all the way from Minnesota to race each other. Just like the Michigan guys, dude. Marvin Flores, the AD3 waffle has already been picked. Thank you. Benny's American, but he's of Israeli background. His parents are from Israel. But there's young Benny. They're up from New York area, I believe. All right, you know what? Let's drop back and find 5, 6, and 7, because we got a little battle brewing with them. Tim Hobbs, yeah, Tim Hobbs, Danny Stockman, Lance Flowers. Let's see. Good call, Nolan. Fairing, that's what it's called. It was on the tip of my tongue. Fairing. That track has the weirdest layout ever. The driver stands right down in the bottom right-hand corner. It's a beautiful facility. It's a square track. It's held the Euros quite a few times, especially the 5th scale Euros, but beautiful facility. Beautifully picturesque with the mountains in the background. I've assumed that's the Alps. There you go, Nolan. Ask and you shall receive. I mean, there's nothing really exciting going on, so we're going to pick up in the closest battle we can find. 18 Graz. Awesome. All right, so there's Danny Stockman and there's Lance Flowers. Mad Maddie is unfortunately, she's down in 12th, a lap down, trying to make it back up. Oh, wow. Danny just went for a wall ride. That's Danny Stockman in the orange and white Techno. As he makes his way up and over the double, he goes. All right, so Danny Stockman currently in 5th. He's going to have another podium if it stays like this. With just about 10 minutes left to go in this race. And that is a whole kerfuffle right there. The temperature right now, it's going up. It's 42 degrees. It was 28 when we started, so it's now up to 42. So the sun's out. We're going to have a high of 50 degrees today. It's going to be the hottest day today. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Chris Morant, Benny Comarion, Lee Flowers, Danny Stockman. Sully Swanksy up now with the fourth. There's Stockman. Oh, I thought he broke just now. That's Stockman in for fuel. I think he'll be proud of that. I'm sure he would be proud of that if that was his pit crew for Jesse Love. Oh, Matty has broken, unfortunately. We saw that happen to a few cars yesterday. Thank you, Say Skew. Chris Morant, Benny Camara, and Lee Flowers now at the third. Sully Swensky, Danny Stockman in fifth. So that actually, this is probably, Stockman is 6.1 seconds back. Lance Flowers is 3.3 back of Stockman. There's Lee. Lee's currently in third. There's Lee in the orange and red, yellow wing. Currently scored in third, about 41 seconds back of young Benny Comarion. So, unfortunately, with the breaks of Wilson and Mad Matty Long and Braden Bruce not having a good run, and even Trevor Michael, I would say, no start from Chuck Berg, we're not getting the race we wanted to get, but that's all right. Chris Morant would be happy about that. Right now, he is on the verge of a Truggy win here in the Intermediate Nitro Truggy A final. Alrighty, 7.5 left to go. 7.5 left to go. Morant probably going to come in for some fuel here. Should be coming in now. Let me see. No, Morant's only had 2 stops, so he might come in for a splash and dash. All right, so we like our pit stop. Let's stay on Morant. I haven't had a coffee yet, Jake. Still waiting for it. I'm honestly, my chest is severely congested from being sick, and it's getting rough. I do apologize, you guys. I do apologize if you catch me coughing or sniffling. It's been a rough couple of days. Chris Morant, Benny Comarion. Morant's coming in for fuel. We see Miss Rachel getting ready. She had a very fast 6.2 last time by. Let's see if she can do it this time. He only needs a splash and dash. So let's see. He's got that TNR fuel. You can see it, yellow lemonade. And that's a 7.1. She didn't need to be fast. 32. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel's his daughter. That's right. I do apologize, Travis. I do apologize. I always called her Rachel. I'm sorry. I thought she's yeah, Mrs. Morant. We'll call her that. I do apologize. Michelle is her name. All right, there's Benny. Old school fuel bottle fuel stop from Ophir. And he doesn't like the he does not like the whatchamacallits, the guns. He never uses them. Even when he has Benny pitting him, he has Benny use the fuel bottle. So uh-oh, no way. Oh, no. Benny Comarion has broke after his pit stop. Did he pop a bowl cup or did he? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. That tire marshal almost got hit. I think something just popped off. Nope. It's back. Oh, wow. Okay. He does have 5 minutes. I don't know if he can limp it around like that for the next 5 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, unfortunate for young Benny Comarion. Breaking his car, 5 minutes left to go. And unfortunate for young Benny. He's in a good commanding position in second. But it's just a little bit too much time for him to hold on to a broken car like that. So Benny Comarion Braking here with 5 minutes left to go. Here's our leader, Chris Morant. Has led this race from lights so far. Will he lead it at the flags? Battle of attrition. Christopher Craig out, Mad Matty Long out, Trevor Michael out, Wilson Carwin out, Charlie Mack out, and soon to be Benny Comarion. I hope she don't go back and listen to this and be like, that man called me my son's name, my daughter's name. Sorry. But hello, Rachel, if you're watching your dad racing. Here he is, up and over that double he goes. Alrighty, up next. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Pro Nitro Truggy is coming up next, and we might have a special commentator with us. His name begins with a D, ends with an A. Last name begins with a P, ends with a D. And don't forget, we have the Rhonda Drake pipe and engine combo up on the Elite RCP website. That's going to be our final waffle of the day. So, yeah, man. She's good, man. Michelle is a very good pit lady. We have a lot of very good pit wives here that do good jobs. Mark Moon's wife's another one that does a very good job pitting. So, very good. I envy these guys who get their wives pitting for them, because I know when I was married, my wife didn't want nothing to know about RC cars. Chris Morant, Lee Flowers, Danny Stockman, your top three, followed by Sully Swanksy. Braden Bruce now up to 5th. Braden Bruce putting his head down and going to work out a top 5 at the stage like this. 3 minutes left to go. Pagoda Den, you got it right, bass guitarist. Dangler, you came back to all these broken truggies. Alrighty, so Chris Morant out front, Lee Flowers in second. Yeah, Fenn's a good sport, man. Good to see Fenn happy. He looks like he's happy to be on a new team. He's with a team that actually, they're racing, you know. Paul Ciccarello's here. Okay, they had a little bit of a hiccup with the luggage not being here. He doesn't get to run Truggy, and they don't have enough parts and stuff for her to even try to borrow a Truggy. So he just decided to run e-buggy. Paul actually didn't race, so I think he's running Paul's cars. Paul did have his cars, so it's just how it goes sometimes. Logistics, you can't. All right, so Chris kind of ran away with this. Ty, I don't know if Fenn would have fit in your clothes. That's like me. That's like Patrick wearing one of my shirts, my tent shirts. I'm a bigger boy. I'm a big boy. Ty, you're a big boy too. So, yeah, my shirts are like tarps, pajamas. I fly Spirit all the time, McBasin. Everybody talks a lot of stuff about Spirit. I've had no issues with them. I fly Spirit quite a lot. Chris Morant, Lee Flowers, Danny Stockman, Sully Swansky, Braden Bruce. Attrition robbed us of a good race here. Wow. Lance, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars out. Hey! I feel All right, everybody. Chris Morant is good to take this win. Congratulations, Chris Morant, your 2025 Southern Indoor Champion of the Intermediate Nitro Truggy class. Great run from him. We have a special guest in here that's going to join us for the Truggy main because he can't run his Truggy. Hello, Dakota.
What's up? How's it going?
How you doing? It's weird seeing you being able to relax at these races.
Yeah, for sure. The buggies have definitely kept us busy, but for sure sucks to not be running Truggy. But yeah, get to sit back and watch this race, and hopefully it's a good one.
All right. I just want to say that Dakota Fan's going to join us for the announcing here shortly. I do have to go out and do an interview with Morant here in a second. And we have to get the podium going, so we got a few minutes before we get going. And it's really weird seeing you in civilian clothes, by the way. It's very weird seeing you in civilian clothes. But up next we have our Pro Nitro Truggy main, and unfortunately due to logistics and his luggage going missing, Dakota Fan can't run it. Alrighty. Too loud, he says. All right, we're going to get our levels good. And we're going to go out and do some interviews, and I'll be right back.
All right, guys, awards are directly behind you. You know the drill. Perfect.
Missing our third place guy. Third place.
Where you at, Danny? Where you at? All right, kill him in staging, guys. Turn him off in staging, please.
Danny Stockman to podium. Quickly. Danny Stockman to podium, please. Quickly.
All right, here he comes. Good hustle, good hustle. All right, turn him off in staging, guys. Turn him off in staging, please. All right, here we go. Top 5 fastest in the Intermediate Nitro Truggy class here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. Taking that number 5 spot, Braden Bruce. In the number 4 spot, Sully Sawinski. In the number 3 spot, Danny Stockman. In the number 2 spot, Lee Flowers. And your 2025 Southern Indoor Championship champion is Mr. Chris Morant. Congratulations, guys.
All right, I'm here with Chris Morant, your 2025 SIC Intermediate Nitro Truggy champion. Pretty easy race for you there, Chris.
Well, I wouldn't say it's easy, but
It looked easy for us.
it's a huge advantage being TQ with the way the starting grid. Second place has to round the corner, whereas being TQ can run straight out. So I knew that being TQ, I could get a good jump off the start, and then it was really going to just be me controlling the race as long as I can just put in clean laps and not make mistakes. So that's kind of the mindset going in. It's just run a mistake-free race, which I pretty much did. I think I had one marshal the whole race, and it also made it a lot easier for me that some of the faster trucks also had some issues, and that kind of let me breathe a little bit without them putting on that pressure for me.
Some great pit stops for your wife. I apologize, I was calling her Rachel, your daughter's name. But she did some great pit stops, had some fast ones in there. So good job, and good win for Team Morant this weekend.
Oh yeah, man. My wife is outstanding at pitting. Like, honestly, I would never be able to do what I do in this hobby without her support. So I owe a lot of my success to her, and especially this weekend. This is one of the races that she don't normally come to in the past because it's so cold. She don't really like it. But this year we came. This race has always been so tough for me, and I ain't brought home much hardware, and I really wanted to come focused on trying to get a win this year. So she came and really supported me, and we put the work in, and I'm happy to be here. Hopefully we can get it done in Nitro Buggy too.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on the TQ and win, and let's see what you do in Nitro Buggy. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, Keenan.
Awesome. That's your 2025 Intermediate Nitro Truggy champion. We're going to get ready for some pro action.
Ryan Mayfield.
All right, everybody, we are back with Dakota Fan. Welcome to the booth, Dakota.
Thank you.
So, wow, I mean, we're probably going to have an interview here when we get home. We're going to get you on the podcast. But, hey, man, 19 years, you're now with a new team. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's been, I mean, of course, it's really scary at first. And, you know, Clash, there was a lot going on, you know, showing up and wanting to do well and have a good first showing. And we were able to accomplish that, you know, really super well as a team. And, yeah, now we're here at SIC for the first 8-scale race, and everything's going really well. Definitely pumped on this. It's a big switch up on the 8-scale, how things drive and stuff. And we've been making really good progress for practice, and then even with qualifying, like my runs in e-buggy and Nitro Buggy got better each round. So
yeah, absolutely. You TQ in e-buggy. I didn't even tell you this. I have a video of you from practice, but I went to sleep last night and had 1 million views.
Oh wow!
On Instagram, and now it's at like almost 12 million.
That's awesome.
So thank you.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
It's going to go viral on Instagram. But, yeah, the Clash was pretty good for you. You won two-wheel drive. You TQ'd Wheeler. You and Rifkin had a battle. Like, you and him have been battling out for many, many years. He won in the Clash. I actually watched a lot of that racing, so it was pretty good. Everybody went to see X-Ray is extremely huge on the 10-scale side. We saw that at the Florida Carpet Championships. They got to build up some time here on the 8-scale side of things, but in 10-scale, you guys are looking good.
Yeah, the 10-scale team at Clash was really big as well, and like I said, everyone was able to work really well together, especially for the first race out. There's a lot of new guys on the team, and everything went super well. So everyone had really good speed with the cars in 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive, and yeah, we made good progress there as well. So we'll keep on plugging away, and after this, have a week off. Then we're going to go to the factory NSX race, kind of like as a DNC warm-up out at Paris, and then we have like a month off to kind of reset, see where everything's at, see what we need to work on, and then we'll be ready for the next few races. Yeah, absolutely. DNC coming up. It's going to be a big DNC. Looks like all the Europeans, as usual, the Europeans are coming over, and we look forward to seeing them. I know my levels are off. I'm listening to you guys. I'm trying to adjust it. All right, so I know the fans a little bit hotter than me, so we're trying to work on it. Thank you guys for that in the chat. Look, man, it's weird. Does it feel a little bit weird commentating on your competition? We got Mayfield out front, Wiggins, all those guys. Yeah, it's for sure a little bit weird. There's not a lot of races that I'm not at now, you know, that all the guys are at. So definitely a little bit weird. I'm sure it'll be fun to watch. Wish I was out there, but this is the next best thing. Absolutely, and it's warming her. It's warming her. All right. I guess I talked to you a little bit about this yesterday. The difference between the C-Hub and the Pillar Bowl cars, and the Pillar Bowl car. Maybe you give us another little example of the difference between the two cars and what you're finding out early on. Yeah, it's definitely a really, really big difference how the car drives. Fortunately, it was open practice on Friday, so we were able to definitely put some serious laps down and dial it in for myself, and even just to kind of learn myself how the car drives and what I actually need out of the car, you know, because I really honestly don't know and didn't know to start. But yeah, the car definitely drives a lot different. The steering is a lot more numb and linear. So the high-speed stuff is much easier. You can really kind of get into the wheel more and not have to worry about catching the edges and stuff. And then just how the car rotates in the low-speed corners, the 180s. And there's a couple corners out here that are 180s, but they're kind of almost like double apex. Mm-hmm. So that's really kind of what I've been working on, getting more comfortable with is figuring that out. And yeah, I think we're in a really good position. We have really good speed in the last few qualifiers, and the consistency has been getting better. So I think we'll be in a great position. The track is getting really gnarly out there, and I think that'll hopefully help us and put us in even better position.
All right, good stuff. So I know you're doing this through X-Ray America, but do you have any input with the European side of things at all? Are they in contact with you?
Yeah, so definitely been talking with X-Ray and RC America. This is all new for all of us. It'll take us a little bit to get settled, but excited to be working with them and like you said, help grow X-Ray over here in the U.S.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are killing it in 10 scale, and it takes time in 8 scale. It's a lot, and also it's a lot more flooded market of chassis here in the 8 scale, so a little bit harder. But we're getting ready to go here. There we see Danny Stockman pitting for Ryan Mayfield. And we got Ryan Mayfield, Jared Wiggins, Lee Setzer, Jarrett Tebow, Mason Fuller, and Ryan Lutz. Ryan Lutz getting TQ of Pro Nitro Buggy. Good run for him this weekend.
Yeah, he's been he really had a great showing at US Open as well. He was really fast. He was battling with me and Mayfield the whole weekend, and yeah, super quick this weekend as well.
All right, so they're getting ready for their dawn and quiet. There's Katie. She's got Jared. Danny Stockman giving Mayfield a little bit of extra fuel as we get ready. And they're off. This is your Pro Nitro Truggy A final. Ryan Mayfield on pole. And unfortunately, the man next to me not able to be in this race, but he is. But he's not.
Yeah, I made the main.
You made the main, that's for sure. But yeah, here we go. We see Mayfield pulling out to a good lead. Well, a little bit of a lead. He's got Wiggins right behind him, Lee Setzer, and that looks like, is that Tebow? Tebow coming out of retirement.
Yeah, he's been fast all weekend. If I'm Ryan right now, if I'm in Ryan's shoes, if I'm feeling comfortable, I'm trying to just go right now, get a gap. This track is getting pretty gnarly with all the square edges. I think it's actually probably worse than having big holes, and it's crazy dusty out there. So you never kind of know what's going to happen with traffic, and then how bad everything's going to fall off there at the end, and how dusty it's going to get. So if I'm feeling comfortable, I'm kind of trying to get a gap right now, and then you can manage it the later half of the race.
Yeah. So if you was in this race, and say you was in Lee's position right now, what are you trying to do? You're seeing Mayfield pulling away right now.
Yeah. He's if he continues to pull away, that's definitely kind of something for concern. It's a 30-minute race, so there's really honestly not a ton of time. It goes pretty quick out there compared to the 45-minute races. So if Jared's going good pace and kind of keeping this gap right now with Ryan, I'm not crazy stressed yet. Just kind of let things happen and make sure I'm not losing even more time. But yeah, once you kind of get over the 2-second mark to 2-3 seconds, then it's kind of like, okay, you gotta kind of go and get going a little bit.
Awesome. Well, Mayfield's trying to stretch it out a little bit. His teammate Jared's not keeping him honest. That gap is 1.4 seconds. Lee is 0.8 of a second. We got Tebow, Mason Fuller, Ryan Lutz, and Fee Long, Spencer Hecker, Cole Caston, Camden Line. Mayfield is trying to do exactly what you said. That is Mayfield sometimes. Sometimes he can just get out there, pull out that lead, and you just can't catch him.
Yep.
We've seen you do that too.
Yeah, he's good at. He's definitely learned the last probably 10 years or so now how to manage these 8-scale races, and once he gets a lead, it's really hard to catch him. He's super solid. He's learned how to back it down to that 95% and not have the crashes. All
right, we have a question from the chat. They asked, Delaware Pro says, what tire would you be on right now if you was racing?
Yeah, right now. So in qualifying, we were running the relapses. With how dusty it is right now, I think that's probably not the best option. Definitely not the safest option as you get later in the race. So probably reflexes or the dirt bites.
All in super soft, right?
Yep. Yeah, and the green super soft compound.
Yeah, dirt bites. I was because of that it is quite fluffy on the side there, and it is dusty, and that line is pretty good. And you can see the square edges you were talking about. Yesterday, it seemed like you guys were very edgy, and there was a lot of traction rolling going on. That's going away, and now you're catching those ruts.
Yep. Yeah, I think the grip is probably actually going down now. Yep. So any question on if we were going to move up to like a blue or a soft compound is pretty much out the window now. And kind of honestly, regardless of tire wear, like you got to be on the super soft compounds and getting the grip with all the dust.
Absolutely. Mayfield got a 1.4 second lead up on Wiggins, but Fuller on the move now. Fuller 2.2 back. Lee Setzer 7/10, and Ryan Lutz up to 5. And we are on board with Wiggins. Mayfield is stretching that gap a little bit. I mean, you cannot give a lead like that to Mayfield because he will not relinquish it at all. Mayfield making his way up and over the double. Again, a little bit nose high. That Techno truck, very good. Techno has a very good e-Truggy and Nitro Truggy. And Mayfield looking to get a win for him at the 2025 SIC. You're about to be a father this year too. Excited about that?
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a crazy change. You try to prepare for it mentally as you can, but I think until until the kids actually hear it. It's hard to really know for sure how things are going to go. But yeah, we're definitely really excited, and it's coming up quick, man. It's just flying by.
Oh, I know. So I guess my question would be next is, are you going to kind of take a little break in that time? Obviously, you have to take some time off.
Yeah, it's kind of, the due date is beginning of April, so kind of playing that by ear. There's a few races. There's ENATs. It's kind of like middle, end of March, or kind of up in the air, and then same thing with P&B and possibly Silver State. But we're gonna hopefully comes a little bit early, comes in March, and then we'll have a little bit more time and can make it out for Silver State.
Awesome. All right, so Ryan Mayfield now stretching that lead out to 3.4 seconds. There you see Wiggins. Fuller trying to chase him down. Fuller, one of these young racers, he's in the hunt. He's looking for his first big Nitro buggy win here. We saw Brandon Rose, Brandon Rose, and Mayfield put on a show last year in Pro Nitro buggy. Brandon Rose getting his first big win. It was a great race last year. I'm hoping we get something similar to that in both of these classes. But it's been pretty much you and Mayfield for the last, I would say, 2.5, 3 years that have been winning all these races. I think the only person to really upset that on the American side has been Tessman and Rose. I think you got, and then of course the Europeans have come over here and won. But I mean, you and Mayfield have just been dominant the last 2.5 years. What do you credit that to?
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to experience and just learning how to manage these longer races. There's a lot of people that are really fast, but when you're doing the 30-minute, 45-minute, even hour mains like at Nationals and Worlds, it comes a lot down to managing. Managing the fuel you're using, managing the tires, your pace, limiting the mistakes, and really just trying to get through the first stint before the fuel stop really clean and not have anything crazy happen. Yeah. And it gets so much easier to manage. You'll see it time and time again. Ryan has a 4-second lead right now, and then you don't know for sure, but after the pits, it could easily double really quick by the time you come out of the second or first stop for the pits. So
absolutely. We just saw Mason Fuller. He was on a charge, and then he had a mistake. Lee Setzer was able to slip in and get by him. He's now chasing down Jared Wiggins, and it looks like Ryan Lutz also got by Mason Fuller. Ryan Lutz making that move over to raw speed this year, and it looks like it's agreeing with him. And while all these guys battle it out, Mayfield's loving it because it's just pulling away ever so slightly. All right, so Lee Setzer up in third. Ryan Lutz, Mason Fuller, Feelong in sixth. Camden Line, Jarrett Tebow, Cole Caston, Adam Drake, Jonah Wilson, Spencer Hackett, Mark Souza, Ryan Daze, and David Olson. All right, oh, wow. So Lee getting in front of Jared, right? No, Jared, yes, and that is Lutz right with us. So we have a battle that is actually second, third, fourth, and fifth. And while these guys battle out, Mayfield is just slightly pulling away. All right, Dakota. 10 scale. When's your next big 10 scale race?
Yeah, I actually have a little bit of time off before 10 scale. I think the next big one will be Desert Classic in February. So I have a little bit of time off. Like I said, we had a good weekend at Clash. I kind of know where we're at now, and I think we're gonna try to go down and do some more running at Hoosier and get some tests and tuning in before Nationals.
Yeah, and don't forget we have the Worlds this year. Are you excited to go back outside and outdoor dirt in Australia?
Yeah, for sure. It's always a fun place to go.
Yeah, Dominic Valentine says, how is Fenn commentating and racing at the same time? He's just that good, man. Just that good. All right, so Ryan Mayfield, Lee Setzer, Jared Wiggins, Mason Fuller. That lead now is 4.7 seconds for Mayfield. We know he can go long on pit strategy. That's something you've mastered. What was it, 11:40 at at AMS last year you was going for?
Yep, yeah, we did the 11:30 stop, drop to stop on the 9-minute guys, and then 2 stops on the 7:30. And it's definitely become a lot more important in these races. Even you're saving some time. This track there's no straightaway, so you're not saving quite as much time. But even just getting track position is a really big advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I asked Mayfield after that race. I was like, how is this guy getting such good fuel mileage? I mean, everybody's got Mayfield in for fuel. He's coming in at 7:44. Wow, so guess he's not worrying about going 10 minutes. He's no advantage in that. That's a good pit stop from Mayfield. It's going to be 5.8 seconds, so his pit crew doing a good job getting him in and out of there. He comes in at the 7:44 mark. Lee Setzer in, Ryan Lutz in, Mason Fuller. Let's see who had the fastest pit stop. Mayfield 5.8, Setzer 8.8, Lutz 6.4, Fuller 6.7. So Ryan Mayfield's pit crew doing a good job right there. That's what happens when you have a NASCAR crew chief pit crew.
There you go.
But good stuff. Mayfield out front. As like you said, fuel mileage is just becoming more and more important now. We've seen your engine, the Ultimate engine. It seems like everybody can get 10 minutes on that.
Yeah, the engine has been absolutely great. I don't know how they do it, but they do a great job of getting every ounce of mileage they can out of the motor. And it's really a lot of everything. It's the motor, it's the pipe, it's the fuel, it's how you drive, it's the tune, the clutch. Like everything adds up, and you're getting 15 seconds here, 10 seconds here, 20 seconds here, and it all adds up to a couple more minutes by the time you're done.
Absolutely. All right, well, now following our battle for second, Ryan Lutz has gotten in front of Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller's in third. They're battling their way down that double-double section. Fuller trying to get by Lutz and get up and chase down Mayfield. But that gap is 8.7 seconds now between Ryan Lutz and Mayfield. So this is your battle for for second. Lee Setzer is 1.5 seconds back of these. There you see Lee coming into the mix right now. Mayfield kind of just checking out. You cannot give Mayfield that type of you cannot give Mayfield that type of lead. And don't worry about the chat. We're having a chat and we're watching the race. The chat is enjoying.
Reading all the questions.
We got some questions. One guy was asking about where he can find your setup sheets. You probably don't even have none set up yet.
I actually 8 scale stuff not yet. After this weekend, 10 scale stuff we got on the X-Ray site. They're already posted up and ready to go, so you can check them out on there.
Sweet. All right, so we are currently following Mason Fuller. Gets by Ryan Lutz. Ryan Lutz is going to tag onto the rear end and try to follow him. They're going to have to put their head on. Let's see, that gap between first and second is now 9.9 seconds. So Mayfield kind of checking out. Jared Wiggins is in fourth as we watch Lutz get a little bit huckabuck. We do apologize. The smoke is causing the camera to kind of focus in and out. We had this problem last year at SIC. Up and over that big double they go, jumping up. That's a very hard part of the track. That was hard for me. Well, let's see. I want to see if you can do some commentating.
All right.
Let's see if we can do some. Let's do a tag team here.
Yeah, we got Wiggins here and Lee. Lee had a little bit of a sore pit stop. Not sure if he crashed or had a bobble or got together with someone, but yeah, Ryan's starting to get away. So they really got to put their heads down, start putting some clean laps in. And like I said, with the dust, I don't think they actually even blew the track off before this race started. So it's going to get really dusty, and then they're going to have to try to hold on to it for the whole 30 minutes.
Yeah. We saw Wiggins get it wrong and jump off the track. That allowed Lee by. So Lee should be up into fourth. Mason Fuller took over that. Nope, Mason Fuller relinquished that second spot to Ryan Lutz. But this is our battle for fourth. Let's jump up to second. If we Ryan Lutz and Mason Fuller, we got a good battle going on for second right now. 10 seconds is that gap between Mayfield and these guys. So Mayfield trying to make this a boring race for us.
Yeah, just smooth and steady and putting in solid laps. He's putting in mid to high 28s every lap, and his mistake laps are low 29. So really just kind of managing the pace. And if you're going faster 5 out of the 6 laps, then you're doing something right, and you're steadily pulling away. So that's the name of the game here.
All right, there you see Adam Drake, and it looks like it's getting to the point where we've got to really. Oh, Mayfield makes a mistake. Is that Mayfield? Yes, it is. Yep. He makes a mistake.
And that's what I was talking about. Traffic is tough. Adam gave him plenty of room, but the groove is really narrow, and it's really easy to try to tuck in and stay nice and tight, and you just clip that pipe there, and there's a couple seconds.
Yeah, we've seen many people just turn right into that pipe anyway throughout the weekend. It's very deceiving out there. I know I did it a few times myself in practice. And Mayfield, now that gap is still 9 seconds. That was a 30.5 for Mayfield that time by. Ryan Lutz just threw down a 28.9. Mason Fuller's now 1.2 seconds back of Ryan Lutz. Lee Setzer is in fourth, and Jared Wiggins in fifth. Camden Line trying to push. He's 0.3 of a second outside of the top 5 right now, and 5.6 seconds back of him is Fee Long Win. All right, so Mayfield getting through this traffic. So as you can, like you said, just the struggle has been real. If you guys are having issues with the traffic, then of course the us normal guys are going to have issues too. I've been watching the racing all day, and it's just that's been the issue: traffic. All right, so there is Mason. Oh, Lutz just clips that pipe, and that's going to allow Mason Fuller by. Fuller, can he put his head down? We're almost to the halfway mark of this race. We should be seeing these guys coming in for another pit stop, and they are on the way. Fuller, let's stay on Fuller if we can, or get Lutz and Fuller in the shot at the same time. That gap's still 9.9 seconds back. So I don't know, man. They need something from the RC gods to happen, and to happen to Mayfield so they can catch him out right now, because I think Mayfield's about to check out.
Yeah, he's pretty legit at managing races. That's why he's at where he's at. So if I'm Mason now, he's getting a little bit of a gap on Lutz, which is good for him. I'd say the next 5 or 6 laps he's got to be in the 28 seconds every lap. Try to pull a gap on Lutz, and then you can kind of worry about trying to fight your way forward and see if that gap you're able to push a little bit and get a little bit closer to Mayfield. It's tough to try to catch someone when you're battling with someone behind you. So getting that gap right now, he's got probably a second and a half on Lutz. That's a really big thing right now. They've been going back and forth here the first 13 minutes, and if, like I said, if he can contain this gap and keep up front from Lutz, he can really start to put his head down and look forward.
Yeah, and he just threw down a 28.8. That gap is now 9.2 seconds to Mayfield. He does have 16 minutes left to go, but that's a lot of it's still a lot of racing left to go. We shall see. Mason Fuller, we're kind of waiting for his breakout win in Pro Nitro Buggy. He's got wins against you guys in e-buggy. I think he's finished third to you guys quite a lot as well, or finished in that top 3. Very impressive young racer. And he's trying to get up and catch Mr. Mayfield. Now that's a 29.1 for him that time. That gap goes back up to 9.6 seconds. So like you said, little bobbles here. That's what cost you. So Mason Fuller making his way up and over that tabletop, over the single roller into the double. He goes. Lutz trying to catch him up. Lutz wants to get up into that second position as well, because you got to be in position. You never know what can happen. And anything can happen to Mayfield, and you got to be in that position to take it over.
Yep, 100%.
All right, so we're halfway through this race right now, and Mayfield has such a big gap. If you was racing, and say you're Mason Fuller, do you feel you can make that 9 seconds up in the next 15 minutes?
It really depends how comfortable you're feeling. It looks like he's kind of starting to get into a groove now. And Mason's kind of always been a gamer when it comes to the main times. He always kind of figures out and gets into a rhythm, is able to put down solid laps, and I feel like more often than not you see him moving up and finishing higher than where he qualified. But yeah, it's definitely a tough gap. Looks like he's starting to narrow down. That was a really good lap. He made up a second there. So these next few laps he's going to have to just keep making up a couple tenths here and there, and make it where his mistake laps he's losing 1 or 2 tenths, and the other laps he's making up 3 or 4 tenths.
Yep, looks like we're going into our second round of pit stops here. Looks like Phelong's in, Lee Setzer, Jared Wiggins, Camden Line, all in for their pit stops. So right now you're running orders. Ryan Mayfield out front by 8.4 seconds. His in pits, 5.6. Wow, his pit crew is on it. 5.6 seconds. And let's see what the Fullers do. Let's see what their pit time, 5.7. So Fuller's on a good pit stop. They lost a tenth, but still a very good pit stop. Mayfield, Fuller, Lutz, Phelong, Lee Setzer, Jared Wiggins, Camden Line, Cole Caston, Jared Tebow, Seth Van Dale in your top 10. We are currently on board with the Iceman, Mason Fuller. So we see him go down through the whoops right now. His car is looking good. He's looking comfortable. I was talking to like Lutz and Tebow, and they said one of their biggest issues is actually focusing for the time in these races. Do you suffer from that at all?
I think when Jerry was talking, he said that's kind of the hard part of taking some time off and getting back into that rhythm. You kind of get into that race pace. We're doing races, almost every weekend, so that makes it a lot easier. You kind of build up that mental endurance. But yeah, sometimes if you're struggling, it'll feel like it's taking forever. If you're riding right now, the race is feeling like it's dragging on. You got a comfortable lead, and you're just kind of counting down the laps and counting down the minutes. But then if you're in Mason's position, it's going by really quick. And you're like, I need more time.
Absolutely. But, Mayfield's been in this position quite a few times. He knows when to push it, knows when to slow down. He's got almost a 12-second gap on Ryan Lutz. Ryan Lutz is 5 tenths up on Mason Fuller. Camden Line now up into that top 5. Camden actually TQ'd around Q1 yesterday, so he definitely has some pace in her, running those new ProMotion tires. Phelong now up into 5th. So right now we got a very competitive top 5. Mistake by Lutz is going to let Mason by. Mason is into second now. And there is Mayfield making his way through traffic. And the C's part for Mayfield as he keeps it very close around that pipe. Millimeters off it, and that's very hard. And it's getting smoky out there. I'm sure visibility is going to be a thing here shortly. So Mayfield now 12 seconds up on these guys. I think that's too much of a gap to accomplish in 12 minutes. Absolutely. All right. So are you watching this? Are you learning anything going into your finals from watching these guys?
I wouldn't say anything too crazy. We're probably going to go out and scope the track out and see where the rough sections are. Obviously the ones yesterday that were rougher just getting even rougher now. But Truggy stuff kind of goes through a little bit better. So we'll do it kind of like a track walk, or kind of just walk around the outside and get a good idea of what's going on. But yeah, it's gonna be a long race with the dust.
All right. Hey Danny, let's drop back and pick up Mason Fuller, Ryan Lutz, and Camden Line if you can. They're Ryan Lutz and Camden Line, they're very close to each other. That's the battle for third right now. Actually, Phelong's right there. He's not too far back. So we're going to pick up on the 2 pink and purple cars. There's Lutz. Oh, no, that's Camden. It gets hard to see. So we're going to get back to that battle, guys. Don't worry. There's Feelong. He is currently scored in 5th in that Kyosho. Camden Line is in 4th, so Camden Line is just going. If you just go up one more, Danny, there's Camden Line. Your pick guy from AMS.
Yep.
No headset. And he was. Tim Lime just said in the comments, we were scared we didn't get enough fuel in the engine in the car for him. So, AMS, good race. Cold like this, very similar type of race. A little bit of a smaller arena, and yeah, we're going. First big race of 1/8 scale here in RC. Period. I know they had a big race over in Europe, at Padova. E-buggy Worlds. Are we going to see you over there?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Good. First ever e-buggy world. Somebody wants to be the first ever e-buggy champion.
There you go. So we got Camden reeling in Lutz here, putting on a good charge, and see if he can get into the top 3 and be on the podium.
Yeah, Camden is definitely flying. He just had, I think he had some bad luck in Q2 or Q3. I can't remember, but definitely flying in Q1, and he's showing that pace again. He made a big move, moving over from Hot Race to ProMotion this year. ProMotion making some moves here in the Southeast. I see a lot of people walking around with promotion hats and whatnot, so good to see putting in that work. They got some good drivers there. Your protege, Tater. Are we going to see Tater doing any 8 scale?
Yeah, I think that's the plan. I think he's going to try to get out for a DNC and definitely a few 8 scale races. Like I said, just trying to get everything settled and get everything ready to go. It's this end of the year. Last year came up really quick, and now we're in 2025, and it's rolling by quick.
Oh, looks like Mason Fuller is chipping away ever so slightly at that gap. That gap is now 9.3 seconds to Mayfield. And here we have Camden and Lutz battling it out, the 2 pink and purple cars. So Lutz in that Kyosho and Camden in the S-Works. There was some talk about you maybe going S-Works too in the silly season shenanigans. Was that a close call or what?
I mean, I definitely, this is the first time that I was really kind of like an open driver in the market for car manufacturer. So I definitely had my conversations, but I think X-Ray was the best option for me.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we're gonna keep plugging away and making progress.
Yeah, that must have been a weird feeling for you, like that.
Yeah,
that must have been a very weird feeling. All right, Mayfield just throws down a 28.7. He's got an 8.8 second lead up on Mason Fuller. There is Ryan Lutz trying to pull away from Camden Line, but Camden Line has attached to him. Feelong is 1.5 seconds back of these guys as they make their way through the double-doubles. Mason Fuller just threw it on a 29.8, so he's not really making the inroads that he needs to make. He needs a mistake or a failure from Mayfield at this point.
Yeah, it's been pretty much that like 9-10 second mark since at the first pit stops, and Ryan's just been doing a good job managing. The good thing for Mason is that he can kind of afford to push a little bit now. He's got 5 seconds on Lutz, so he can have a crash, have a mistake, and still be in that second spot.
Yeah, maybe if this is a 45-minute main, he could probably make up that time. But yeah, 30 minutes, like you said, when you're trying to chase somebody down, it goes by really fast. All right, so Lutz has Seth Van Dalen in between him and Camden Line. Seth Van Dalen currently being scored down in 11th. Wiggins has flamed out, so Wiggins in 6th. Oh, man. Katie Roxbury running feverishly. Oh, man, too bad for Wiggins.
I'm thinking Tebow's out now, too. I don't know if he ran out of gas, but he's got a really long lap here.
Yeah, unfortunate for Tebow, too, but not for this guy. He is locked and dialed in that Techno Truggy. Got a 9.5 second lead up on Mason Fuller. And there we see Mayfield making quick work of those double-doubles. What has been one of the more difficult sections of this track for you? Yeah,
honestly, I would say this turn coming up right here that Mayfield's in, once that chop started, it's been really tough. You're having to brake before you get to the turn and then trying to just do minimal wheel inputs to get that. And then obviously this step-up section right here is really tough. It's kind of actually got beat down a little bit and gotten a little bit easier to land, and you're not having to jump all the way up. You can kind of afford to case it a little bit with the rear chassis. But with all the dust, I'm sure it's going to be even more critical to make sure you time that section correctly.
And Mayfield in for his last pit stop. That's going to be a flyer, a flaming one. 5.4. Wow. 5.4, that's probably the fastest one we've seen. They've gotten faster each race, each pit. So Mayfield good to go to the end of the race. And he has quite a big lead over Mason Fuller. Camden Line is in 4th, Ryan Lutz in 3rd, Feelong win. We got Spencer Heckett, Lee Setzer, Cole Casson, Seth Van Dalen, Adam Drake. Jonah the Fish Wilson down in 11th. Mark Souza. Jarrett Wiggins back in 13th after that flame out. Looks like David Olson in 14th. And as you said, Jarrett Tebow out. Ryan Daze is back in 16th. And, yeah, some guy named Dakota Fenn that didn't start. All right, so we are looking at Mayfield right now. I think he's kind of just relaxed right now, just not trying to make any mistakes. He knows that he's kind of got this in the bag, but anything can happen with 6 minutes left to go. Mayfield makes his way onto that front straightaway, quote unquote. That's the Sky Mile section. And this is probably, like you said, the hardest part. It is getting really rough right there, right from the landers. And then this looks like it's forming a divot on her. I can't really see it. I haven't walked out there yet.
Yeah, they're definitely kind of getting some holes before that single. The tough thing with that is if you're going up the single a little bit sideways, when you land, it's super dusty as well, and you're kind of swapping back and forth going up that double.
All right.
Ryan just running his hot lap, too, of the race, so he's not slowing down.
Not at all. He just threw down a 28-3. That's his fastest lap, lap 49. Fastest lap of the race is going to, so far, is Lee Setzer for 28-2. We saw you guys drop down into those 27-second realms yesterday. I don't think it's going to happen today, though.
No, I don't think so. It's kind of been weird. Normally, like, there's a little bit of time difference between the Truggies and e-buggies and nitro buggies. But for this track, for whatever reason, Truggy and e-buggy has been pretty close pace-wise, and they've been a lot faster than the nitro buggies. So, yeah, I'm thinking we're definitely going to be more like high 28s in the nitro buggy main and maybe more like mid 28s for the e-buggy.
All right, so Mason Fuller still in second, but now that gap to him and Mayfield is 10.8 seconds. Ryan Lutz is in third, Phelan Wynn in fourth. Lee Setzer in fifth. Spencer Heckert 2 seconds out, trying to chase down Lee Setzer. Lee Setzer is currently 24 seconds back of Phelan. So this is kind of what happened. Everybody's kind of spaced out so much. There's no real battles going on here in the top five. Seth Van Dalen and Spencer Heckert have the closest battle going on. Katie Roxbury of that last bit of fuel for Wiggins. So, man, it's getting hard to even see these cars out here right now. How about you guys when you're up there in the stand? Is it the same, eh?
Really bad lap for Mayfield. I'm not sure what happened, but Mason's only 3 seconds down now, so there's 4 minutes left.
Oh, what?
It's getting tight. I'm not sure what happened, but that's a really bad lap. He had a 36.4, so, that's a lot of time.
Something happened off screen. So Mayfield now had a very comfortable lead, and there is Mason Fuller starting to push. Fuller with the yellow wheels and black wing, trying to chase down Mayfield. So Mayfield having a bad lap, and that's allowed Mason Fuller to pull up right on the rear wing of Mayfield. Let's see if he can do something with it. Mayfield's kind of putting on the afterburners now. Let's see what they throw down lap time-wise. This time, Mayfield going to come by. It's going to be a 28 flat, his fastest lap of the race. And Fuller with a 28.3. That gap 3 seconds. So Mayfield about to have some company.
Yeah, and this is, it gets down to the nitty-gritty. Both first and second running hot laps here, with 3 minutes left to go. So it's go time.
It is go time. And look at Mason. He's like, I can see it. I want it. I'm going to take it. And Mayfield's trying to keep it away from him. Where's Mayfield now? Just zoom out a little bit, please, Danny. Let's see if we can find Mayfield in the clip as well. So Mayfield came by at 28.6. Fuller 29. Oh, that got back up to 3.7 seconds. So Fuller having a slightly slower lap. That's not going to help his campaign as he flips over. Bad lap for Mason Fuller coming up. All that hard work going down the drain. He's got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Can he put his head down and chase down Mayfield again? And there's Mayfield looking focused. Fuller. Mayfield just threw down a 28.5. Last time by, that gap was 3.7 seconds. It's going to be, wow. So that lap cost Mason so much. Now that gap is 8.6 seconds. So unfortunate for Mason.
Pretty much back to where it was before Ryan's mistake. And Ryan did a good job after that mistake. His next 3 laps were all in the 28s. I think he ran his fastest lap, like the second lap after that. So that's tough to get back into rhythm right away. And, yeah, he was able to do it.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've always noticed about Mayfield, his ability to make up so much time after making mistakes. In that epic final that we saw between you and JC3 at AMS, you made mistakes but was able to just catch him up.
Yep.
He made very little mistakes. He was pushing hard, trying to catch him. But it's amazing that you guys are able to put your head down and catch him up. All right, so Mayfield now 10 seconds up. Ryan Lutz 5 seconds behind Mason Fuller. We got just under 90 seconds left to go. And Ryan Lutz is in third. Fee Long now moving up to fourth. Spencer Heckert in that fifth spot. Lee Setzer on the outside looking in. Jonah Wilson moving up to that seventh spot. Seth Van Dalen in eighth. Cole Caston, Adam Drake in 10th. Mark Souza, Jared Wiggins, David Olson, and Daze 14th. Camden Lime out. Unfortunately, he was fast earlier on. All righty then. 1 minute left to go, Dakota. 1 minute left to go. And it's getting smoky out there. Man, it's getting hard to see these cars.
Yeah, it's always tough at this race. Last couple of years, getting out there, it gets tough to see that back right corner. Fortunately, this year it's not a crazy tricky corner, so we'll finish it out here with 40 seconds left to go. Lutz is kind of reeling in Mason. He's only 3 seconds back now, so Mason's kind of got to get back in a groove and finish this thing out.
Yeah, let's see if we can find Lutz real quick with the last laps to go, Danny. Because Mayfield's... Yeah, but we got a battle brewing between Mason Fuller and Ryan Lutz as well. All right, so looks like we got Lee Setzer and Fee Long battling it out. Lee getting in front of Fee Long. Nope, sorry, that is not a battle because Lee is down a lap. No, that's Heckert. Heckert in the red, white, and blue. And Fee Long trying to catch him up, but there's Lee right in the middle of him. Somebody flamed out right there. And that's turn.
Oh, man, Lee and Spencer both having a mistake. They're battling for that fifth and final podium position. They are going at it right now.
Oh, yeah. Spencer Heckert trying to fend off a very hard charge in Lee. And can Lee do it? He wants to get that podium spot, I think. There is Heckert. He's going to come by. So Heckert going to finish off that top spot. It's going to be Ryan Mayfield taking the win. Mason Fuller, Ryan Lutz. Fee Long win. Spencer Heckert, your top 5. Lee Setzer, Jonah Wilson, Seth Van Dalen, Adam Drake, Cole Caston, Mark Souza, Jared Wiggins, David Olson, and Ryan Daze. Woo. We've seen attrition is, man. Even in the pro class, attrition was a thing for these guys. All right, everybody. We're not going to have Fender and for long. We're not keeping long. If you have any quick questions, and then we're going to move on. Let's see. Delaware Pro liked our collaboration. He saw things that I can't see because he's a racer. Anybody got any quick questions for Fen? We'll answer them real quick before we go and get ready for the podium pictures. Hello, Francisco. Aaron says, good luck to you.
Thanks,
David
Aaron.
Brown, how much money for the winner? No, they don't get no money from this race. No money. They make their money off contingency. Brian Hutchison, way to go, Lutz. We had some questions earlier. We're not going to go back to that. Is TLR finished? No, they still have a team. On the pro side, they are right now. Oh, RC Duck, will Fen try the C-Hub setup on the X-Ray?
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. Right now, we're going to stick with the pillow ball. That's kind of the direction that everyone's gone in, and I'm really excited to be able to kind of work with the pillow ball and see what we can do. So maybe in the future once we get settled, but for right now, I'm pretty committed to the pillow ball setup.
Awesome. Well, Dakota, I'm going to let you go because we got to let Dave do the announcement for the trophies. I mean, for the podium. And thank you for coming in and joining with us.
Thank you.
I look forward to having you on the podcast probably next week. And having a good chat with you about what's going on with you in the future. Thank you for being awesome, and we wish you all the luck with X-Ray. We wish you all the luck with your new baby, you and your wife, and your career, man. You're still a young guy. You've got a lot of RC left in front of you.
Yep, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thanks for everyone turning in to the Elite RC Productions.
Thank you, man. Good luck. Good luck today as well.
Thank you.
In the number 4 spot is Fee Long Win. In the number 3 spot, Ryan Lutz. Taking that number 2 spot, Mason Fuller. And your TQ and 2025 Southern Indoor Championship winner, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. Great job, guys. I'll get some interviews over here with Keenan.
right, I'm here with Ryan Mayfield, your 2025 Pro Nitro Truggy champion here at the SIC. Good race for you. Had a little bobble there at the end and thought we was going to have a race to the end. Tell us about your race a little bit.
Yeah, that was a long race. My truck was good. Thank God the truck was good. Paul helped me mount some tires earlier. I got food poisoning yesterday, so I was up all night, spending a lot of time with the toilet, so definitely don't feel the best. But luckily my equipment worked well. My truck was good. It made it a little easier for me. It was hard to concentrate, but yeah, I got caught up with some traffic. Adam bounced off the wall. I didn't really see it coming, and collected me a little bit out there. But luckily Mason made a mistake a couple laps later. But yeah, he got within 3 seconds, and I saw him crash, and I took a big breath, and I was like, all right, just keep it on all four. But yeah, like I said, my stuff worked really well. Engine ran flawlessly. Danny Stockman pitted me, did a great job. So just thanks to everybody, and I'm gonna go try to eat something. Hopefully I can keep it down and maybe close my eyes for a minute.
Absolutely, man. Go get some rest, and congratulations. Thank you. All right, that's Ryan Mayfield. There's your champion. We're going to let him get some rest. He was sick yesterday, still not feeling so great. We're going to get back to some e-buggy action. See you all back in the chat.
Got Mark Toker. No check from Chad Cup or Mark Toker. All right, let's go ahead and get them lined up. There's Chad Cup, Mark Toker, no check from you. Starting order is going to be Chris Van Air on the 1, Brandon Melton on the 2, Mark Moon on the 3, Nate.
All right, guys. Thank you for Dakota Fenn for joining us. I know I saw some people complaining about us calling the race, but it's not every day you get Dakota Fenn coming in here to your announcer booth and having a chat. And it was a good chat with him. And thank you, Dakota, for your support, and good luck in your finals, buddy. We get ready. This is your 40+ e-buggy A1. And we are ready to go. Yeah. Lefty's going to need some food here shortly. Forget coffee. I want to thank you guys for your questions. Sorry we couldn't get all of your questions in there. But we did have to call the race at some point, you know. We don't want people getting upset. As we get ready for our race, Chris Van Der on pole, Brandon Melton in second. And they're off. Chris Van Der making quick work of that double-double action. It's Chris Van Der from Brandon Melton, Mark Moon. And there's Mark Moon. He's trying to get in the mix. Oh, Van Der getting out in that dust, going wide. Brandon Melton, who won 40+ Nitro buggy. Double A mains for electric classes. Oh man, they like followed each other and did that. That was amazing. I don't think they could do that again if they tried. And now Mark Moon takes that lead. And I think that's Nate Bentley in that green car. You'll see. All right, so here's your battle for first and second. Uh-oh, Mark Moon gets, he wouldn't be too happy about that. Oh my goodness, that is horrendous. Oh, that's hard. Nobody wants to win right there, Danny Paz. All right, everybody. Oh, wow. So, Mark Henry, I think that was Mark Henry was the green and white car. So that he made a mistake in the double doubles. So Mark Moon back on front, Brandon Melton in second. Man, Ryan Lutz is running all over the place out there. So that's Mark Moon with the yellow wheels, black wing. Right behind is Brandon Melton, the orange and white. And that looks like Chris Van Der, Brandon. And then let's see how it all shakes out. So that's Mark Moon, Brandon Melton, Chris Van Der, Nate Bentley. So Mark Henry, that mistake cost him quite dearly as he drops all the way down. He might be out of the race, to be honest. I think he is. All right, so Mark Moon, Brandon Melton, Chris Van Der, Nate Bentley, Carlos Sigi, Vale,
Mark Moon out front, holding off his team manager, Brandon Melton. Mark Moon representing Loganville. Making his way. Brandon Melton getting it wrong. That's going to allow Van Aer by. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in this race. We're currently following Chris Van Aer in that all-white car, clear ring, yellow wheels. He is in second place. Behind him is Nate Betley. Carlos Sigui is in fifth. Mike Lopes in sixth. Mike Lopes 1.9 seconds back. He's trying to get up into the top five. Mark Moon about to have a whole bunch of competition behind him. As Van Aer goes around and tries to, almost makes it stip. Van Aer railed that berm. He carried some speed. He went high. But not able to make that pass. Oh! Mark Moon stuffs it into the face of that jump, and he's going to drop down to third. So this is your battle. First, second, and third. Mark Moon skies it, gets back into second. Up and over that big double they go. That is Chris Van Aer, Mark Moon, and Nate Betley. That is 1, 2, and 3. We have two Associateds and an X-Ray. Mark Moon getting all huckabuck in the whoop section. That's going to give Van Aer a little bit of time. Mark Aer washing out in the bull turn. So now Brandon Melton back up in the mix. Brandon Melton is now into third. He's going to set his sights on Van Aer. Nate Betley getting it wrong. He's going to drop back off this fight. So that is Mark Moon, the yellow wheels, black wing. He's in second. Behind him, the orange and white is Brandon Melton, and that yellow and white is actually Nate Betley. Stephen Forward, I don't even know when Pro Nitro Buggy is. We're going to do all A1s of electric right now, and then probably go into the Nitro Buggy main. So you're looking at a few hours from now, I would say. We got quite a few electric mains to get through. They're all 10 minutes long. All right, we're on board with our leader, Mr. Chris Van Aer, who has a 2.7 second lead up on Mark Moon. Van Aer made that impressive pass in that bull turn and has not looked back. And he makes his way easily through that double-double section. Chris Jones says, Lefty, where are you located in the building? DoorDash bringing coffee. I'm in the big red trailer, buddy. If you come in right in the door, I'm in the red trailer. There's only one trailer here. I'm in the back side of it. So thank you, Chris. I appreciate it, man. Chris Van Aer, Nate Betley, Mark Moon, Brandon Melton, Mike Lopes now into that fifth spot. We are on board with Mr. Brandon Melton. Melton in fourth. Have a good night rest, Steven. Thank you for joining us. You should be up, and hopefully you'll see the Pro Main. If not, you can always rewatch them. Thank you for joining us, and get some rest, good buddy. Alrighty then, Melton out front. He's got Mark Moon behind him. Chris Van Aer is loving this. He's got a 1.7 second lead up on Betley, though, so Betley making some inroads. Let's go forward a little bit, Danny, because we got Nathan Betley chasing down Van Aer. That's fine, Van Aer and Betley. So I think there we go. We have a battle for first. There's Van Aer in the all white yellow wheels, and there's Betley in the yellow and white X-ray. All right, Nathan Betley currently finding himself in second. So how it works, if you finish first in A1, you will be in the top three. So, yeah, Van Aer, there's Van Aer, and he knows that Betley is coming for him. Van Aer going to have to put his head down and try to pull away from Betley. He's got 3 minutes and 28 seconds to hold off a hard charging Betley. Let's see what Van Aer does when he comes by. A 31.6 that time, Betley a 31.5. That gap now 1.7 seconds. Brandon Melton 5.7 seconds back of them. Mark Moon 6/10 back of him, and Mike Lopes 6.2. Carlos Sigui in 6, Danny Stackman, Randy Anger, Don Hillard, and Corey Heft, your top 10. Eric Hanneman, Joe Scaramouche, Owen Simmons, Mark Henry, Ophir Camara, and Chad Kopp all out. Alrighty then. So Chris Van Aer on his way up and over that double. Nate trying to chase him down. That gap between them 1.2 seconds. Van Aer very fast through this part of the track as he skips to his loo through the whoop-de-doos. Into that bowl turn he goes. Nate Bentley can see him trying to chase him down. All right, we got 9 spots left on the waffle. Thank you, Jason. Just saw your message. Glad you enjoyed that. All right, Van Aer got just under 2 minutes left to go for this A1 win, but that doesn't mean he will take the overall. It comes down to your fastest time. If he finishes 1 and 2, if he has a faster one than the person who won it, he will be the winner. Nate Bentley, though, trying to make that challenge. 90 seconds left to go. That gap, 3.6 seconds. So Bentley just falling off the back of Chris Van Aer here later on in the race. He had a good middle stint of the race. Absolutely, for sure, Brian, food poisoning sucks. That's why I was calling for interviews yesterday. We couldn't find him. We know why. He was sick. Van Aer having a rough lap. That gap's now 1.7 seconds back. There's Van Aer, and there is Bentley right behind him. They are embroiled in some traffic. 15. Oh, Bentley getting it big wrong as he goes into the bowl. Chris Van Aer has a little bit of breathing room. This will be the last lap, but he is not free. Bentley is trying to chase him down, but he does have some traffic in between. Alrighty then. So there you see Bentley. He isn't giving up though. He isn't too far back. He's going to make a change. He's getting inside. He looks on the outside going through the whoops. Can he make a challenge to Chris Van Aer as they make their way through the S section? Van Aer gonna, oh, wow, Bentley. Great late charge from Nate Bentley as he tried to chase down Chris Van Aer. And it's going to be Chris Van Aer, Nate Bentley, Brandon Melton, Mark Moon. I don't know what Mark Moon's talking. Randy Anger, Carlos Sigi, Mike Lopes, Don Hilliard, Danny Stockman, Corey Heft, and Mark Henry out. Wow. All right, everybody, want to thank you guys for all your support. We got 9 spots left in the Rhonda Drake OS Waffle. So go on over there to EliteRCP.com. Or if you're in the Elite RC Productions YouTube chat, you can click on the top link pinned to the chat. Go over there, purchase yourself some e-tickets, and we will do that. As soon as we get that, Johnny can work on getting it all set up, and we can do the drawing sometime today. We hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like button and also that notification button. If you're on the RaceTime YouTube, go over to the Elite and hit that like button. If you're on the Elite YouTube, go over to RaceTime and hit the like button over there. Chris Jones, if you did order me some coffee, I greatly appreciate it, man. We are back up next, Sportsman Truggy A1. Don't forget, you can scan that QR code and purchase yourself an e-ticket to win yourself a Rhonda Drake engine and pipe combo. All right, as we get ready for the start of the Sportsman Truggy, I want to thank you all for the support over the weekend. It's been fun chatting to you guys here in the chat all weekend. You're all my RC family. Lots of love for you guys. Yes, I had a little bit of fanboy with Fenn. I wanted to know what he would do right now. I want to get into the mind of these racers and see how they think while they're out there trying to catch up to races. Alrighty, and they are off. Roland Compton, Kyle King, James Stewart, Luke Yarbrough. Rolling in the green and yellow, mellow yellow colors. DoorDash there now. Tell them come to the back. I hope they come. Big red trailer. Thank you, Chris Jones. I got to send you a shirt. Something. We got to get you some stickers or something for that coffee. Danny says give you some of my underwear. I don't know how that would make you happy. You have a big flag, that's for sure. All right. We are watching Roland Martin. I'm sorry, Roland Martin. Roland Compton. I don't know why I call him Roland Martin. See, that's why I need coffee. Starting to go crazy. All righty then. Gloop is in third. That's my boy. Rip It Up Films. You got Kyle King currently in second. Kyle King in that white and blue Truggy. There's Gloop in the green Truggy. And I think that is James Stewart. And there's Luke Yarbrough. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Kyle King coming by. Gloop, Rip It Up Films. Go check that dude out on Instagram. He's from but also he does ATV motocross. Yeah, so he doesn't do it, but he does media for it, and he's got some awesome stuff. Wey, Dennis, ¿cómo está? ¿Todo bien? Saludos, ¿cómo está? Kyle King in second. He's got a hard charging Gloop behind him in that green vehicle in a Techno. There's James Stewart. No, that's James Stewart. Sorry. Thought that was Gloop for a second. So James Stewart in that all-green car chasing down Kyle King. Roland Compton has a 2.7 second lead up on King. James Stewart is 0.8 of a second back of him. Justin Porter now up into that 4th spot. Garrett Tucker in 5th. Gloop drops down to 6. Roland checking out ever so slightly. Alrighty then. Stewart gonna get it wrong. What's up, Scott? What's up, Mike the Ike? How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Scott Whittemire, my good friend Mike Eichmeyer. Alrighty then. Thank you, Densu. Mucho gracias, hermano. Alrighty then. We are looking at Mr. Kyle King. He's been following me around all weekend. That's what we're saying. It's like, oh, follow me around, Lefty. He's over there pitting over in the, I think he's in the Techno pits. Awesome young man. Open E-Truck. We got Patrick up next. Danny's favorite racer. Roland Compton out first. Kyle King kind of in second. James Stewart. Justin Porter. Let's drop back, Danny. We got a battle brewing for third. We got James Stewart, Justin Porter, and Gloop Mahoy all close to each other. Muchas gracias por el apoyo. Densu. What? Oh, no. Oh, that's Luke Yarbrough. I think he's out. Yep, that's Lucas. He's done. Unfortunate for Luke. You have to try and do it in A2. Oh! Chris Jones sent me 4 coffees. Thank you, Chris. I greatly appreciate it. We got one for Danny. They got milk in them, though. Oh, my goodness. He said Lefty needs coffee. I'm sending him 4. Thank you, Chris. I greatly appreciate it, man. I'm the only coffee drinker, though, but I'll try to drink all 4. If anybody wants a coffee, come on over and get one. He sent me 4 coffees. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm going to send you some stickers when I get some new ones. All right, so Roland Compton out front, followed by Kyle King, Gloop Mahoy in third. Are we following Gloop, Danny? There's the Gloopster. Oh, this is the green version of his body. Awesome. The Green Power Ranger, says Danny. I'm not a Power Ranger guy. Andy Kirk says rumors for likes. What's up, Andy? We got almost to that 5-minute mark. I want to say a big thank you to Chris Jones for sending me 4 coffees. He wants to make sure I'm awake. I could have used this last night. Oh, that's delicious. Thank you. Woo! Ooh, yes, I have my coffee. Thank you, Chris. I will send you some stickers when I come back. See, necesito un octavo, Densu. Alrighty. Oh, somebody getting back up on the driver's stand. Oh, that's Garrett Tucker, is it? I can't see. Alrighty, Danny. So, Gloop is actually in a battle right now of Justin. So, where's Gloop? That's our closest battle on the track right now. Actually, Kyle King's 2.9 seconds back of Roland Compton, but let's get back on that battle for third. That's Kyle King. He's currently in second. Man, this coffee is delicious. Thank you, Chris. You sure you don't want one, Danny? Yeah, it does. Danny's lactose. Tim Hippenstill. Lefty, all right. No Motorama for me. I would love to go to LCRC, though. I would love to go to Motorama, but I'm actually going to INS that weekend. Yeah. Yep. First race of the INS. But I need to get up there anyway because I'm getting into the Power Wheels game here too. All right, so Gloop has caught up to Kyle King. Kyle King is now 1.3 seconds back of Roland. There's Roland. So these guys are chasing down Roland. There's that blue and white car is Kyle King. That all green car is Gloop. Our lead is that green car, yellow wheels just up forward of them. So 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Roland Compton's about to have some company. Kyle King and Gloop should push each other right now. Gloop absolutely on a tear. So is Kyle King. Oh, okay. We're not talking to Andy Kirk. He doesn't invite his friends to the track. Sounds like an Andy thing. Oh, wow. How did they not break just now? Was that Gloop and Kyle? Lap traffic? Oh, my God. Lap traffic causing some issues. Let's go to second, Danny. Let's go to second. Because Kyle is chasing down. He is chasing down Roland. There's Roland right in front of him. So Kyle and that blue and white car, white wheels, white wing, chasing down that green car. Roland Compton. No, that's not Roland. That is, oh, that's Alex Muir. I apologize. Wow, I'm sorry. I thought that was Roland Compton. That's Alex Muir. So Roland's actually out front by far. That's what happens when you have cars with similar colors. No, Gloop's his nickname. His real name. I forgot his nickname. His real name. I just call him Gloop. There we go. We got the battle for second. There's Gloop in the all green. What a move by Gloop as he makes that pass on the inside. They go and use up all the dust just now. They went full chat around that turn, and this is your battle for second as they make their way up the mountain. 1 minute. Oh, Gloop gets it wrong at the top. And Mark Moon going to hustle out there and get him back on his all fours, but Gloop's very fast. Let's see if he can catch up to Kyle. Let's stay on Gloop on that green car as he makes his way up into that bull turn. As you can see, the caffeine is kicked in as they make their way through that double-double. Gloop try and get around this Alex. Alex lets him by. Thank you, Alex. And there's Kyle King making his way up to the big double. No, there's Kyle King, sorry. Kyle King. No, I thought it was. Gloop. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. Roland's loving this. He's got a big lead. There's Gloop getting on the power double-double. Ooh, he almost cased that jump. He's got 52 seconds left. Every position matters. Remember, we are going to have an A2. All right, so Gloop trying to catch up to Kyle King. He's got half a lap to do it. He's putting on the afterburners. You can see it. He is absolutely pulling up all the stops. Kyle does have some lap traffic in front of him. Will he be able to navigate it? Ooh, Gloop could lose a little bit of time just now. Kyle making his way down the rumble strips. Gloop right behind him. Kyle going into that bull turn, through that S turn. And there you see Gloop trying to push, and Gloop's going to have to settle for third. So a good scrap between Kyle King and Gloop. Justin Porter's going to have to settle for 4. James Stewart, Taylor Rosansky, Anthony Powell, Corey Heff, Alex Muir, Michael Goebel, Garrett Tucker, Michael Phillips, Nathan Williams, Nathaniel Grubb, Zach Corrin, Luke Yarborough, and Jonathan Orchid. McBasin asks, so how different is the drive on a Truggy opposed to a stadium truck? Completely. We're talking about 1/8 scale 4-wheel drive to a stadium truck that's 1/10 scale 2-wheel drive and electric powered. So it's a complete difference. Is he from up you guys area at Stratos? I think he's from up, he's up from Michigan area. I have no idea what that means, Abe Furman. 1 ticket left for the Ronda Drake Engine and Pipe Waffle e-ticket. Get over there and get it and get your chance to win one. I want to say a big shout out to Chris Jones. He sent me coffee. I thought he was joking, but he sent it. Up next, Open e-Truggy A1, we have Matty Long, Patrick Rossiter, Andrew Bishop, Peyton Puckett, Nathaniel Bentley, Benny Comarion, Calvin Bruce, Brandon Campbell, Donato Tradari, Ophir Comarion, DeMarco Pendarvis, Chris Van Eer, Sean Van Dalen, Jake Wilheim, Dave Taylor, Mikey Griffin, and Norm. Oh man, you guys make me laugh in the comments. You guys say stuff that I can't say on the air, and it aggravates me. It almost makes me think I'm on the podcast sometimes. I can say that stuff in the podcast. Oh, Tom Bishop is cheering on. Is that your son, Andrew? Very nice young man. Very nice young man. I had a chat with him. Very nice. Yeah, awesome young man. Very fast, too. How you doing, Gene? Where are you? You make it home yet? Oh, no. It's only 12. Shucks. Yes, sir. D-Nice. Shout out to Chris for sending me some coffee. He sent everybody coffee. Unfortunately, I'm the only one that really drinks it.
I like coffee.
You want one? I got 3 of them here, Lance, if you want one. He does not like coffee at all. And they're off. Maddie got soft and jump starts. I know her dad and mom. Uh-oh. Oh, no, she jumps off to the side. Oh, no, Maddie. Now she's going to have to climb that mountain. Patrick Rossiter takes over that top spot. Wheezy Squirrel. Patrick in that all-white Yellow Wheels Associated. Behind him is Andrew Bishop in that green and white car. Green and black. And Peyton Puckett. Maddie in 4th. All right. So it's that gap between Patrick and Bishop is 0.8 of a second. And there we see Patrick skying it over that double. You see everybody going. Patrick goes around. Bishop goes through those craters. Up and over the double they go. They're slightly pulling away from the rest of the pack. We're going to stay with them because we're a very developing battle here for first. Mad Matty Long at the third. Bishop makes a mistake. That's going to allow Mad Matty to pull up to his rear wing. And behind her is Calvin Bruce. Oh, pulls a wheelie coming into that jump. That e-Truggy has some horsepower. Jake Campbell says, I haven't coughed since. Yeah. Thank you, Chris Jones. I appreciate that, sir. Chris Jones, you got Lance to drink coffee. That is a miracle. Because he does not like coffee at all. So thank you. He says thank you for the coffee as well, Chris. Alrighty then. So Andrew Bishop, 2.8 seconds back of Patrick Russell, Matt Matty Long, Nathaniel Bentley, Brandon Campbell, your top 5. We are currently on board with Mr. Andrew Bishop. Patrick is kind of walking away with it right now. Bishop trying to put his head down and catch him up. Mad Matty trying to make up for that mistake. You're a TQist. And there's our leader, Patrick Patricio. Around that 180 and through those whoops he goes. We have a battle brewing between Brad Matty Long, Nathaniel Bentley, and actually Andrew Bishop. So let's drop down. So there's Mad Matty in that pink car, Bishop right behind her. And it should be, there's Alex. You can see that green car. They're trying to chase down Alex. Sorry, Andrew. I keep calling him Alex. I apologize. Andrew Bishop. Mad Matty trying to put her head on. Look at Andrew. Oh, Andrew just gets it tipped over in the bow. That's going to cost him big time. And Andrew now 4 seconds back of Patrick. Abe Foreman, the Sausage King of Chicago. Yes, sir. Well, man, Abe, you make sausages? I like sausage. Sausage that you can eat and cook. Gene cheering on Patrick. And there's Mad Matty Long. She's trying to hold off a very hard charger Nathaniel Bentley. Benny Comarion is in 5th. Alrighty then. There's Nathaniel Bentley. Him and his dad are racing here this weekend. Oh man. You're gonna have to send me the link to your the sausages that you make. So Mad Matty Long is the young lady, yes, in the pink car. She is actually the pink car of yellow wheels. She was the TQ. She made a mistake, and that's she's very impressive, man. So she made a mistake on her first jump, but she's climbed back up. Uh-oh. Andrew Bishop making a mistake. Now Mad Matty's right behind him, so we got a battle. 5 minutes left to go. 5:20 left to go. Patrick is now 6 seconds up. Oh, wow. We're going through Chicago to get to INS, I think. When we go in February. Never been to Chicago. I want to try deep dish pizza. Bishop making a mistake, and we see that pass by Mad Matty Long. Great driving by Mad Matty Long. And that's our battle for second. Can she put her head down and chase down Patrick? She has some clear air in front of her. Patrick about to get into some traffic, so maybe that will... Oh, what a great pass by Bishop. Just forces his way under on the inside. Mad Matty Long not going to let him go. She's going to tag onto that rear wing, and there's Nathaniel Bentley. He's waiting for them to make a mistake. And, oh, Bishop makes a mistake. He just clipped that pipe. That's going to give Mad Matty and Bentley some space, and they have a plethora of traffic in front of them, that yellow car. And there's 2 cars in front of them. Oh, lap traffic. Mad Maddie making quick work of the banana car up and over that yellow and blue. And she's going to focus on that orange car. Patrick is currently 7.2 seconds up. Absolutely, Danny. This young lady, her, Wilson, Ridgway, but especially Mad Maddie, she has improved a lot. She was telling us in her interview that she practices pretty much an hour a day when she can. INS is in Wisconsin. So we're going up to cold weather in Wisconsin. I'm sorry, Flint Nash. I just realized what I said. You guys know that. Things that come out of my mouth are incredible. Words, I should say. I agree, Jake Campbell. I love Portuguese coffee's good too. All right, so we are on board with our leader, Patrick Rossiter. He has a 6.9 second lead up on Mad Maddie Long. Peyton Puckett is 5.4 seconds up behind her. Andrew Bishop, after the mistake, falls down to 4th. Chris Vanner in 5th. Benny Comario on 6th. Calvin Bruce is in 7th. Sean Van Dalen 8th. Donato Tradari 9th. Ophir Comario on 10th. Dave Taylor 11th. Nathaniel Bentley, Brandon Campbell, Norm. Everybody's still running. We got a full class still running in her. What's up, Kenneth Pope? How are you? She's very good, dude. She's 14 years old. We've been because she goes to a lot of the races that we cover here in the Southeast, and she has just gotten better and better every race we go to. Yeah, Bentley might have missed a lap. I can't see it on my side here. Let's see. She is not that far away from Patrick. I'll have a look here in a second at Stratos. There's Maddie Long. She's 6.6 seconds back of Patrick, but probably a little bit closer now. 1 minute and 52 seconds. There's Patrick coming into the straightaway. Alrighty then. So Mad Maddie having a good comeback after that. Her starting when she was good. She made a mistake over the second double, jumping off the track. Flint Nash, does the airline cover the contingency for Dakota? I don't know about that one, Flint. But it probably allowed him to focus more on e-buggy and Truggy. I'm sorry, e-buggy and buggy. Have a little bit more relaxed race. I'm sure he would love to get the contingency from Truggy. But that's how it goes sometimes, man. Logistics and travel. Ear tags, that's what I say. Put ear tags in your bags. We're going to follow Patrick, the lip-biting, twitchy squirrel, as Dana calls him. We're going to miss you, Dana, you and Kyle, man. Thank you for your service, guys. We're going to miss you. See you in a year or so. Our good friends Dana and Kyle getting deployed. They go to a lot of the races we go to. They're from Savannah. Great dudes. Hangover racing. And very cool guys. They're being deployed, and they won't be RC racing with us for about a year. So be safe, and we'll see you guys shortly. Well, I'll tell you what, Flint. After this race is done, well, it's almost done. Last year at AMS, JQ and those guys came, and JQ's OGO bag went missing. And it was a similar situation, what Fenn's going through. And nobody could find it. And JQ got quite a bit of money from him for it, because he had a lot of stuff in there. All right, so Patrick going to take the win. And it's going to be Mad Maddie Long in second, Peyton Puckett third, Andrew Bishop fourth, Chris Van Air, Benny Comarion, Calvin Bruce, Donato Tradari, DeMarco Pendarvis, Sean Van Dalen, Nathan Bentley, Brandon Campbell, Norm, Dave Taylor, Ophir Comarion, Mikey Griffin, and Jake Wilhelm. How's everybody doing today? We hope you guys are fine wherever you are. Portuguese Charbor, dude, Jake Campbell, I will say this. I've been to Portugal twice now. I'm going maybe 3 times this year, and I absolutely love Portugal. I'm going for racings. What's up, Micah? Shout out the guys over at Chalas racing in San Diego. And a big shout out to all, everybody over there in SoCal who are getting affected by the fires. You guys are in our thoughts. And we wish you all the best. And hopefully things get resolved. Yeah, he'll have to come. So at Shadows, they'll have to come and talk to Lance, and he'll go look at it. Obviously, if he has a 70-second lap, he knows that he missed a lap. So he'll check it out, and they'll come up and check it out. Up next is our Pro E-Buggy A1. We have the man, my co-host for a little while. What up, Dangler? Yes, you did. There you go, Jay Campbell. It's always in Atlanta. That's where their luggage is missing, in Atlanta. So we got the Phenom, Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Lee Setzer, Brandon Rose, Jonah Wilson, Ryan Lutz, Jared Wiggins, Seth Van Dalen, Caden Fuller, Adam Drake, Phelong Wynn, Tyler Jones, Cole Caston, Spencer Heckert, Camden Lime, and Julian Oliveris. Hey, what's up, John? What's going on with Dakota? Dakota is here with his new X-Ray cars. Good morning, Gilbert. How are you? And hello, Nielsen from Denmark, home of the Vikings. Sean, how you doing, man? Are you good? Is your family good? Chris Nunez, what's up? I'm not, you know what, Sean? I'm not going to see you. I'm not going to be able to have any of your world-famous baked goods anytime soon. Oh, man. Chris Jones, this coffee is awesome. Where did you get it from? That's great. Dakota Fenn. We did not have his, so Dakota Fenn's luggage and Paul Ciccarello's luggage got lost, and that had his Truggy in it and some of their clothes and parts. So they had to improvise. Real life amazing what boys from Ohio. Shell, what's up, coach? How you doing? We are AE and her tuning on the aerial AE boys. Coach Wenger. Always good to see the coach in the chat. As we get ready to go, Dakota Fenn on pole. What can we do? As we get ready to go, you can see the ruts and everything starting to come out on this track. He's actually using cheeky scars. Didn't lose all their luggage. They lost like a bag. So they yeah, I think he's running cheeky scars. Yeah. They didn't lose everything. They just didn't have his bags. Like 1 or 2 of their bags. Oh, so he was waiting on Lutz. Okay. Alrighty then. What's up, Tim? How you doing? Let's get ready to boogity, 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 boys. This is your Pro E-Buggy A1 final. And they're off. Dakota Fenn in that X-Ray right behind him. The Iceman, Mason Fuller. Ryan Mayfield with some food poison. Not having the best weekend here at AMS health-wise. But already got a win under his belt in Truggy. Fend, your TQ in this class, took it in Q2 and 3. Mason Fuller took Q1. So Fuller has some pace. Fuller, last year this time, made his debut in his new S-Rex ride. Got a whole year under his belt with that car. Hello, Stephen Turnoon from New Brunswick, Canada. That's where my One of my favorite shows in the world is from Trailer Park Boys. Fend around that divot. Mason trying to not let him go. These two have pulled away from the rest of the pack pretty much. There is Brandon Rose, Ryan Mayfield, Jared Wiggins, Jonah the Fish Wilson. Mason now 1.8 seconds back of Dakota Fenn. What's up, Brady? How you doing, good buddy? Tell Dwayne I said what's up. Hope to see you guys soon. All right. Dakota Fenn, the elite RC driver. Jake says, I believe you just hit third or fourth gear on the boogies. That's when I used to watch NASCAR. And it was huge. All right, so Fenn has pulled that gap to 2.2 seconds on Mason Fuller. Let's drop back, Danny. There's Fuller. He's chasing him down. So there's Fuller. Let's see. There's Brandon Rose. Let's stay on Fuller and see if we can get Brandon Rose in there. Let's show Brandon Rose some love on his new AE ride. He's lost a lot of weight. He's looking sharp. I said, man, last time I saw you, he said, yeah, man, I've been grinding. That's not a recent picture of him. B. Rose said it's been his dream to drive for a team like Associated. He says he has lots of love for S-Works, but truly happy to be on the Associated team. I remember Brandon Rose when he was like 14 and running Serpent. He was the only one really running it. Then he went to Nemo Agama for quite some time. Then he got the opportunity to do S-Works for about a year. 2 years, I think he did it. And now on to Associated. What up, Art Screamo? How are you, buddy? Oh, what a great line by Brandon Rose. Mason Fuller still 2.8 seconds back of Dakota Fenn. Oh, Rose getting it wrong. Rose getting it wrong. Even fooled Danny. Jared Wiggins takes over that third spot. Fenn is out front. He just threw down a 28.8. That gap between Fenn and Mason Fuller is now 3.2 seconds. Wiggins used all the track just now. Awesome, dude. Hope to see you at the track here shortly. Let's see. Got a message here. Oh. I just got your message, Tony. I'll add another boogity to it then. We're not doing 3. We're doing 4. Tony just sent me a funny message, but it could happen. All right, so Fenn out front, 6 minutes left to go. Not on a pro level, Matthew. Nobody runs Serpent that I know on a pro level. I do know that people still run it around the world, but not on a pro level, in off-road anyway. Aaron Copeland, I'm back. You're in the wrong chat, dude. You got to go to the Elite RC1. What's up, Thomas? We got your guy here, Mr. Brandon Rose, representing Texas. See, Brandon Rose lost some weight, man. He's all skinny. Big shout out to my good friend Tony Newland and Vicky Newland. Hope you guys are well. Happy New Year to you. We got Teddy the One in the house. What's up, Teddy? How you doing, good buddy? Flint Nash, did you talk about Mayako and Cav yet? I'm going to talk about that on the podcast. But, yeah. I don't think it's actually... I think it's more he's going to be running Invisible Speed. I have to talk to I haven't talked to JQ. He's been in Asia. I haven't talked to JQ much lately. So there we have our battle for third. That is Jared Wiggins in the orange and white. And right behind him is the green car of Brandon Rose. We have Techno versus AE. Rose won the Nitro Buggy Racer last year. There we go, Aaron. Yeah, Pablo. He's looking pretty good. Pablo Ayers. Melvin Velez cheering on Brandon Rose. I want to get down to Mexico and race with you guys. What a pass. So this is your battle for the lead now. Let's stay on this, Danny. We have Dakota Fenn and Mason Fuller. Oh, we have some... Oh, my goodness. They parted the seas. What a beautiful... Oh, man. Look at these guys going toe-to-toe as we make it up over that double. Dakota Fenn and Mason Fuller The veteran and the young up-and-comer, they are going at it hard. Mason Fuller has beat these guys in e-buggy over the years. Can he do it again here? Mason Fuller making his way around that 180. He is just locked and loaded. Oh! And he just clips that pipe. Ah! And there goes our battle. 4 minutes left to go, though. Mason can make it up. Mason can make it up. Fenn out there just on a Sunday afternoon drive. A 29.3 that time for Fenn. That gap 3.5 seconds. It is not impossible to do. Mason has a lot of pace. What's up, Kevin Clark? Exactly. He is an invisible speed driver using Mayako cars. That's how it was explained to me about Cavallari, which is good. I think invisible speed is awesome. Mayakos are good too. We got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, and Mason is on it. That gap was 3.4 seconds back that time, but it's less than that now because you can see Fend is in the mix, and there's Brandon Rose and Jared Wiggins. So something. Mason just making those mistakes, turning in too hard. But look at that. Jared Wiggins and Brandon Rose setting their sights on Dakota Fenn. Lee Setzer not too far behind. Jonah Wilson. It was fun to watch while it lasted, John. I agree. Wow. So it's Fenn from Wiggins, Rose, Fuller, Setzer, Wilson, Lutz, Wynn, Mayfield, Caston, Seth Van Dalen, Camden Lime, Caden Fuller, Adam Drake, Tyler Jones, Julian Oliveras, and Spencer Hiker out. That was a great pick. I agree. So we are on board with Mason Fuller as he tries to catch back up and get into second. That is Jared Wiggins, who's currently in first at the front of this pack. And there's Brandon Rose in the middle with that green associated now. His ex-teammate, Mason Fuller, right behind him. And Fend just kind of edging away ever so slightly. These cars make their way through that rumble strips. And through the S-turns they go. Ooh. Mason having a look, but has to back off as Brandon Rose slams the door. And you know who's liking this? It's Jared Wiggins while they fight it out. Jared's trying to catch up to. No, he's not going to catch. They caught him right back up just now. Up and over that roller he goes. Double. What a great pass attempt by Mason. Can he make it stick? No, he didn't have that drive coming onto the inside, but there he goes. He has a spot where he can do it. 90 seconds left to go. Wow, I don't know how Mason didn't clip that pipe just now. It looked like his tire was actually rubbing the pipe when it ran around the corner. He is on it. On the inside, he makes the pass. And can he make it stick going to the next turn? He does. What a great pass by Mason. Cool as the other side of the pillar. That's why he is the Iceman. Sets his sights on Jared Wiggins. No emotions. Cold as ice. An ice statue. He's like the Night King from Game of Thrones. Brandon Rose makes a mistake. Now can Mason Fuller chase on and make Jared Wiggins make that same mistake. Wiggins having a good run right now. He's currently in second. Dakota Fenn's in first by 5.5 seconds. And there we see Mason having a look. He has to get on the binders. He set him up. Can he make it? He has to dive on the inside. Oh, no. Great defending by Jared. He just slammed the door on the inside. Great driving. Great defensive driving. Because Mason is all over him. One more lap, ladies and gentlemen. One more lap. We're having a great battle for second. Mason gets a little bit wonky, Jordan, coming over the double-double. Into that double they go again. Mason set him up. Oh, and Wiggins, that was not a hit. That was not a hit. I think Wiggins just got cross-hopped in the hops. We have to have a slow motion. Hopefully you got a replay of that, right, Danny Paz? We saw Mason. He made that pass on Brandon Rose earlier. We knew he was going to dive for it, and I think Wiggins went in there to try to defend it, got in there a little bit hot and got cross-hopped in the ruts. But Mason Fuller going to come back out and get that second place. Dakota Fenn going to take a win by 6 seconds. It's going to be Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Jared Wiggins, Lee Setzer, and Jonah Wilson. Your top 5. V-Long win. Ryan Lutz, Brandon Rose, Ryan Mayfield, Cole Caston, Seth Van Dalen, Caden Fuller, Adam Drake, Julian Oliveras, Tyler Jones, Camden Lime, and Spencer Hackett, DNS. Mayfield don't look happy. There's Fenn and Civies. Well, we have to see. It might have been a little bump. Let's see. Maybe we have the replay, Danny? He does not have the replay. I'm sure somebody's gonna screenshot it and send it to me though. What's up, Cooper? Brandon Weekly just signed with Mayako too. Awesome. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. We don't have it. Danny dropped the ball. That's right. Danny is by himself right now, so. Colt 45. I just got an email. The guy on her was actually Abe Foreman. He just sent me a bunch of sausage. No way. Crackman says he hit him. Oh, you know what? Someone send it to me. I'll have a look. Mayfield's sick right now, dude. He's got food poisoning. So he spent the whole night projectiling out of both orifices. It sounds like. Kevin Clark, you are definitely Mayako Factory Team in your brain. Are you going home yet? Are you going home? It may have been a bump, but what? So this is a constant argument I have. What did Ayrton Senna say? Ayrton Senna said, "If you fail to go for the gap, you cease to be a RC. You cease to be a racer anymore. If you do not want to shoot to the gap, you fail to be an RC racer." We knew that Mason Fuller was going to set that up because that's where he made a epic pass on Brandon Rose like a lap before. Jared Wiggins knew that was going to happen. He went in there. They both went in there hot. Yes, there might have been some touchage, but unfortunately, it didn't happen. I mean, it's a thin line, right? A takeout to me is somebody like absolutely just take it. Like that's different. But if you're coming into a corner, you're both fighting for it, things are going to happen. That's why we call it. That's why we have the famous term dubbed by Juan Carlos Canas himself. I think it was 50-50. Yeah, that's what I will go at. Absolutely. If you refuse to go through the door when it's open, and that guy tries to shut it when it's too late, then yeah, you know, that's just racing. Now, had Mason just plowed into him and sent him reeling over to the other side, yes, absolutely, that was wrong. Yep. So I would say that's a racing incident, but of course, that will be an epic argument for the next couple of weeks. Oh my God, I didn't even want to get into that with Max. That's going to take 45 minutes to get through that. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody out there in the chat. I have had a wonderful time talking to you guys for the last 2 days. You guys are my extended family. Thank you all for the continued support of the Elite RC Productions crew. We're all very thankful for that. Also, a big shout out to you guys that support me on the No Name RC podcast, myself and all the guys there. And of course, a big shout out to the RaceTime Entertainment crew, Dave Lycom and his guys, for having us here, bringing you this coverage, putting on these races. We greatly appreciate it, man. We love doing this for you guys, and I love coming to these races and meeting people that support us and myself, and you guys are all my extended family. So Gangler says, after watching it back multiple times, it looks like Jared's rear end hopped before Mason got into the hole. Billy Womack says, no touch, Iceman to the 2. And yes, that is a very nasty corner. What's up, Tom Bishop? Chris Jones, Lance, you got Lance to drink coffee. Amazing. I'm surprised at that. When he said he wanted a coffee, my jaw dropped. This coffee's great too, Danny Paz. You don't know what you're missing. Hey, Danny Paz, you saw me climbing up and down the ladder at the World, so you were surprised at that. That's different. Yeah, that's different. Maybe not do what you asked. All right, so we got Roland Crumpton, Brian Dickerson, Kyle King. I'm sorry, guys. This code is getting me, man. It really messes with my asthma, really. Kyle King, Garrett Tucker, Michael Goebbels, Owen Simmons, Scotty Powell, Gloop Mahay, Corey Heft. Let's get ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Caffeine number 2 kicked in. Roland Martin on the start. Right behind him, Brian Dickerson, Kyle King, Garrett Tucker, Michael Goebel. All righty then. And that's a good start from those guys. We're going to boogity, 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 boogity. Got to say 4. Can't say 3. Can say 2. Can say 1. Can't say 3. I don't know. It's trademarked by NASCAR, apparently. Alrighty then. It's actually getting warm. I'm going to have to take off my my jacket here. Danny, it's getting warm. Alrighty, so rolling out front. Right behind him is Brian Dickerson. Kyle King in the mix. Kyle King in that blue and white car, white wing. That's warming right up here now. All right, rolling. Oh, Brian Dickerson now to point. Kyle King in second. This is your battle for the top spot. Jason cheering on his friend Scotty Powell and Merle West. Uh-oh. Brian Dickerson got it wrong. Going to give that move to Kyle King. Fifth gear, Jake. 5th gear. Let's see how long we can stay in 5th. Kyle King out front. Brian Dickerson. Owen Simmons. That's not Owen. Is that? Oh, that's Scotty Powell. Okay. And the all pink car. Yeah. Pink and yellow. Easy car to pick up. Oh, we know who Owen is. C-Main Sidekick. I wonder if this is his partner in crime, Mr. Craig Jackson's in the chat. Action Jackson. Oh, I think Lance is addicted to coffee now. He just put coffee in all caps with exclamation marks in the chat. Yeah, Lance has been sick all weekend. He's gotten better. When I came here, when we got here Wednesday, he looked bad. He's been bad all weekend. But today he's a lot better. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I love the chat. It makes me laugh. Kyle King out front. He's got a 2.4 second lead up on Owen Simmons. We got 7 minutes left to go in this Sportsman e-buggy A1. We're on race 27 of 37. We've got 10 more races to go. Yeah, I'm going to finish around 5. And then we got to pack it all up, head down to Lake City. Mike Pavine, we're going to get it going as soon as we can get Patrick up here to relieve Danny on the camera because Patrick's racing. Yeah. So as soon as Patrick's done his racing, he can relieve Danny, and we can get the Waffle going. Sorry, Waffle will spin the wheel for the Ronda Drake engine. Yes, the competition, sorry. The game. The spin the wheel game. The game of wheels and spinning them. Heard of Game of Thrones? It's the game of waffles. I think the farthest west we're traveling this year is actually more north, Wisconsin, up for INS. Thank you, Chris. Chris says the coffee is from St. Louis Dirt Burners. Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate it. Kyle King out front. He's 1 second up. There's Brian. Dickerson looking inside. He almost made that pass. There's C-Main sidekick. So this is bunched up with just over 5.5 minutes to go. And that is first, second, and third. Danny, you aren't going crazy. You have been crazy for many years now. Up and over that double he goes. And let's see if he can get an epic battle here. Uh-oh. I think that was Dickerson who turned into the pipe. So Kyle King has a little bit of breathing room, but C-Main sidekick is on the move. Luke Mahoy is 4.5 seconds back. So it's Kyle King, Owen Simmons, Brian Dickerson, Luke Mahoy, Tyler Rozansky, your top 5. Our Pearls and Roland Compton down in 6. So Lance says that roughly about 90 minutes will be the Pro. In 90 minutes time, we should have the Pro Nitro Buggy A-Main. No, 90 minutes. So he said maybe a little less. I definitely think Danny Paz is losing his mind right now. There's no smoke right there, Danny. It's, it's electric running. Kyle King, Owen Simmons, Brian Dickerson, Luke Yarbrough, and Roland Compton now into 5th. So right now, Owen Simmons is 1.3 seconds back of Kyle. There you see Owen. It's a lot closer than that actually on the track. Owen had a little look. Couldn't make it stick. Kyle in that white and blue white wing. Owen in that pink car white wing. Oh, Kyle gets it wrong. That's going to allow Simmons by. Simmons takes the point. Up and over that double. So Simmons, your new leader. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Kyle King's going to have to do it all over again. Remember, they do have an A2. The problem with A2 is that the track is going to be probably a little bit, well, we don't know. It's going to be harder, but the track's definitely going to be rougher. Oh, the smoke that comes from electric cars is bad. Trust me, I know. When they go, you don't want to breathe that stuff in. Owen Simmons is in first, Danny. You've been following him. Okay. Owen Simmons, Brian Dickerson, Kyle King. Kyle King dropping down to 3rd. Luke Yarbrough in 4th. Roland Compton 5th. So 17th on the grid, we have young Tucker Bennett up to 8th. And Luke Yarbrough from 16th to 4th. So Luke, a big mover and shaker here. All righty then. Okay, everybody. We're going to go on to static cam. Danny has to go to the facilities. I'm actually going to have to go myself at some point. Alrighty then. Owen Simmons got 1 minute left. He has a 5.3 second lead up on Brian Dickerson. Kyle King is in third. Luke Yarborough fourth. Corey Heft fifth. Roland Compton sixth. Tucker Bennett from 17th up to 7th. Justin Porter from 15th to 8th. Tyler Rosansky in 9th. Scotty Powell, Merle West, Garrett Tucker, Chris McKinney, Gloop out. Brandon Hastings, Michael Goebel, he's still running, but scored in 16th. And Nathan Williams out after lap 11. We have not done the drawing, Chris Holmes. Once we get Patrick's done his racing, we can get him up here to relieve Danny for a second, because we're a man down because our teammate Gene Strout Jr. had to rush home this morning for a family emergency. So Gene and his family are in our thoughts as well. Thoughts and prayers. And his family. So unfortunate for Gene. He did not get any sleep last night. And we're thinking about you, buddy. So we will, once Patrick is done his racing, then Danny can just sit down and get everything set up. So we will get it done. Owen Simmons going to take that win, followed by Kyle King, Brian Dickerson, Luke Yarborough, Corey Heft, Roland Compton, Tucker Bennett, Justin Porter, Tyler Rosansky, Scotty Powell, Merle West, Chris McKinney, Garrett Tucker, Michael Gobes, Gloop, Brendan, and Nathan all DNF'd. We want to thank you guys for all the support. Please don't forget to smash that like button in both wherever you're watching this. So we got to do a little pipe repair, says Lance. Alrighty then. We got 532 people watching on Elite and only 112 likes. Come on, guys. All right, and only 92 on RaceTime. Jake Campbell, are you announcing at PNB? Well, we're not sure if we're going to be doing that race yet. We shall see. I hope so. I think I'll be there anyway. What's up, Joshua? How you doing? Yeah, sorry to hear about Gene. It's, you know. Oh, I'm sorry. Trailer Park Boys from Nova Scotia, not New Brunswick. All right, thank you, Trevor. All right, sorry about that, boys. Nova Scotia. I got them both on the East Coast, aren't they? Ty says we can always help you fly out. I know. We're gonna send you. We're gonna teleport you over here, Ty. Well, unfortunately, he's in the West Coast, Pacific Northwest. So you figure out how to fly him over here, Danny, and we'll get him over here. Well, the flight alone would be 5 hours, 4 hours. All right, up next, intermediate e-buggy A1. We got Cheddar, Mike Legee on pole, followed by Aiden Ridgway, Matty Long, Patrick Rossiter, Braden Bruce, Wilson Cowart, Michael Rinke, Nate Betley, Chris Moret, Benny Comarion, Nathaniel Betley, Calvin Bruce, Hunter Kopp, Chris Rackus, Trevor Michael, Sully Swensky, and Blake Boggs. No. So RaceTime is the race promoter. So this is their race, and they have their own YouTube channel as well. So we're streaming to both of them. So we stream to the Elite RC Productions YouTube page, and we stream to the RaceTime page as well. So RaceTime is the actual race promoter. So they have 4 major races every year. They have the Southern Indoor Classic, which we're at next. Their big races, the Psycho Nitro Blast, which is coming up in April. We have Wicked Weekend in February and July. And then we have the AMS, which is usually in November. We did that. We did AMS. So, yeah. Silver State. I'm thinking that usually Live RC does DNC and Silver State. So they will have that covered. I don't think I'm going to Silver State this year. I'm not going to DNC or Silver State at the moment. If I did, I would go there to do content for my YouTube channel, the No Name RC Podcast. Yes, there is PNB this year, Joshua. It's just in April. And, but I really want to go to the Nationals this year. I haven't been to the Nationals since 2021 at LCRC, and it was great. I've never been to Thornhill, so I really want to go there, see Thornhill, experience it, and go to the Nationals. The Nationals is one of my favorite races of the year, and hopefully I'll make that happen. So, I mean, it's cold in Florida right now. It's like 30-something degrees up there in North Florida. I was at Lake City, and it was 28 when we came out and left in the morning. All right, everybody. We have not drawn the Rhonda Drake motor yet, Chris Holmes. Once Patrick is done with his racing and he could come up and relieve Danny off the camera, he will get that all set up and we will do the drawing. So, like I said earlier, we are a man down at the moment. Our good friend Gene Sharp Jr. had to rush home this morning due to a family emergency. All right, so we got Mike Legee on 1, Ada Ridgway 2, Mad Matty Long in 3, Rossiter 4, Braden Bruce 5th, Wilson Cowart 6, Michael Rinke 7th, Nate Betley in 8th, Chris Morant 9th, Benny Camarion, Nathaniel Betley in 11th, Calvin Bruce. So we got two father and son teams racing in this race, Nathaniel Betley and Nate Betley, and Braden Bruce and Calvin Bruce. As we get ready to rumble. You'll probably beat me, JW. Up and over that double, we see Cheddar. Man, there's Cheddar and Aiden. Those two had an epic. Them guys had probably one of the better races I've seen all of 2024. So there we see Legee in the green and yellow. And there's Aiden Ridgway right behind him in that Sparko. And there's Mad Matty Long. And right behind Mad Matty is Wilson Cowart. Patrick getting a bad start. Alrighty then. So, Cheddar trying to pull away from Aiden, making his way up over that tabletop. And he has a gaggle of cars behind. Oh, Patrick's put on his race paint. That's why I didn't recognize him. So there's Patrick. He's currently in 3rd. So it's going to be Legee from Aiden Ridgway, Patrick Rossiter, Wilson Cowart, Braden Bruce. Oh no, Aiden gets it wrong coming onto that straightaway, coming onto the front section. And now all right, so Patrick trying to put his head down and chase down Legee. Legee knows that Patrick's very fast here as well. And right behind Patrick is Mr. Braden Bruce, Mad Matty Long, and Aiden Ridgway. Rocky Fortenberry. Yeah, I could do a podcast there. I would do interviews with drivers and stuff like that. I would do a live podcast. My dream is to do like an actual live podcast as a race with an audience, with speakers and having guests up there, and then having an online. Kind of like what Steve Mathis was doing with Pulp MX, because pretty much the NNRC's kind of like, the thing was to build it as the Pulp MX of RC. That's where a lot of the NNRC came from. Lots of listening to Pulp MX, Steve Mathis. Even got a Steve Mathis voice note. Sure. I should be there, Tom Bishop. The goal is to be at PNB. I think the elite crew is going to be there, either if we're doing the coverage or not. What's up, Paul King? We shall see. PNB is going to be awesome. A lot of the Europeans are talking about coming as well. So that's always, I love it when the Europeans come over. That just steps up the level even more. That's what I like about DNC. You saw them come to AMS, and now they're setting their sights on PNB and Wicked Weekend, because Wicked Weekend is usually on the date of their Euros. But this year it isn't, so they can make the trip here. Uh-oh, Patrick just bounces into the pipe and gets turned around. Mike Legee loving this. Aiden Ridgway now into second. So we're going to have a little bit of a race here. Mad Matty Long right behind him, so this is a three-way battle for second. Are they going to work together and try to chase down Legee? Aiden putting those elbows out. That was a good pass by Aiden. Just giving Patrick a little bit of a bump. Now, see, he bumped him just now. There's nothing wrong with that, I thought. Benny Comarion's now in fifth, so we got Legee, Rossiter, Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, Comarion, Wilson, Colwart. Always good to see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 young racers in that top 5, top 6, top 7, actually, 5. Is this is that Paul King, like Cody's dad? Oh no, Squirrel getting it wrong, and Mad Matty just followed him. That's going to allow Wilson by and Benny. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's all young racers right there, all under the age of 16. No tequila shots. Tequila makes me do crazy things. Oh, wow. What a great race we have between Wilson and Benny. Benny with the antenna tube. Wilson with the yellow wheels and yellow wing. Oh, no. Wilson gets taken out. That was bad. But that really wasn't Benny's fault because he was crashing too. So up and over this double goes Miss Matty Long. She's currently going to be in fourth. So it's going to be Mike Legee, Aiden Ridgway, Benny Comarion. We are 5 minutes left to go in this race. Absolutely. All right, Legee, this is our leader. That is Cheddar. He's one of the Michigan racers, him and the techno crew of Mike Lopes. And then we have the Mugen boys, the No Pro boys, making it. Chuck Berg, Michael Rinke, Mark Henry. Not the strongest man in the world, Mark Henry. What did they call Mark? Oh, Silverback. That's his nickname. All right, so Legee looking very stoic out there. Not feeling any pain. Because hopefully we can get Aiden having... Aiden, if Aiden could catch him up, we can watch these two put on a show because, man, they raced each other so good one time. Is that Wilson out? I think Wilson's out. Yep, Wilson's out. Unfortunate for Wilson. Awesome, Jake. I should be there. All right, Paul King. Thought you was Cody King's dad for a second. But as I like to say, you may leave RC, but it never leaves you. I guess these guys are running. I don't know. You know what? I'll ask Patrick, Colt 45. He's running 4S batteries, but I don't know the MAHs. Patrick's in this race. I'll ask him. Ooh, Patrick's on at 6. So it's going to be Mike Legee, Aiden Ridgway, Benny Comarion, Braden Bruce, Mad Matty Long, Patrick Rossiter, Nate Bentley, Michael Rinke, Hunter Cup, Trevor Michael, Chris Rackus, Blake Boggs, Calvin Bruce, Sully Swanksy, Nathan Bentley, and unfortunately Wilson Colwart is out. All right, so here we have Benny Comarion. And you know who we talk about Mad Matty Long and how good she's gotten? Benny Comarion is getting better each race we go to, and he's younger than these guys now. He's like 11. Yeah, I would say 5,900, like Dengler says, 5,900 to 6,500 for e-buggy. You need a little bigger battery for e-Truggy because them e-Truggies love all the power. Yeah, I'm telling you, we talk about these young racers are getting faster and faster, man. Benny's the youngest. He's 11. Ah, yeah, there's Patrick right there. Yeah. I wish I could bring my son to more races. He could race, but not feasible. C rate would be, I guess, whatever the maximum C rate is, 100 to 120. I haven't, yeah, 60 to 160. Yeah. Yeah, Cigarello's got his Mach 1 batteries. I forgot about that. Sorry, guys. No. Whew. I apologize, man. It's been a rough couple of days. Been a little bit sick.
Legui over here on the right-hand side of the track, coming around the 180, up and over the big double in the middle. Green and yellow is race leader. Coming in through the washboard, second car in line.
45 seconds left.
In through the berm with 45 seconds left to go. Mike Legui, oh, one rolls over right in front of him. Legui has to take evasive actions, still holding on that top spot. Gap still over 2 seconds. Right-hand side of the track now, clean truck in front for Legui.
30 seconds left.
At the tabletop, Ridgeway trying to close the gap with 25 seconds left to go. These guys are going to get one more lap here. They got lap traffic stuck in between them. We on the step on, step off. Ridgeway is closing the gap. Left-hand side of the track. Oh, look, we going to roll it upside down. Here comes Ridgeway right there with him on the doubles here in front of the driver's stand. Oh, Ridgeway gets tied up with that lap traffic with Legui. Let's see. No, is Legui going to be able to get away? That was lap traffic tied up with Ridgeway. Ridgeway gets it right back on all four wheels and back into the fight.
Patrick Rossiter done.
Squeaking away with one there. Here he comes on the left-hand side of the track. Just a few corners left to go. Ridgeway pushing hard. Left-hand side of the track for the final time here in A-Main number 1. Mike Legui back to the line, keeps it on all four wheels. He'll come across the line. He will take the win here in A-Main number 1. Ridgeway going to come on in that number 2 spot. Mad Matty in the 3, Patrick Rossiter in the 4, Braden Bruce in the 5. That is the race, guys. Everybody.
All right, what a great battle at the end. A mistake by Mike Legui bunched it all back up. And that sets the stage for an epic A2. Alrighty, so who are we following? There's Ridgeway. Oh yeah, that was perfect. That was a perfect bump pass. No, that was not hacking. He went in and he got it. That's a Dirty Assets engine service highlight. All right, everybody. I do apologize at the end of that main. I had a coughing fit. I had to just put it on mute, put Lance on. I do apologize. Daniel, remember that video that I told you was that video is at 12.2 million views. Wow. Most viral video on my Instagram so far. 12 million views since yesterday. Just practice laps with Dakota fan. Crazy. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a quick bite to eat. And, oh, no, I can't even do that, yo. Raymond, so I put a reel up of Fenn on my Instagram. I guess it was Friday when they're practicing. And last night it had 1 million views. And between last night and now, it's 12.2 million views. That's impressive. Hi, Patrick. Thank you, Devin. Enjoy this brews, dude. I love a frosted beverage now and then, but even right now, I couldn't drink a frosty beverage. As we get ready to boogity, 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 boogity. There's Curtis Crummins hitting Lee Flowers representing, no, that's Lee, that's Lance, sorry. Oh, that's Curtis. And they're off, Lee Flowers in front. Waffle is sold out, and Danny is getting the drawing ready. We will do it shortly. We'll do it before Pro. So that's 2 races from now. Alrighty, so Lee Flowers out front. Behind him is Luke Deming. Good to see Luke out racing. Haven't seen him for quite some time. Says, I've been working, Lefty. I told her that's how it goes, man. Real life comes in and you got to go work, buddy. Alrighty then. So we are currently on board with Peach State Hobbies Lee Flowers. Oh, Lee getting it wrong coming onto that front straightaway, front section. That's going to cost him some time, but no harm, no foul as he keeps it in front of Luke Deming. So it's Lee Flowers from Luke Deming, Scotty Powell in 3rd, Michael Goebel, Max Mejia, top 5, Nathaniel Grubbs in 6th. Mejia from 11th all the way up to 5th. So big move for Mejia. 90 seconds down, 28:30 left to go. I have had no lunch yet, Patrick. I'm very hungry. If I could get a cheeseburger, I'd greatly appreciate it, my friend. Yeah. Ketchup and mayo. Yes, sir. Thank you. I have 2 more coffees here. No, I'll need a water, please, Patrick. Yeah, I can't have too much more coffee. No, just water. It looks beautiful outside. The sun's out. It's definitely warming up a bit. West car, yeah, but I'll be good, man. I'm still enjoying myself here. We've had some good racing. Lee Flowers is out to a 3.7 second lead. I've had fun chatting with you guys in the chat all weekend and hanging out with, when I do get a chance to go out and talk to people, it's fun. I haven't had a chance to go anywhere today, really. So, but that's what I'm here for. We are currently following Lee Flowers, Justin Keynes. That's Justin Keynes. That's fine. He's in 2nd. There is Justin Keynes. He is now 5.3 seconds back of Lee Flowers. Luke Deming is in 3rd. Michael Goebel. Actually, we have a good battle brewing between Luke Deming. Let's drop back and find Luke Deming and Brad Bowman, if you can. Scotty Powell. Like Luke Deming, Brad Poe. There's Luke. All of these guys are very close on the track. That is 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Awesome, Paul. Oh, yeah, Vescar. I am a poor RC racer that loves to watch and talk about RC racing. I shouldn't say poor. I just haven't raced. I don't race anymore. I don't have anywhere to race. So I do have an on-road track I could go race at. I just don't really. Patrick, you're going to have to explain that. I know what a lot lizard is, but I don't know how that corn, how that, there we go. There we go. Alrighty. I get it. All right. Is Max Mejia's mom out there turn marshalling him? She's just out there in the track. What is she doing? Yeah, I'm wondering why she's out there. What's up, home of the hustle? Alrighty, so Lee Flowers out front by 7.7 seconds. We are 5 minutes and 30 seconds in. 24.3 left to go. And we are getting lined up and ready for some pit stops here shortly. And thank goodness we have this new loop thingy in here so I can actually see what the pit stops are, which makes it so much easier. I wish we could do that at every race. I think Lance has to speak Spanish to her. Lee Flowers, Justin Cage, Brad Bowman, Luke Deming, Wesley Breton, and Max Mejia. And there we see Luke getting it wrong. Luke getting it wrong. That looks like it's Wesley Brighton right behind him. That's Brad Bowman in front of him, so that's third. Luke's in fourth. That car with the black wing is fifth, and Max Mejia is sixth. Alrighty, so Lee Flowers still out front. Justin Cage, Brad Bowman, Luke Deming, Wesley Bratton. We had our first pit by Michael Goebel. He came in at 650. Alrighty, who are we following into pit lane now? That is Wesley Bratton. Ooh, let's see. That was a 8.2 second pit stop for Wesley. Oh, Goebel is out. Goebel is out early, unfortunately for him. Lee Flowers out front. He hasn't come in for fuel yet. Oh, that was rough. Lewin Simmons has lost half of his wing. He's doing it Ongaro style. Pit lane is busy. Oh, great snatch. Alex Mura. Who's he pitting? There's Vale. Oh, Max Mejia getting ready. There's Vale. Let's watch this one. Oh, great snatch by Carlos Sigui. Great pit stop by Mejia. Let's see, 8 seconds. And there's our leader, in and out. Peach State Hobbies. 6.6 seconds. Fastest pit of the race. 21:30 left to go in this race. 21:30. What's up, Frank Sell? Frank Sell's home and hustle loaded up in March to bring some Get-ish Done coffee to DNC and Race 40 Plus. That's what's up. That's my boy right there. Love that guy. Love that guy. Love his attitude. Lee Flowers, Justin Cage, Brad Bowman, Wesley Bratton, Luke Deming, your top five. Lads Flowers. So both Flowers brothers are racing in this. Lance is up to 6. Max Mejia and 7. John Sabater, Quinton Wages. Kirk Peterkin are your top 10. Michael Goebel back out on the track. Owen Simmons, Justin Keynes is broke, so he was in 5th, and now he's gonna drop down to the attrition pile. Scotty Powell out too. RC3. You mean Bobby Moore does all the tracks, sir. So Bobby Moore's been building tracks. Woo! Man. Bobby Moore's been building tracks as long as I've known him. And I've known him for 20 plus years. Oh, so Patrick just let me on some insights. He says the reason the track is not is blowing out more than usual is because it wasn't watered, because they couldn't water because the pipes were frozen. It was cold last night, dude. I know. I walked out there at about 5 in the morning to relieve myself and nearly froze to death. Yep, I know. Alrighty, everybody. So it's Lee Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Lance Flowers now up into that 3rd spot. We're on board with our leader. He's got an 11-second lead up on Wesley Bratton. Bob Thomas, why are you running a Charlie Mack knockoff body? That's actually Charlie Mack's body. He gave it to me. So, Dwayne Fletcher, lefty, I'm glad the silly season is over. Were your predictions right, on point? You know, if I say I won silly season, that's just going to trigger everybody and, you know, definitely trigger Max. He tried this year. Max really tried, but, you know, once again, I beat him. You know? But, yeah, I think the most surprising move to me, I can't even remember, it was shocked me the most, was, I can't even remember right now. I'm actually going to have a silly season recap with Max here when I get home. He's on vacation too. Let me find a battle so we can follow it. All right, so Luke Deming is in 4th. We got Max Mejia and Brad Bowman and Goebbels actually all kind of close. Max Mejia just came across a loop. Oh no, it's not. It's okay, so Michael Goebel, Brad Bowman have a battle going on. What's up, Isaiah? How are you? Thank you, Paul Geisler, for recognizing my greatness in silly season. I appreciate you, sir. Somebody, you know, Max is always trying to derail me and slander my name and accusing me of cooking the books. No, I just find out stuff. Silly season, awesome. I love it. And it looks like the companies and the drivers are getting more into it. And I like to call it, it's like our draft or our trade season in baseball, I think it is. Or like the transfer period in the Premier League. So Lee Flowers from Wesley Bratton, Lance Flowers, Luke Deming, Max Mejia. We are currently on board with our leader, Mr. Lee Flowers. We're trying to find a close battle. We got a battle between Kirk Peterkin and Nathaniel Grubbs and Quentin Regis and Jam and Jim. But that's 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Let's find Grubbsy. He's embroiled in a little bit of a battle now. Nathaniel Grubbs. He's got a battle going on. But it's for 8th, 9th, 10th. Yeah, but we're trying to find something because everybody's kind of spaced out here. Bob Thomas. We're going to have an intervention for him. Nate Grubbs, white body. Yeah, we're trying to find battles. Oh, no, that Grubbs breaks as soon as we're trying to find him. Oh, shucks. All right, you know what? There we go. That's where we go. Luke Deming, Max Mejia, battle for 4th right here. All right, so there is Luke Deming. There's Max Mejia. That's all right. So we got a battle of Max Mejia Young, Luke Deming. Is Lane here? I haven't seen Lane. I haven't seen Luke. That's my boy. But, yeah, that's not my problem either. What's up, Carl? How are you tuning in from Australia, the home of the non-extinct thylacine, in my opinion, and the thylacine of RC, Aaron Dexter. Yeah, gotta have an intervention for that boy there, Bobby Thomas. Not my job to do that. So, we are currently following Max Mejia on that X-Ray. Florida boy from Colombia originally. Well, parents are from Colombia. Nice family. That was actually his mom out the track watching. I don't know what she was doing out there. I'm going to have to ask her. Yeah, she was like, I got to watch his car as close as possible. Awesome family, him and his dad. Does his dad race? I don't think so. Yes. Lee Flowers, Lance Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Luke Deming, Max Mejia. This is our 5th spot. He is currently 2.8 seconds back of Luke Deming. This is our closest race we have going on in our top 5. So we're trying to see if we can find some races for you guys. It's kind of spread out. So let's see. We got Intermediate Nitro Buggy up next. Hopefully we can get some closer action. Ricardo Bravo, you missed the Pro e-buggy main and Nitro Truggy main, but we still have a 2.7 seconds. All right, so let's go see the Brothers of Flowers challenging each other. So good call, Patrick. Pro A main up will be up in 50 minutes, more or less. Lee in for fuel and Lance out. That's Lance Flowers, the older brother of Lee and Lance. And there's another brother I was told. I can't remember his name, but it begins with an L. What's up, Tigretti? What's up, Austin Schaefer? So we're on board with Lance Flowers. It's going to be Lance Flowers, Lee Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Max Mejia, Luke Deming. I don't know what Luke's running, to be honest, Ghost Spiral. I haven't seen Luke for a long time. He said he hasn't been racing much because he's been working. So, haven't seen him. So, it's going to be Lance Flowers, Lee Flowers. We got 13 minutes left to go. Max Mejia in 4th. Wesley Bratton in 3rd. Luke Deming in 5th. Brad Bowman 6th. We are currently following Lee Flowers as he tries to catch up to his brother. He's got a 5.8 second deficit to make up to catch up to Lance. Alrighty, so Lee and Lance Flowers making this a little bit of a hard race to call. Lee Flowers now 10 seconds back, so let's drop. Wesley Bratton's in 3rd. He's 13 seconds back a second. Max Mejia's 8.4 seconds back of Wesley. Luke Deming's 5.2 back. Brad Bowman and Michael Gobo are actually having a good battle on the track. Kirk Peterkin is 9.8 seconds. Quentin Wages is in 9th. John Sabater in 10th. Jammin' Jim Gross is in 11th. John Shiver 12th. Philip Kopp 13th. Owen Simmons and Nathaniel Grubbs. The last car is running. Nope. Pro Nitro Buggy will be up after Intermediate Nitro Buggy, which is next. So we got 11 minutes and 20 seconds left here. And so don't go anywhere. It's coming up soon. And there is, so you can see that bull turn is definitely getting some ruts, and we're starting to see these cars get, I think the traction's starting to, how was the traction out there, Patrick? Because sometimes you see these cars are super edgy, and you see them spinning out, so it's definitely Okay. Paul Gosler says, gonna bring an exercise ball to sit on for marshalling 30 minutes. Had hard to do much after 30 minutes of bucket butt. That's just how it goes. Like, I guess, I don't know, Brett. You're asking the wrong person. I'm not in charge of that one. It happens. Lee is upside down. Ooh, it can be a long lap for him. Oh, Marshall sacrificing life and limb. That would have been me. I'd have been rolling downhill for a few meters. Never seen Lefty roll so fast. They are, Lance and Lee, battling each other. How many times have they battled each other throughout the years in anything? All right, so Lee out front, Lance behind him. I think maybe Lance bumped him up out of Truggy. So it doesn't matter. If you're too fast in one class, he's bumping you up into that next class. So they're probably, I think they're running Sportsman Truggy, and they bumped him up. I'm not sure. That's not my decision. Hey, KBRC community. So Fenn's Truggy is actually in his luggage, which we don't know where it is. So that's why. Yeah, somewhere in Atlanta. That's why. He doesn't even have his oh, it's Burkan. Okay, I didn't know that was you. What's up, Burkan? You got Burkan Killick in the chat. The younger half of the dynamic duo known as the Killick brothers. Good friend of mine. Yeah, his bag got lost, so they don't know. Yeah, it got redirected to 3 different flights, and they all got canceled due to weather. So it's been some really bad weather here. He doesn't even have his X-ray clothes here. So, well, I'm pretty sure it's a mess there in Atlanta right now, with all that weather. Yeah, so. Lee Flowers, Lance Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Max Mejia, Luke Deming, your top 5. Michael Goebbels. Goebbels is 27 seconds back. 7:50 left to go. We will see that last round of pit stops coming in. These guys will be coming in a lap apart, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, who's going to come in first? Is it going to be Lance or Lee? Yeah, Fenn called a race. Yeah, Jason, we had an issue with our ambient mic. So Danny doesn't want to put it on anymore. He's scared. Yeah, he's scared of ambient mics. So it's going to be Lance Flowers, Lee Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Max Mejia, Luke Deming, Kirk Peterkin. So we should see, I think we're going to see Lance come in for fuel. 7 minutes left to go in this race. He's following Lance Flowers. So Lance staying out a little bit longer. They need to come in from one pit. The last time they came in was at the 20-minute mark. Yeah, they are separated by 2.3 seconds, so I think Lance came in first last time. So we'll see. There's Lance. Nope, he's not peeling off. So he didn't peel off. Maybe Lee? Nope, Lee's still on the clock. Danny, everybody wants the ambient mic back for Nitro, dude. Yes. For Nitro? We was hearing it through Nitro as well? The echo? Okay. Oh my goodness, you got to be careful, man. I got hit by a car practice night. Did you see me fend off that car during practice, Patrick? When I was practicing, I turn marshaled on that bucket where Mad Matty Long is, and I had to hit a car with my arm so it wouldn't hit me. Yep. Lance Flowers out front, Lee Flowers in second. So Lee came in first. He had a 6.6 pit stop. So those Peach State Hobbies boys, they got some fired on in those pit stops. So Lance staying out one more lap. I'll try, Jason. Yep, Curtis Crummers. Oh, Lance getting a big wrong come. Oh, wow, that's going to cost him a lot of time. Oh, my goodness. I mean, even when we had Fed in here, he was telling me how hard. He said it's not the he says he understands he's trying to get around traffic, but even in the pro class, it's been a problem. So Max Mejia in that last spot, he has a massive lead over 6, so he should be good. 4:30 left to go. We're on board with Lee. Lance still hasn't come in for fuel. Oh, Lee having Lance having a bad last stint of this race. All the kerfuffleage. All right, so 3 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in this race. Lee Flowers, Lance Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Luke Deming, Max Mejia. So we're going to do our waffle drawing right after this, right, Danny? All right. As soon as we're done here before... Well, we could do it right before the podium, too. All right. Lee Flowers still up front. Lance, Wesley Bratton, Luke Deming, Nathaniel Grubbs, Brad Bowman, Owen Simmons, Justin Kane, Scotty Powell, all out. All right, so we will be doing the waffle drawing for the Ronda Drake, the competition for the Ronda Drake motor in between, after intermediate. So they're going to give the pros some time to warm up, and then we will do the drawing there. Thank you, everybody that participated, and good luck to all of you. Lance back out front after some mistakes by Lee. We're going to have to interview both of them. Lucas Oliveira, Worlds was an hour long. Imagine marshalling that. An hour long in the heat, because I was there. And a humongous track. Luckily, they had really good drivers that didn't crash much in the final. Two minutes left to go. We're in that 2-minute warning. Lee back out front as we're watching them come across that double-double. The Flowers brothers have been trading positions all race long. Alrighty, so nothing changing in our top 5. Lee Flowers, Lance Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Luke Deming, Max Mejia. Those are on the podium right now. And there you see Mad Maddie Long doing her turn marshal duties. Lee Flowers doing a slow donut right there. No, lost all traction, it looked like. There's his brother Lance. Oh, Lance gets it wrong. It clips that pipe. So Lance got a 9.2 second lead up on Wesley Bratton. 38 seconds left to go in this race. 38 seconds. What's up, Nelson? What's up, Ivan? Tuning in from the UK. What part of the UK are you from? What up, Texas? How you doing? Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the podcast. I'm eager to get back home and do some recording when I get home. I got a lot of recording to do when I get home. Busy couple, 10 days of recording. Well done. Lee Flowers going to take that win, followed by Lance Flowers, Wesley Bratton, Luke Deming, Max Mejia, Michael Goebel, Kirk Peterkin, and Quinton Rages in 8th. John Sabater in 9th. John Shiver 10th. Philip Kopp 11th. And Jammin' Jim in 10th. That, you know, Jerry K, I 100% agree with you on that statement. That's why I'm making a whole video. I've got this whole video planned about this whole sportsman stuff. Tony Patashow, how are you? All right, let's go have an interview with the Flowers brothers. I'll be right back, everybody.
Bratton, Luke Deming, Max Mejia,
1 minute
straight
to the
to
start of the
podium,
race.
please.
All right, let me get my top 5 over to the podium, please. Top 5 over to the podium. All right, turn them off in staging, please. Turn them off in staging. You can fire them right back up after podium is done. All right, awards are directly behind you guys. All right, guys, hustle up. Where are you, Luke? Luke Deming, where you at? Come on. Comb your hair, brush your teeth. All right, we got them all lined up. Awards behind you, buddy. There you go, put your car down on the ground. All right, here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship Sportsman Nitro Buggy. In the number 5 spot, Max Mejia. In the number 4 spot, Luke Deming. In the number 3 spot, Wesley Bratton. Taking that number 2 spot, Lance Flowers. And your 2025 Southern Indoor Championship champion, Lee Flowers. Congratulations, guys. Well done.
All righty, guys.
All right, Lance, take it away.
Congratulations, everyone.
All right, I'm waiting for Lee to come on over here. The Flowers brothers. Come on over, Lee. Let's get your interview.
All right, I need my turn marshals out here, please. Turn marshals coming
We got
out.
Lee
Race number
Flowers. You
30.
and your brother battling out there. How many times has you and your brother battled out anything throughout the years?
Throughout the years, we've had some good battles, but like that one right there, I don't think we've ever battled that hard. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you guys out there, you got 3 Ogo tires on the podium. Good job for that. Representing Peach State Harbor's long race. Lots of mistakes. I think you guys had the same pit people as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we were splitting between our dad and our team manager, Curtis Crumbs.
Well, tell us what tires you went on, the Ogo tires.
I was on a purple clay Blizzard, which I should have went back to the pink clay Super Soft because they were a little bit of a handful, but the clay Super Soft is what Lance was on, and he definitely had me on the traction side.
Well, always good to see you guys here. Congratulations on the win, and I'll see you at the next one.
Thank you, Lefty.
All right, good job. That's Lee Flowers. Oh, hold on.
One more thing. I want to say hey to my wife again, Camilla at home, baby. I love you.
He says, Te amo mucho, Camila. All right, everybody. We're getting ready for our intermediate nitro buggy. I'll be right back in the booth, and I'll talk to you all there.
Maddie Long. Braden Bruce.
Hi.
Wilson Cowart. Benny Combe Ryan. 1 minute to the start of the race. Chris Merritt. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, race number 30, intermediate nitro buggy A main. Getting them warmed up. Our main event coming up next, race number 31. We'll be up here right at about 40 minutes. They're probably all covered. Should be good. All right, guys, let's line them up. No more laps,
15 seconds
I
to the
need
start
Chris
of the race.
Morant, please, on the number 1. Wilson Coward on the 2, Mad Matty Long on the 3, Chuck Berg on the 4, Braden Bruce on the 5, Aiden Ridgway on the number 6, Mike LeGuy on the 7, Blake Boggs on the 8, Nate Betley, please, on the 9, Benny Comarion on the 10, Chris Rackus on the 11, Donato Tenardi on the 12, Mike Rinke on the 13, Chris Craig 14, Mark Moon 15, Tyler Melton 16, and DeMarco Pendarvis, please, on the 17. DeMarco, I hope you have a lot of trash to talk on the next podcast, being in the A main, while Charlie Mack is watching from the sidelines. Alrighty, pit guys, listen up. When I do the down and quiet now, everybody squat down. When we do the down and quiet, everybody stay squatted down until everybody clears the front doubles, till all cars clear the front doubles. Then you can stand up. Please do not stand up and block the view in that corner. It's very hard for those guys to see, so stay squatted down. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fill them up. Let's clean them out. Down and quiet. And here we go. We're off and running. Race number 30 underway. So Chris Morant going to lead them off at the start here. Intermediate Nitro Buggy A final out on the track. Wilson Cowart started in that number 2 spot. Here they come over here on to the left-hand side. 30 minutes to do battle. Morant in the Mugen. Down the front straightaway he goes. Cross start finish line. Wilson Cowart right there in that number 2 spot. Mad Matty Long in the 3. Chuck Berg in the 4. Braden Bruce in the 5. Mike LeGuy in the 6. Blake Boggs in that number 7. Ridgway in the 8. Bentley in that number 9. Donato in the 10. Mark Moon in the 11. Benny Comarion in the 12. Renke in the 13. Christopher Craig 14. Chris Rackus 15. Tyler Melton in the 16. DeMarco Pendarvis in the 17.
29 minutes left.
Alrighty, that's 1 minute down and 29 minutes left to go. Chris Morant out in front. Wilson Cowart in that number 2 spot. Mad Matty Long holding on to that number 3. Braden Bruce in that 4. Morant now with a 2.5 second lead here up on the field. Man, that bump coming on right here onto the start finish short shoot. That thing is getting gnarly. Here comes Morant over here on the left-hand side of the track. That Reds Racing engine out in front. Oh, no, he's going to run upside down. Our race leader on his lid. Going to have to be marshaled here. That's going to allow Wilson Cowart to close up right on his back bumper. Cowart in the X-ray. Mad Matty Long in that 3. Braden Bruce in the 4. Donato now moves up to the 5. Benny Comarian in that number 6 spot. Chuck Berg in the 7. Nate in the 8. Blake Boggs in the 9. 2 minutes down, 28 minutes left to go. 2 minutes down, 28 minutes remaining.
28 minutes left.
Race 30 on the track, 31. You're coming up next. .230 down and 27:30 left to go. Chris Morant, 0.4 of a second up on Wilson Cowart. Mad Matty Long, 3.5 seconds back at that number 2. 2:30 down, 27:30 left to go. Race number 30 on the track, 31 up next. Oh, hang on to it. Oh, boy. Almost. Wilson Cowart now going to feel the pressure here from Braden Bruce. They had a little bit of stumble there coming on.
.27 minutes left.
Chris Morant right now out in front, got a 3.6 second lead up on Wilson Cowart. Braden Bruce in that number 3 spot. Mad Matty Long holding on to the 4. Benny Comarian in the 5. Rinky in that number 6 spot. Donato Tenardi in the 7. Chuck Berg in the 8. Mark Moon 9. 3:30 down and 26:30 left to go. Chris Morant, Braden Bruce, Wilson Cowart, Mad Matty Long, Benny Comarian, your top 5. 4 minutes down, 26 minutes left to go. Morant now with a 3.3 second lead here up on the field. Braden Bruce 1.4 seconds up on Wilson Cowart. Cowart 5.2 seconds up on Mad Matty. She has a 1.5 second lead up on Benny Comarian. Mike Rinke holding on that 6 spot. Chuck Berg in that 7. Mark Moon up to the 8 spot. Ridgeway in that 9. Mike LeGuy in the 10. Blake Boggs holding on that 11. Tyler Melton in the 12. Donato 13. Craig 14. Nate in the 15. Rackus 16. DeMarco 17.
All right, everybody, I am back. And we have Chris Morant out front, followed by Wilson Cowart. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Patrick, for delivering my victuals for lunch today. So it's Chris Morant, Wilson Cowart, Benny Comarian, Michael Rinke, Mad Matty Long, Mark Moon, Mike LeGuy. So this is the Intermediate Nitro Buggy A final. Up and over that tabletop he goes. And onto that double. So we are currently following Chris Morant. And that's Wilson. Wilson is 1.7 seconds back of Chris Morant. That gap's going to drop as Wilson makes a mistake. Ooh, a big mistake. Long lap for Wilson. That gap is now 5.6 seconds for the Wilsonator. So it's me, Chris Morant, Wilson Colwart, Benny Comario, Michael Rinke, Mad Matty Long, your top 5. Mark Moon is 2.9 seconds back. Legee in 6th. Aiden Ridgway, Chuck Burke, 10-minute pits. Blake Boggs, Donato Tradari, Nate Betley, Chris Rackus, Tyler Melton, Christopher Craig, DeMarco Pendarvis, and oh man, poor Braden Bruce. He has had just a very hard weekend this weekend, man. Young man, he usually battling up there in that top 5, top 3 in these finals, but just having gremlins. Cheeseburger, Dwayne Fletcher. Just a cheeseburger. So, Chris Morant, Wilson Colwart, Benny Comario, Michael Rinke. Rinke representing No Pro. All right, so Danny is following Chris Morant. Let's drop back to Michael Rinke, and let's find Maddie Long, Danny, because she's battling out with Michael Rinke right now. All right, so there is Maddie Long for our pit stop. She is in at the 7:43 mark. Everybody coming in there at the 7:30. Uh-oh, she flames out on the box. If that's where you're going to flame out, that's the place to do it. So, gremlins plaguing Maddie Long all weekend long as well. But luckily, she gets it refired. Rusty gets it refired, her stepfather. Shout out to Wayne Long and Stacy Mihalik, who are probably watching this from home. Oh, wow. Fast. A 5.8 second pit stop from Wilson Colwart. That puts him up in front. Let's find Wilson, Danny. He is now in front. 0.4 of a second. There is the Wilsonator. Wilson broke out. I think he broke in Truggy early out. 5.8 second pit stop. Oh, wow. He broke in e-buggy A1 too. Wilson going to be in second. He's going to be 4.7 seconds back of Chris Morant. If Wilson can put his head down and chase down Morant, he can do it. Wilson, one of these fast, up-and-coming racers here in the Southeast. Alrighty then. So we are still on board with first. Let's see. So it's going to be Chris Morant, Wilson Colwart, Michael Rinke, Mark Moon, Chuck Berg. Chuck Berg will be coming in here shortly for fuel. Ada Ridgway, Mike Legee, Benny Comario, Mad Matty Long, and Blake Boggs. Mad Matty down at 9th after having to be refueled. Alrighty then. So, Chris Morant pulling out that gap to 8.9 seconds over Wilson. Rinke. All right, let's drop back to Wilson, Danny, if you ain't already. All right, so Wilson, where's Rinke? Rinke is the orange and white car, I think. No, there's Rinke. Well, let's find Wilson. Yeah, we're working Mad Matty Long. Let's find Wilson. Oh, somebody's out there. Oh, no. That's not Wilson. No, that's not Wilson. That is not Wilson. That's not Wilson. But that is somebody with only 3 wheels. Wow. So that's, I mean, they broke. That's, well, all right. So, it's going to be Chris Morant, Wilson Colwart, Michael Rinke. The closest battle we have going on right now is between Wilson Colwart and Michael Rinke. The battle for second. Wilson just come by. That gap to Rinke is going to be, Rinke having a long lap here. So Rinke coming in for that 10-minute pit stop as well. Them no pro boys, they could do 10 minutes. Mark Moon doing 10 minutes. Chuck Berg, oh no, Chuck Berg having some issues. Not Chuck Berg's weekend this weekend. So it's going to be Chris Morant, Wilson Cowart, Michael Rinke, Aiden Ridgway, Mike Legee, Benny Comarion, Mad Matty Long, Mark Moon, Blake Boggs, Donato Traderi, Chris Rackus, Tyler Melton, and Chuck Berg out. Nate Bentley out. DeMarco Perdavis still running. Christopher Craig and Braden Bruce right out. Attrition. Attrition has been the name of the game. And we are currently following, I believe that is Wilson. Yep, with the antenna tube. And he is now in second. Michael Rinke is 11 seconds back. Aiden Ridgway 3.1 back of Rinke. So there's a good battle brewing for third. Chris Morant has a 6.7 second lead over young Wilson. The Wilsonator making his way to Wilson with that yellow car, yellow wheels, and black antenna tube. Makes that pass on Mark Moon. I think that's Mark Moon. Yep. Now sets his sights on these two cars in front of him. Can Wilson put his head down and click off some fast laps and chase down Morant? And see that veteran racer, the gatekeeper there in intermediate. And can Wilson get to that next level and take out the gatekeeper, Mr. Chris Morant? Morant already got a win in Truggy. And that time by, it was a 31-2. 12:30 left, 12:30 on, 17:30 left to go. That gap now is 8.3 seconds. Wilson needs to calm down, click off some fast laps, and try to chase down Morant. Morant just coming across the loop. He just threw it on a 30.7. Let's see what Wilson can answer that with. That's Chris Rackus right in front of him. Wilson, a 31 flat. That's not the way. He's got to find some pace. He's got to drop down to just 29s. Low 30s. Chris Jones, we're going to do the waffle drawing after this, actually. After this race, well, the pros go out there and get their warm-up. Yep. So we want to thank everybody that has participated in the waffles. This weekend, it definitely helps us out. So Wilson now 7.9 seconds back of Chris Morant. Wilson been fast all weekend, man. He's had a good qualifying session. Usually that's been his Achilles heel, is qualifying. He's more of a bump master. But he's qualified well this weekend, but had breaks. So up next is Pro Nitro Buggy. And that is the last race of Nitro. It's going to be all electric from here on out. And there we see Wilson. Nope, that's not Wilson. Who's Danny following now? Who are you following, Danny? He's running first place. Chris Morant. Morant has a 6.3 second lead. I mean, Wilson's slowly chipping away at that lead. And right behind him, Aiden Ridgway is 19 seconds back is Aiden Ridgway. Legee chasing down Ridgway. Morant in for fuel. Is Wilson coming in? Nope, Wilson stays out. Is Wilson get in front of him? That's the question. Nope, but he will make some gains. A 7-second pit stop for Morant, his wife Michelle. No, Wilson, can his pit crew, there's Wilson right there. Can his pit crew get Wilson in and out? Oh, Morant makes a mistake. This is where Wilson needs to push. Wilson needs to push if he wants to get, he's going to have to come in for fuel here. Is he going to come in now? Blake is probably down there already. All right, we're coming in for fuel. Let's watch Wilson's fuel stop. Blake Baker, Roger in there. And he is out. Great pit stop. That's going to be a 5.7 second pit stop. So Wilson's pit crew getting it out there in time. He's now very close to Chris Morant. So Wilson got to put his head down, click off some fast laps. His pit crew has done their job. He's got one more pit stop. He gained almost 1.3 seconds on that pit stop almost. Oh, come on, Wilson. Oh, I feel so bad for Wilson. So Wilson getting this little bit of traffic, man. It's been in every single class. Traffic has been an issue, even in the pro class. So there's Morant. There's our leader. He's in traffic too. But just a little bit, you know, Morant's a veteran racer. He knows how to maneuver through this traffic. Wilson's one of the up-and-coming young racers. So he gets uber excited. They are separated by 6800ths of a second. So if Wilson could just tag onto the rear wing of Morant, just follow him around, pressure him. 13 minutes, 18 seconds left to go. Wilson doesn't have to pass him yet. He just needs to be there ready to pounce when things do happen. Wilson doesn't need to push so hard. He's getting a little bit squirrely. So if I'm Wilson's pit guy, I'm telling him, just calm down. You know, don't let him pull away from you. He's counting on the inexperience of youth. And Morant just out there calmly doing his laps. Absolutely. Blake Baker is probably the guy I want to pit me. Because I know if my car flames out, ain't nobody running out there faster than Blake Baker to get it. Morant, Colward, Ridgway, LeGee, Mad Matty Long. But right now the battle is between this car. I don't know. Something looks wrong with Wilson's car. Like, it's got no rear traction whatsoever. So maybe it's just nerves by Wilson. We shall see. Right now, young Wilson is in second. And I will make exceptions and do interviews with other people than first, especially if they are young racers, because we want to push the young racers here. Michelle. I said Michelle. Not Rachel this time. Or did I say Rachel again? Jeez, lefty. Get it together. Hunger. All right, Morant. Now got a 3.5 second lead on Wilson. There's Wilson coming into shot. So Wilson not giving up. Any little bobbles by Morant. He did something. Okay. Yeah, Pro Nitro Buggy is going to be interesting. Lutz on TQ, man. I would not be angry to see Lutz take a win, man. What an awesome man that man is. Ooh, he's on Falcons. Okay. So they called a tire audible. So Wilson having a long lap. Oh, no. What happened to Wilson? Wow, a 39-second lap. He didn't come in for fuel. Oh, no. So Wilson way back now, 12 seconds back. Let's pick up on LeGee and Ridgway. That's a good battle going on. Danny, the green and yellow car of Mike LeGee, and Aiden Ridgway, they are separated by 3.7 seconds. Let's find LeGee. LeGee should be in the middle of that track now, coming around to do the double, I would say. There we go. LeGee's car, very easy to pick out. Let's see, has Danny found him? Nope, not one of those cars. Yellow and green, Danny's in front of those cars, just in front of him. That's not LeGee. Oh, we're looking for LeGee. All right, well, we'll stay on Aiden Ridgway. Because he's... All right, there's LeGee. So that's who Aiden Ridgway is chasing down. Cheddar. He's got 3.7 seconds to make up. Mad Matty Long's 4 seconds back of Aiden, 2.9. Actually, drop back to Aiden, Danny, because now Mad Matty Long is catching him up. So let's see if she can do something. We're looking for the battles, guys. We are looking for the battles. Ridgway changed chassis and tires. He is now running a Sparko car. Oh, and that is Ridgway getting it wrong. Mad Matty Long. Now she's going to inch closer. Wow, they are in a myriad of traffic right there. Man, them cars are uber edgy, and Mad Matty Long gets it wrong. And that's going to be a long lap for her because that turn marshal did not see her. Oh, man, it is hectic out there. This track is proving to be a challenge for these intermediate drivers. I'll explain to you in a bit, Isaiah. When we got a chance, I'll tell you how they scored the AA finals. basically it's your best finishing position, and then if it's a tie, it comes back to time. But if you do finish first in A1, you're guaranteed a podium, a top 3. Yeah, he's been on dialed for a while. I think he joined last year sometime. But just joined Sparko at the end of 2023. Now is battling with his longtime nemesis, Miss Mad Maddie Long, who had a flame out on our first pit stop. So, yeah, 8 minutes left to go. So basically how the double A finals work is, let's say you got a 1 and a 2 and the other driver gets a 1 and 2. That's obviously going to be who the fastest one is out of those two. So you can, yeah, it's pretty much. So absolutely. So if 2 different winners are out there, it's whose win was faster. So you can win it with just 1 win. But we are on board with Ridgway. Wilson Coward's now 20 seconds behind. Legee in for fuel. Is Ridgway going to peel off? Nope. Ridgway stays out there. So now it's going to bunch back up as he comes out right in behind Legee. Great pit stop by Legee's people. That was a 6.6. Wilson Coward with another. So we're going to start seeing our pit strategies coming into play. That was the 3rd pit stop for Legee. 7 minutes left to go. So we'll see Aiden peel off here shortly. What's up, RC Sign Up, Bobby? Hope you're well, man. Happy Sunday to you. We miss you too. I don't know, Bobby. You would been out there trying to get some video, and there's Aiden in and out, and that's going to be a 6.4 pit stop for him. Not too shabby. But Wilson, his pit stops just keep getting faster. 5.2 that time by. So well done to his pit crew. They have really helped Wilson quite a lot this weekend. Uh-oh. Who's that running out there? Is that Ophir? I think so. All right, just over 6 minutes left to go. Chris Morant is out front, followed by Wilson Cowart, Mike Legee, Aiden Ridgway, Mad Matty Long. And that's how it should be. We got 2 older veterans in there, which is great. And then we got 3 young racers in there. That's how it should be, in my opinion. It should be like that. And these young racers have to come up and beat these veterans. And if they want to keep getting better, then they move up to the next class. The fastest one I seen, I'll tell you what, it might be that one just now, Jimmy, 5.2. I really like it because they got the 2 loops set up. We don't usually have this, so I can actually see the pit times now, which I enjoy. And when they came in, that's actually very helpful. So I know that they've had so many pit stops. Oh, wow. I know if this was a longer race, I'd lose track. Well, Maddie's, she's got a 3-second lead up on Rinky. So 5 minutes left to go. 5 minutes left to go. It's Chris Morant from Wilson Cowart, Mike Legee, Ada Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, your top 5. Michael Rinky's in 6th. He's 2.4 seconds back. Donato Tradari, he's in 7th. Mark Moon 8th. Blake Boggs 9th. Chris Rackus 10th. Benny in 11th. Chuck Berg 12th. DeMarco Pendarvis, Tyler Melton, and Christopher Craig. Drive safe, Bobby. Drive safe, my friend. Let's drop back and find Matty Long because she's actually got Michael Rinky. Oh, no. Hold on. We got a battle between Mike Legee and Aiden Ridgway. 0.6 of a second, but Ridgway has been in for his last fuel stop. Let's see how it all shakes out. There's Wilson. There's Legee. And there is Ridgway. All right, so actually, that's the battle for second. we have it heating up here. Wilson has got a rear view mirror full of Legee. There we go. So we got the veteran chasing down the young buck, and right behind him another young buck. So Wilson with that yellow wing, yellow wheels. Mike Legee in the green and yellow, white wing, and not too far behind. Whoa, Legee has a look on the inside, can't make it stick. Wilson making that x-ray as wide as possible. Good driving. Legee just clips that, and that's going to allow Aiden by. Aiden going to set his sights. Aiden that orange car, white wing. So now Wilson trying to stave off a hard-charging Aiden Ridgway. Aiden and Wilson have raced many times. We saw an epic race between Legee and Aiden Ridgway a few months ago in Tiger, Georgia at the Peach State Classic. All right, Danny, calm down, calm down. Wilson's still out front. Wilson in that yellow wing. Danny getting excited. You know, Danny, you're not excited about pits this weekend. You're excited about flameouts. Aiden got past Legee, yeah. So now we got a battle for second between these young racers. Oh, and Ridgway going to get by. Oh, no. And he just clipped, Wilson jumped in front of him and clipped his, and Raiden actually clipped his rear tire. So Wilson driving very good right now. Aiden driving. Look at Legee waiting. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Legee waiting for any mistakes by these young bucks to try and capitalize on that. Wilson coming across the line. That's a 32-4, a 32-7, a 31-7 for Legee. So Legee chipping away at that lead. They don't have any traffic in front of them right now, so clear track. We're almost at the 2-minute mark. Can Wilson hold off a hard-charging Aiden Ridgway? No, MX 304. The Nitro Buggy man is up next. And there we have a pass by Ridgway. So now Wilson got to put his head down. He's got just under 2 minutes. Can he chase the... Oh, Wilson, don't do that. Don't break it. You have time. Oh, no. So Ridgway getting that pass, making Wilson nervous. Wilson crashing. Wilson's been in second most of this race. He doesn't want to break his car. And now Wilson is behind Legee, I think. Yep, that's Legee in the green and yellow. Aiden Ridgway pulling away from these guys. Just under 90 seconds to go. Alrighty, so there we see Legee. We saw Legee in an epic battle with Ridgway. Now we're hoping for an epic battle with Mr. Young Wilson Cowart. Up next, Pro Nitro Buggy Final. 58 seconds left to go in this race. Ridgway goes upside down. Get up to that front. Let's go. There's Ridgway in that orange car. It's like a it's like we're having a replay of Peach State, except this is the battle for second. And up they're going around over that double. So Legee looking to hard charge, and Wilson looking to be in the mix too. We're going to have a battle to the end for second here. So that orange car is in second. That's third right there, the green and yellow. And right behind him is Wilson. Wilson making a mistake, I think. Oh, no, he's there. They're going to get one more lap. Oh, no. Alrighty, so Legee getting a little bit squirrely as he makes his way to the double-doubles. Ridgway looking quite solid. No mistakes. Can't make any mistakes, Ridgway, because Cheddar's ready to pounce. Looks like Wilson made a mistake. He's kind of dropped back a little bit, so Wilson might have to settle for fourth if it stays like this. Ridgway got a few turns left to go, and he will finish up and finish second. Oh, Legee makes a mistake. Can Wilson catch him up? Oh, Wilson. Nope, he cannot do it. So it's going to be Chris Morant, Ada Ridgway, Mike Legee, Wilson Cowart, Michael Rinke, your top five, followed by Mad Matty Long, Donato Tradari, Mark Moon, Chris Rackus, Blake Boggs, DeMarco Pendarvis, Benny Comarion, Christopher Craig, Tyler Melton, Chuck Berg, Nate Betley, and Braden Bruce out. Not a good weekend for Mr. Chuck Berg. And let's go have a word with our winners. Chris is running a Mugen with Reds engines and AKA tires.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Race 31, shut them off, guys. Shut them off while we do our awards presentation.
45
Shut them down,
seconds to the
guys.
start
Shut them
of the
down.
race. "30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, you guys, name my top 5 to podium. Any Chris Morant, Aiden Ridgway, Mike Legui, Wilson Cowart, Michael Rinke. The podium, please. Race 31, shut them down, please, while we do our award presentation.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, turn them off in staging, please. Turn them off in staging. Need all my podium guys heading over this way. We're leaking for Rinke, Cowart, Legui, Ridgway, and Morant. Go ahead and line them up, guys. Awards are behind you. Go ahead and line them up.
Hey, guys, shut them down in staging, please. Shut them down in staging. Shut them down. Shut them down in staging, please. Shut them down.
There you go. Go ahead and put it down on the ground. Go ahead and put it down on the ground.
Shut them down, guys. Shut them down.
There you go. There you go. All right, we got them all lined up. Here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2025
Mason
Southern
Fuller.
Indoor Championship Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Taking that number 5 spot, Michael Rinke. In the number 4 spot, Wilson Cowart. In the number 3 spot, Mike Legui. In the number 2 spot, Aiden Ridgway. And your 2025 SIC champion, Chris Morant. Good job, guys. Way to go. All right, McDonald, back to you.
All right, I'm here with Chris Morant. Congratulations, dude. You got that victory you was looking for. Good job.
Thank you, man. I certainly appreciate it, dude. That was exhausting. That track is so challenging to drive on, man. It's unbelievable.
Out here, please. Marshall,
but I think it
out.
really played in my favor with my experience in racecraft, and you know them kids are so fast,
Ridgway,
but
Legui, Cowart,
they don't
Rinke, Long,
they don't understand. Like,
Rackus, Bloggs,
I wouldn't say
Jarvis,
they ain't like
Camarian,
highly
Craig,
skilled
Melton,
at mains,
Bird.
but they push to the point where they end up making mistakes, and then across 30-minute main, that really can cost you a lot. So
I was talking about that. You know, Wilson would get up to your rear wing, but I saw you just kind of easing off, not pushing too hard, and then he would push and make a mistake. So that's that veteran experience coming out.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, my car was so good. The Mugen car is just absolutely so easy to drive, and that definitely helped me out. Plus, my res engines are so comfortable. They're very consistent on the power. And when you're dealing with holes like this, you got to have that. But I definitely could have pushed harder if I needed to, but then that's when the mistakes come. So I knew that, and I knew I had the lead, and I knew it was my race to give away. So I let them kind of do the pushing and then make the mistakes, and that allowed me to kind of keep gapping the lead, and then I would listen to where they're at and kind of push if I needed to and just try to keep that gap. And then it played out in the end. I'm super, super happy to be here. Like, a lot of work goes into winning these races. Everybody thinks, that's at home and pushing on the keyboard thinks these races are easy. This is extremely challenging to win these races. There's nothing easy about it. So much work goes into it, and it's very rewarding when we finally get a win.
Absolutely. Congratulations. I mean, as soon as I talked to Chatter, he's like, man, that track's brutal. It looks bad out there. We can see the mistakes happen. Congratulations on taking Truggy and Buggy, man. You go home a happy man.
I'm stoked. That's exactly what we came to do. Our goals were set. We came here. We achieved them. I had an absolute blast, so I'm really happy.
Well, congratulations and enjoy the rest of the race.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Keenan. Thank you.
Awesome. All right, that's Chris Morant. He is your 2025 Intermediate Truggy and Buggy champion here. And we're getting ready for the pro guys. See you all in the booth.
X-Ray gonna line.
All right, everybody. First off, I want to say thank you to everybody that has participated in the waffles all weekend long. All of these funds go to subsidizing and making sure that this production can help happen. Thank you all for all the support. We love you guys. We look forward to bringing you the best coverage possible. Good luck to everybody, and let's spin that wheel, Danny. All righty then, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Christopher Holmes, congratulations. You are the owner of a brand new Spanky Rhonda Drake OS engine and pipe combo. Thank you, everybody out there. We greatly appreciate it. We did quite a few waffles this weekend, and all those funds go to future races and everything else. So thank you, everybody. We greatly appreciate it. And let's go. We got 6 more races to go today, everybody. This is our last Nitro race up here, and it's a Pro Nitro Buggy final. We'll see you all for that start in a second.
All right, you guys, you got 90 seconds. 90 seconds remaining in warm-up. 90 seconds remaining in warm-up.
One minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, everybody, we are back. This is time for the show. The glory that is Nitro. Pro Nitro Buggy A-Main up next. Ryan Lutz taking that pole, followed by Dakota Fenn. Ryan Mayfield starting in third. Seth Freakin' Van Dalen in fourth. Unretired and back like Tom Brady, Jared Tebow in fifth. Brandon Rose running his new associated. Mason, the Iceman Fuller in seventh. Tyler the Truth Jones in eighth. Jared Wiggins in ninth. Fee Longwin in 10th. Cole Caston in 11th. Camden Limon Lime in 12th. Spencer Fluffy Heckert in 13th. Adam the Drake in 14th. Leroy Setzer in 15th. David Olson in 16th. And Jonah the Fish Wilson in 17th. Let's get ready to rumble. We're going to go boogity, 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 boogity here shortly. Let's go racing, everybody. Hey, Jeremy, how you doing, man? Hope you feel better, man. Hope you get better. And I'll get over those health issues. I hope that you could get back racing. I saw your brother in Spain. So, all right, let's get ready to go. They're going to top them up one more time. As Patrick says, we're going to kick the tires and light the fires. Let's get ready to race. We're going to go boogity, 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 boogity right now as we get ready for that dawn and quiet. And they're off. Ryan Lutz gets out to a good start. There's Dakota Fan right behind him, Ryan Mayfield and Seth Van Dalen. So our pro drivers all get out to a very good start. Absolutely. Starting position right now at this track is definitely something that you want to be good at because of the starting grid. Tebow is running a Techno. He's running Techno cars this year. All right, who do you guys think is going to win this? Let us know in the chat. There's Ryan Lutz out there. He has been looking fast all weekend, making that change over to raw speed. Of course, we have Dakota Fan on that new X-ray ride. Oh no. See, that is the mistake. That has been one of the hardest parts of the track, if not the hardest for everybody. So now Fenn to point. Can Fenn hold off a very hard charging Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Lutz, as well as Seth Van Dalen? And there he go. Wow, there is a gaggle of cars coming behind us. So it's Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Lutz, Mason Fuller now up to 4th, Seth Van Dalen on to 5th, Jared Tebow, Tyler Jones, Jared Wiggins, Phelon Wynn, Brandon Rose, Camden Lyon, Cole Casson, Spencer Heckert, Lee Setzer, David Olson, Adam Drake, and Jonah Wilson. Alrighty then, so we're about to have another, are we going to have another epic Dakota Fan Mayfield battle? Or will Ryan Lutz have something to say about that? Mason Fuller hard on the charge. Seth Van Dalen's looking for a win. Will we see not a miracle, but like a miracle return of Jared Tebow taking a pro Nitro buggy win here? We never know. He says he feels no pressure. He's just enjoying being here at the track. So maybe we will see I think a top 5 for him would be great. So there we go, Dakota Fan stretching that lead out a little bit. We know Dakota Fan can do long pit stints. 10 minutes is not a problem for him. So he can do 10 minutes easy. Mayfield might be able to do 10 minutes too. Ryan Lutz cannot do 10 minutes. We know that. So we shall see. He doesn't need 11-minute pit stops. He just needs 10. So this is 1, 2, and 3. They're kind of pulling away. There's Seth Van Dalen. Alrighty then. This is your Pro Nitro Buggy A final. This is where we saw Brandon Rose take that epic win. While these two were battling out, Rose was right there, so maybe you'll see another one. There's Ryan Lutz. There's Ross. Ryan Lutz right behind Ryan Mayfield. So these two need to work together and try to chase down Fenn. Fenn wants them to race each other so he can pull away ever so slightly. Ooh. So Mayfield, them raw speed tires looking a little bit edgy for Lutz right off the bat. Maybe went with a different compound for the 30-minute final. Mason Fuller in 5th, Tebow in 6th, Wig in 7th, Tyler Jones 8th, Camden Lyon 9th, Brandon Rose in 10th. There's no more waffles, Naughty Dude. They're all done. We did all the competitions. We spin all the wheels. They're all done, good buddy. All right, there's Fenn. He comes by. That's a 29.7, a 29.5 for Mayfield, 29.9 for Lutz. They are separated by 2.9 seconds. 3.2 back of them is Mason Fuller. Seth Van Dalen is 0.2 of a second back with them. Jared Wiggins, 2.9. That is your top 6. There you see the tallest man in RC and the nicest, I would say, Mr. Ryan Lutz. Mayfield getting it wrong. Mayfield making a mistake. And look at Fenn just slightly pulling away. So I'm sure Fenn's family's home watching. Hello to the Fenn family. And there he goes, double. So Mayfield making a little of a bobble. These two, there's Fuller. Fuller's like, I'm coming, boys. Watch out. The Iceman trying to catch up and get his first big win. But these guys are kind of letting Fenn run away with it. And that's exactly what we was talking about when we had Fenn here during the Nitro Truggy A final. All right, so there's Ryan Mayfield. Not really pushing the issue. Lutz having a bobble coming onto that front straightaway. That's going to pull Mason Fuller right up to his rear wing. Uh-oh, looks like hard to see Fuller's car out there. I will tell you that. I just about saw it just now. All right, so Fuller in fourth. Little Bump having some problems in the pits, and I think he's out. Okay, so he had a rough landing and broke something according to Patrick. Little Bump, Felon Win has had a rough weekend so far. And that weekend continues. Mason Fuller now 1.2 seconds back. That gap to Dakota Fenn between Mayfield is 2.7 seconds, so it's not unattainable. Remember, Fenn said once you start getting up in that 4 or 5 seconds, you can still catch them up. Once you get past that, that's when it becomes a little bit of a stretch to do it. And we know Fenn, he's going to do this in 2 pit stops. So let's see. There's Lutz. Lutz is doing what he has to do. He needs to catch up. You see, Lutz has a little bit of different line. He goes very wide coming out of the S turn, coming onto that front section. So be able to carry a lot more speed than Mayfield. Lutz. Mayfield getting huckabuck there. And that's going to be good for Lutz. All right, now there's Mason Fuller. That time by, that gap was 3.6 seconds. Fenn's out there. Lutz is faster right now, and Mayfield is fending him off. And he's going to have to try to keep, I don't know how long he can keep holding off Ryan Lutz, because Ryan Lutz is impressively fast. That was a 29.8 to a 30.2. Mason Fuller for 30.9. Lutz, what a pass by Lutz on Mayfield. Can he make it stick? And he does as he pushes Mayfield wide. Now Lutz can put his head down and focus on Fenn. Can we see Lutz? We got 23 minutes and 40 seconds. Lutz is going to have to come in for fuel soon. So he knows he needs to get out front and try to chase down Fenn to negate that fuel stop. And there is Mason Fuller. He's not too far behind either. So Lutz coming in. And over that front section he goes. That was a 29.999 for Lutz just now. Mason Fuller a 29.5. Mayfield another 31. So Mayfield not comfortable out there right now. Kind of forcing the car around the track, it almost looks like. And that allowed Lutz to get by, but it's still early roads. Yeah, that's the problem though. Lutz has to get out and pit. There's Ciccarello. He's got Ryan Daze. They're going to help out with their pits. And we are on board. Yep. I think Lutz is going to be coming in here soon. Next lap, 7:30. Just Eric Hanneman is pitting Lutz. You'll see him. Cheeky isn't getting ready. Really? So Fenn not trying to go 10 minutes. Let's see. Did Fenn come in? Nope, Fenn's still out. Lutz staying out. Okay, so Lutz is going to go 8 minutes at least. Alrighty, so Dakota Fenn. Yeah, let's stay on these guys because this is a little bit of a battle right here. Okay, there's Fenn. Let's follow Fenn. Let's see how that X-ray is looking. We haven't really shown him in this race so far. There's Fuller getting ready for fuel. Ooh, somebody in for fuel. So Seth Van Dalen, Jared Wiggins, Jared Tebow, Lee Setzer all in for fuel. That's Lutz in for fuel. Eric Hanneman doing the fuel stop. Let's see what type of fuel stops it's going to be for Lutz. A 6.4. Mayfield with a 5.4. Man, Danny Stockman and guys are doing some quick pit stops. That's what happens when you have a NASCAR crew chief doing that for you. All right, so it's Dakota Fenn, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Mayfield. Lutz, Mayfield, Fuller all in at the 8:30 mark. Fenn's still out there. And that is Dakota Fenn. Yeah, Fenn's going to go 10 minutes. I'm telling you. Easy. He can do 11:40. So unless there's a problem, he's staying out. So he's going to go 10. 9:30 maybe. So it's getting smoky in there because the cameras can barely adjust. And that's Drake right in front of Fenn. Drake's currently being scored down in 7th. So Fenn's lapped up to 7th with almost 10 minutes. Oh no, making a mistake right there, Fenn. And is that gonna? That's gonna allow Mayfield. No, that's Tebow right there. I'm sorry, I did get excited. I thought that was Mayfield as well. All right, so is Fenn going to come in for fuel? Nope, staying out one more time. So he's going to do 10 minutes, 2 stops for Fenn. Yeah, that's all right, but Mayfield's got to do one more pit than him. Oh, man, it's hectic out there. Who's that? Oh, man. He was all discombobulated. All right. We're going to follow Fenn into the pits. Let's see what Cheeky's pit skills are like. Has he got Mike Sontag pit skills? Oh, 2-man pit job for those guys. I think the best way to do that. A 5.6. That's a solid pit stop for Fenn. Does he get out in front? I can't see who that is. So he's in front of Lutz. Yep, so he does get out in front of Lutz. Lutz needs to get in front of Fenn and push, push, push. A 5.6 pit stop. So Lutz currently in second. So Lutz currently in second. That's 1 and 2. Fenn good to go till the 10-minute mark. Lutz going to have to come in at the 15-minute mark. No, actually, Lutz went a little bit longer. So let's see. They are closing up. Lutz needs to get in front of Fenn. So it looks like Lutz's tires are coming in right now at that 11-minute mark. And Lutz looking pretty solid, man. Lutz was telling us in his interview he's been changing his diet. He said he's good in qualifying and all that stuff. He's trying to work on his focus over longer mains. And I'm telling you, these RC drivers on the cusp of, I'm telling you, someone who's going to really start doing this hand-eye coordination exercises, diet, exercise, all that stuff, become a better. You're going to have to do it at some point. It's coming. So Dakota Fenn and Ryan Lutz. Oh, no. So Patrick tells me that Fuller has had a flame out. So Fuller out of this one. So Fuller going to have to wait to the next race to try and get his first Pro Nitro Buggy final. Dakota Fenn, though. Oh, no. Tyler Jones also braking. So unfortunately, Sparko is out. Ryan Mayfield's 1 second back of these guys, so it's not too much. Seth Van Dalen in 4th, Jarrett Riggins 5th, Jarrett Tebow in 6th, Cole Caston 7th. So already we got Mason Fuller, Tyler Jones. Felong's back out on the track. Mason Fuller trying to get it restarted, and not going to happen. Unfortunate for Mason Fuller. Very unfortunate. All right, so Ryan Lutz got somebody that's Tebow in between us, so that's Tebow. So Tebow's currently scored in 6. So Tebow scored. Tebow doing what he has to do, getting out of the way. Good job, Teebs. Lutz trying to chase him down. Lutz, though, doing what he's got to do. He needs to get in front of Fenn. Lutz will be coming into pit in about 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Yeah, it's just filling up the. That's right. That's Eric Hanneman. Oh, no, Lutz. That is the Sarlacc pit of doom. Oh, my goodness. Alrighty, then. So, Lutz. What's up, Sky Samurai? How you doing? Oh, no. Mason Fuller's day is done. Unfortunate for Fuller. Unfortunate for Fuller. I'm wondering if all this excess smoke is causing these flameouts in the arena. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. But Dakota Fenn isn't worried about a clogged filter right now. He's got a 4.2 second lead up on Ryan Lutz. That mistake costing Ryan Lutz that second place. Ryan Mayfield now into second. Sorry. Mayfield is 4.2 seconds back of Dakota Fenn, and Lutz is 3.9 back of him. Seth Van Dalen is in 4th, but he's 11 seconds back of Mayfield. Jarrett Riggins in 5, and Jarrett Tebow in 6. Camden Line 7. Cole Caston 8th. Adam Drake, Lee Setzer, David Olson 11th. Spencer Hecker, Jonah Wilson, Brandon Rose, Felong win. Tyler Jones is back out on the track, and Mason is done. Ogden is not here this weekend. What's up, Rick Maroney? How are you, sir? Danny Stockman is pitting Mayfield. So Mayfield should be coming in soon for his next pit. Mayfield just threw down his fastest lap of the race so far. Fastest lap right now, Dakota Fenn, 29.048. Mayfield staying out there. So, Fenn is doing what he's got to do. He'll be in at that 10-minute mark. He's got a 4-second lead. There you see. No, Stockman and Gary Banks are pitting. So, Cheeky is pitting Dakota Fenn, Danny. Lutz will be coming to the pits here soon. I see Hanneman getting ready. So, you stay on the battle with Mayfield, and Danny will catch him. The good thing is with the new timing system, I can tell when they're into the pits. And everybody, Jared Wiggins, Seffendale, and Candeline Tebow all coming in for their second pit stops. There's Hanneman getting ready. We have camera and camera. Hanneman, nervous. You can see him. That's what I'll be doing, pacing. Mayfield's coming in. There's Danny Stockman. Whew. A little bit slower pit stop that time. 6.1. 5 points. Let's see. Ryan Lutz. Ooh, that's going to be a long one. 8.4 for Lutz that time by. Ooh, long. So, 6.1 seconds for Mayfield. A little bit slower for Banks and Stockman. They have been doing some exceptional pit stops. No, unfortunately, Dana, with Gene leaving, Patrick's up there filling in for Gene right now. So we are not able to do the pit reporters this weekend, unfortunately. Gene had to go home early this morning. He had a family emergency, and so we're a man down, and Patrick's up there on the camera. So it's unfortunate. We do apologize. But our thoughts and prayers are with Gene and his family right now. Dakota Fenn still out front. He's got a 13-second lead on Mayfield. Okay. So people who are wondering if Dakota Fenn would lose a step, doesn't look like it right now. Yeah, let's give everybody some Dakota Fenn. I'm sure his mom's watching. His wife's probably watching at home. Oh, shucks. Well, everybody go. Mexico's favorite stock racer is in the chat. Matty Gonzalez. Glitch RC. And there's Fenn, man. He is looking dialed right now. Dialed. 12 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Fenn just out there saying, yeah, dudes, you guys got to get a DP, ultimate Dakota Fenn engine. I get 10 minutes with my eyes closed. Not really, but yeah. What up, Jason Venecia? How are you doing? Yeah, Mayfield looks very loose out there. This track's weird. I was talking to Patrick about the traction. It's like some parts have traction, some parts don't. It's weird. Mayfield upside down in the middle track. Let's get back on Fenn. So Mayfield, we had a squirrel moment just now, Patrick. All right, now, man, I'll tell you what, that ultimate Dakota Fenn engine is. I mean, I've seen guys in Sportsman and Intermediate get 10 minutes, no problem. So they have found something there at Ultimate. Fenn has found something here with this X-Ray in the civilian clothes. So Fenn now has an 18-second lead up on Ryan Lutz. Ryan Mayfield's in third, Seth Van Dalen in fourth. The closest battle we have is between, actually, Seth Van Dalen, Jared Wiggins, Cole Caston. So right now, Jared Wiggins and Cole Caston got a good battle going on. But we're going to stay at Fenn. We're going to stay at Fenn till he gets his pit stop, because that's his last pit stop of the day. So Fenn looking dialed out there right now. He is feeling. Yeah, he knows he's going to come in here and 2 more laps, roughly. What's up from Montreal? Bonjour. What's up, Alan Pacer? Power Wheels, that's right. Something new coming from Lefty. When we get home, I'll give you a message when we get home, Pat. There, Mr. Allen. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the racing, my friend. No bags, no problem for the Phenom, says Dana Tinnell. But you know who cars look great right now? Dakota Fenn. He'll be coming in this next pit stop. He should be right on that 10-minute mark. Dominic says, cheeky looking dog, ready to rock game face. Look at him. He's ready. Got that hoodie. Got that skull, that wool cap tucked over to the side. He's ready to go. Daze is there with his gloves on, ready to catch him. Uh-oh. Somebody's a hooping and a hollering up there. All right, Fenn in. Let's see. Look at that. Great grab. Oh, that's all right. Little fumble. They have an 18-second lead. They can afford a little fumble. 6.8 second pit stop for Dakota Fenn. He's good to go to the end. Somebody said that in the chat. Somebody get cheeky a stool. Poor Ciccarello. I like Paul. He's awesome. All right, so let's drop down and show some love to some of the other racers while we can. I don't think Patrick can hear me. Somebody. All right, so I've lost communication with the camera crew. I think their battery is died. Oh, Fenn getting it wrong just now. I'll be right back, everybody.
The podium. $8:40 left to go. Race number 31 on the track. Race number 32, you're going to be coming up next. $8:30 left to go, $8:30 remaining. Dakota Fenn coming across the line right now with a 15-second lead here up on Ryan Lutz. Lutz now 2.3 seconds up on Mayfield. There's Seth Van Dalen coming across the line, 18 seconds back into 3.
All right, so Dakota Fenn is still out front. He's got a 15-second lead up on Ryan Lutz. I'm just waiting for my guys to change over batteries in their headsets. I don't have communication with my camera crew.
Sets are holding on to the 8, 12 seconds away from the 7. Adam Drake in the number 9 spot, 1.3 seconds back in the 8. Camden Lyman to 10, Spencer Heckert
All right.
David Olson into 12, Jonah Wilson into 13. You have V Long 14, Tyler Jones 15, and Mason Fuller in the 16th spot. 7.
Yes, I'm here, guys. Thank you. Dakota Fenn out front, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Mayfield. Let's drop back and let's find Seth Van Dalen. He's out there. Seth Van Dalen in 4th. We got 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go.
For his final fuel stop.
So Mayfield in for his final pit stop, a 5.2 by his pit crew.
7 seconds left to go.
Seth Van Dalen is 13 seconds back of Ryan Mayfield. He's 5.4 seconds up on his teammate Cole Caston. And there's Seth freaking Van Dalen, the man from the state of 10,000 lakes.
7 minutes remaining.
7 minutes left.
23 minutes down, 7 minutes remaining. Fenn, Lutz, Mayfield, Van Dalen, and Caston, your top 5.
Fenn out front, 17.2 is that lead over Ryan Lutz. And we are on board with Seth freaking Van Dalen as he makes his way up over that double-double. Seth finished 4th in the 3 RaceTime races he attended last year. Like, I didn't even realize it till I looked at the NNRC points. So Seth Van Dalen, another one who wants to get that big win. He almost had it at Wicked Weekend 2023. But it's Dakota Fenn from Ryan Lutz, Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Cole Caston, your top 5. Cole Caston and Jared Wiggins got a little battle going on. Jared Tebow is in 7th, Adam Drake in 8th. Adam Drake has done his 2 pit stops. He came in at that 20. He's the only other one doing 20 minutes, I do believe. No, hold on. Adam Drake, yeah, 20:40 he came in. Rose is out early, unfortunately. Camden Lyons, Spencer Heckert, David Olson in 12th. Jonah Wilson 13, Fee Long in 14. Tyler Jones back on the track. Mason Fuller looks to, Mason Fuller back out there running.
They're separated by 9/10 of a second for that podium.
Yeah, let's
5:20 left to go.
Wiggins just got a. Okay, let's drop back to Wiggins and Cole. They got a little battle going on there. Wiggins and Cole are battling out for 5th right now. And we'll get back on Fenn as we get closer to the yes. There we go. We have 2 Techno teammates. We have Jared Wiggins. And there's Cole Caston, who's going to get in front of him now. Ryan Lutz gets by them. Oh, he did wait it. He did wait for him. Good sportsmanship by Cole Caston.
Van Dalen now 9.2 seconds back into 3.
Our last Nitro race, they did open up the door, so that's helped out the ventilation a bit. It's warmed up here very nicely. I didn't have Lance turned on all the way. Dakota Fenn out front, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Jared Wiggins, Cole Caston, Jared Tebow. We're on board with Cole Caston right now. We got 4:20 left to go. Dakota Fenn has a dominating 18.6 second lead up on Ryan Lutz. Ryan Mayfield's in 3rd, Seth Van Dalen. Right now we have a battle, no battle, because Ryan Mayfield's actually 12 seconds back of Ryan Lutz. So, not sure. Mayfield kind of he didn't look comfortable from the start. So, I guess top 3. All right. So, Caston and Wiggins had a battle going on, but now they're separated by 1.9 seconds. There you see Wiggins just coming over the double-double. Fenn comes by that time, a 30.7. He's just kind of out there in cruise control right now. Let's drop back. Let's find Mayfield. Let's have a watch of Mayfield for a little bit. Let's see, because this car looked loose as a goose earlier. Let's see if that's still the issue. All right, so there's the Mayfield. He's got food poisoning, not feeling well. So he's up there on the struggle bus trying to get this top 3 if he can, or top 2. We still have 3 minutes left to go. Anything can happen. There's Mayfield. There's Fenn right next to him. Fee Long and Mason Fuller in shot. Mayfield does not use the headset. Does not like that. No, he doesn't use headsets, dude. Dakota Fenn out front, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. When we got on that 2-minute warning, let's find Dakota Fenn. Alrighty then. There is the Phenom, Dakota Fenn, on his debut race with that new X-Ray chassis, having to overcome logistical disaster with one of his bags and Paul's bags going missing. So here they are in civilian clothes, trying to take his first win of 2023. Fenn didn't get his first big 1/8 scale win to Wicked Weekend last year. If it stays like this, he'll start his 2025 campaign out to a good start. He did win 2-wheel drive at the Clash of Champions last weekend at the Hoosier Hobbyplex in Indiana. He did TQ, 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. First time out with his new X-Ray rides. $1:23 left to go. We are going to finish off with the Phenom, Dakota Fenn, coming out here and stamping his authority. I'm sure X-Ray will be happy. The Hooties will be very happy about this. We won't see any vice champion posts this weekend if it stays like this. 1 minute left to go. Dakota Fenn, 19 years with TLR, coming out in his first big 1/8 scale race, the first big 1/8 scale race of the year, and his first big 8 scale race of his X-Ray career. No, I haven't seen anybody from Hootie but in there. But I'm sure he's watching, because I know he was watching at Florida Carpet Championships. So I'm sure somebody from over there in Slovakia is watching it. It's kind of late over there. It's pretty late over there. It's probably about 10:30. Dakota Fan got 25 seconds left to go. He has a 14-second lead up on Ryan Lutz. Ryan Lutz was your TQ of Pro Nitro Bug. I mean, Ryan Lutz would want to win, but this would be a good result for him as well. Right now it's Dakota Fenn, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Cole Casson. One more lap for the Phenom Dakota Fenn as he makes his way up and over that double-double. Over that single-double he goes. And Dakota Fenn, barring any disaster, will be your 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. No, stay on. Oh, no. Oh, no, let's get, look. Oh, hold on, let's drop back. We have a race going on. Oh, man, I missed it. Somebody's screaming out there. Oh, I'm sorry. That was madness. Wow, Jared Wiggins pipped Cole Caston for that top 5. Dakota Fenn's going to take the win. Ryan Lutz, Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Jared Wiggins getting 5th on the last lap. That's who was screaming, his girlfriend, fiance Katie Roxbury. Cole Caston, Jarrett T17, Camden Line, Adam Drake, Spencer Heckert, Lee Setzer, David Olson, Jonah Wilson, Fee Long Wind, Tyler Jones, Mason Fuller, and Brandon Rose. Wow, that was impressive. If you guys don't think that's impressive, then I'll shut up for the rest of the day. Let's go have a chat with Dakota Fenn.
Lutz, Mayfield, Van Dalen, and Wiggins. All right. Let's get our podium over here, please. Podium, come on over.
One minute to the start of the race.
All right, guys, I need my top 5 over here to podium, please. Top 5 to podium.
45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race. "15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, it looks like we got most of them here, waiting on Dakota. Here he comes.
Less than 5.
All right, we got them lined up
3,
here.
2, 1.
All right, here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. This is Pro Nitro Buggy taking that number 5 spot, Mr. Jared Wiggins. In the number 4 spot, Seth Van Dalen. In the number 3 spot, Ryan Mayfield. Your top qualifier and second place finisher, Ryan Lutz. And your 2025 SIC Champion Pro Nitro Buggy, Dakota Fenn. Great job, guys. Well done. All right, Lance, take it away.
Take it away. We're going to be done at 5 o'clock, by the way. All right. All righty, Fenn, if you'll come over for your interview, please. All right, guys, let's get our marshals out here. Marshals, come on out. Marshals to the track, please. Guys, let's get this thing here finished up. We got 6 races.
all right. I got Dakota fan here. You had got a little change of clothes. Hey, congratulations! First big race on the X-Ray platform, and you take a dominating win here at SIC.
Yeah, it feels awesome. We made a change after the e-buggy run for the Nitro buggy, and it was definitely the right change. Car was super easy to drive, and I was able just to kind of hit my marks out there. I had a couple small bobbles over here to kind of just getting stuck on the pipe going up that hill. It's getting a little chewed out, but yeah, car was awesome. Was able to get great mileage with the ultimate DP engines, doing the 10-minute stops, and definitely took the pressure off.
Yeah, absolutely. So can you tell us a little bit about the changes that you made from e-buggy to Nitro buggy?
Yeah, so in e-buggy, the car was a little bit loose. I'm kind of swinging the rear end around a little bit, and then Chicky kind of came in, had some thoughts when we changed the Ackerman plates just to kind of get the car a little bit easier to drive off center. I could use a little bit more of the wheel. So I was using probably about 25-30% of the wheel in e-buggy, and then we bumped it up to probably about 50% Nitro buggy. So just that much easier to drive, and yeah, car was awesome.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your Nitro buggy win. I think you won A2, A1, and e-buggy. So you got one more race to go, and you'll make it 2 for 2 because you don't have a Truggy this weekend.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, that's the plan. To go on e-buggy, we're going to make that change we made to the Nitro buggy, and throws on some fresh J-Concepts tires.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Go get your car ready, and we'll see you in Pro e-buggy A2.
Cool. Thank you.
Congratulations. That's Dakota Fenn. He's your 2025 SIC champion. He's still got e-buggy to go. Let's get back. It's all e-buggy. It's all electric from here on out.
Nolan Simmons 15, Mark Toker 16, and Joe Scramble 17. All righty, guys. Good job lining up.
All right, then let's go. Let's go, Danny Paz! 40 plus e-buggy. Chris Fenner taking that win in A1. And there he goes. Alrighty then. So Chris Fenner off to a very good start. Yes, Brandon Mountain, and it looks like Nate Bentley in third. Mark Moon in fourth. Ooh, Chris Fenner getting out into that fluff, getting a little bit squirrely. Alrighty then, we are off. This is your 40 plus e-buggy final, A2. Time to beat by Chris Fenner, if he wants to beat himself, is a 19:10:21. So, alrighty. The Nitro mains, the A finals were 30 minutes long, and yeah, I think that's a great result for Lutz. Obviously, he'd want to win after taking a TQ, but it's kind of hard. I mean, Fenn's got that when you got that fuel mileage, you can do it. Like, he is confident that he can do it every race. Then it's hard, man. All these engines, we have enough power in these engines. Now it's about getting fuel mileage, right? So all good. And if you guys do, please don't forget to swing over and hit that like, sub, and notification button. We got 609 people watching on the Elite page, and we got let's see how much we got on the. We got 429 on the RaceTime page. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button on both those pages, and come over and do that the same. And don't forget, also go over to the No Name RC podcast and hit that like, sub, and notification button. I'm sure we'll be geeking out over this race when we get home. I don't know what happened to Brandon Rose, dude. We're down a man. We didn't have a pit reporter this weekend. Unfortunately, we do apologize for that. And like I said, everybody hit that like button. Help this go get into the algorithm. That was, so I heard screaming. It was Katie Roxbury. She was so excited that Wiggins made it to the top 5 on the last race. So someone was talking about getting emotional about RC cars here, and this isn't even the world. Well, there's emotion. It's I love good racing. So when I see good racing like that, I get excited. So I won't apologize for that. So Chris Van Aer out front, Brendan Mountain 1.7 seconds back. Brendan Mountain has to get in front of him and then click off a 19:21.454 or better. Lots to talk about on the NNRC. It's probably going to be a 4-hour one. Oh my goodness. Max isn't going to be quiet. Actually, Max is on vacation, so he's been quite quiet lately. No, he's him and his girlfriend have gone on a train ride around Europe apparently. Yeah. Good old Maxie. Danny loves Max. Like a hole in the head. Except when Max asks him to do stuff. All right, everybody. It is race number 32. Woo, I think that was what do you guys think about that for Dakota Fan? Let me know in the chat. What do you think about that impressive victory? So Dakota Fan went to the Clash last week, won 2-wheel drive, TQ'd 4-wheel drive, made some mistakes and wasn't able to capitalize and take the win from Spencer Riffing. Great driving by Spencer Riffing for making that happen. He drove very well. He also won the big check. Yeah, you'll see, Dana. But I also like I don't mind the long podcasts. A lot of people like the long podcasts because they just listen to them while they're wrenching. That's why I always put timestamps in them. So we'll see. We got a lot to do. We got a lot going on in 2025. We haven't even started announcing. We got some cool announcements coming up. And we're still, it's going to be good. Alrighty then.
Right now on the bubble, running into number 3 spot, Mark Moon, 0.4 of a second away. On the overall scoring sheet right now, Mark Moon is 0.4 of a second away from a podium spot. Van Aer out in front. Mike Lopes holding on that number 2. Randy Ingrid at 3. Mark Moon 4. Carlos Siggy 5. Race number 33, you're coming up next.
Four minutes left.
All right, with 3:45 left to go here in race number 32. Van Aer Lopes right now separated by 10 seconds. Mark Moon now climbs up into that number 3. Carlos Siggy holding on to the number 4. Carlos Siggy trying to find his way onto the podium. Right now he is just outside in the number 6 spot. 3:30 left to go, 3:30 remaining. Danny Stockman now up to that number 5. 40 plus e-buggy, A2 out on the track. Sportsman Truggy, you're going to be coming up next. Van Aer in the Associated looking really strong here. Mark Moon now moves up to that number 2 spot. Mike Lopes now to the number 3. Danny Stockman working at number 4, only 0.3 of a second back. It is a nice 4-car.
All right, so we got Chris Van Aer, Mark Moon, Mike Lopes, Danny Stockman, Carlos Siggy, Nate Bentley, all battling out for that top 6 plus those top 5 spots. Let's drop back to Moon Pie when you get a chance there, Danny. He's involved in a good battle. Or Mike Lopes, actually. Alrighty, so Chris Vanner is out front, and we are following. Let's see when they come across the line. It's going to be Mark Moon, and that is not for position in front of him, I do not believe. Right now, we got a good battle brewing between Mike Lopes and Carlos Sigi. Danny Stockman. Let's drop back, Danny. Do those cars coming behind him? Danny, guys love your pit lane overlay. I said you just, people really like your pit lane overlay, says, and Jeffrey Kuhn tells me to tell you that he likes it. It's really cool. He says we're getting there. He said it's not up to Daniel standards yet, but it will be. He threw that together like Friday afternoon. Oh, Jonah Wilson doing some pit duties out there. Alrighty then, we are currently following. 30 seconds left to go. Barring any disaster, Chris Van Der will be your 40 plus. No, he is. Nobody can beat his time. He's already won it. So Chris Van Der is your 2025 40 plus e-buggy champion. Woo! It's been a long weekend, everybody. Long, cold weekend. And we're almost done here. We'll get everybody out of here at a decent time. That'd be great. We have 5 more races to go, all electric from here on out, so that's about an hour from now. We should be done about 4:50 and get awards done, and everybody should be out of here about 5:15. We got to pack it all up and head back to Florida. Alrighty then. Well done. Congratulations to you, Mr. Chris Van Der, taking that win. Good job. We hope you guys have enjoyed all the coverage this weekend. Don't forget to go over and smash those like buttons. Thank you, everybody that participated in our waffle competitions. We gave away a Sparko, a Techno e-buggy, a Techno Nitro buggy, a Techno e-Truggy, a JC tire lot, Adam Drake AD3 engine, as well as a Ronda Drake 3. So that's 7 competition wins, and we greatly appreciate everybody's support for that. We can't do it without you guys. And I guess you'll hear from me next at Beast of the East in 2.5 weeks' time, and then we're headed up to Wisconsin for the INS race. That's our first time doing the INS race. I'm looking forward to that. We also got something special coming out for the INS race here next week or in a couple weeks. We're doing a pretty cool preview show for that. What's up, Paul Geisler? Thank you, man. I don't think that Bruno is going to do much off-road racing, though, Paul. That's the problem. We shall see. I don't think you're going to see him at DNC or Silver State. Their focus is going to be on getting that 10-scale car up and going. Hey, Tigretti RC, yeah, the waffles are all over, man. We've done them all. Thank you for your support, man. I'm sorry you missed out on them, man. And I appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. We have to get you the next time. It's something I think we're going to do at each race because, honestly, it's the only way we can make this happen. So thank you all. Thank you. All right, up next is our Sportsman Truggy A2. Roland Compton took the win. The time to beat is a 19:10.27. And they're off. Danny, are you taking a break for this race? Are you taking a break for this race? Are you taking a break for this race? Well, we're not going to be moving cameras, buddy. We don't have any moving cameras. No, I said we don't have moving cameras right now. Alrighty then. So there's Roland Compton out front. I'm here good, buddy. We're just watching Roland Compton out there. He's rolling. No Name RC Podcast, Ben World Peace. That's my podcast. You can look it up. You can follow us on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. All podcast apps. We got 305 episodes. And counting. We haven't done our first show of, and lots of other videos too. I've traveled around the world and been to many different races and done interviews and stuff there. We did some great worlds coverage from Spain. We did about 27 videos from Spain. Max went crazy. Max and his tripod. So the No Name RC Podcast. And don't forget, subscribed. Please get subscribed to all these channels. Hit that sub, like, and notification button on that RaceTime YouTube channel. That sub notification button on the Elite RC Productions channel. RaceTime has a plethora of videos on there from their time doing these races. Up next for the RaceTime crew is PMB. April. I don't know what the actual date is. So maybe we could look that up. Alrighty then. Thank you, man. I hope you guys. We can't do without you guys. Thank you, Ben. It's been a rough one this week. Two of our crew guys are under the weather. Myself and our Lance, the RD. Our good friend and our teammate Gene had to leave early this morning for a family emergency. So. Big shout out to Patrick Rossiter for stepping up and doing the camera work, even though he's racing. And Danny Paz has been busy as well. April 4th to 6th. Thank you, BJ. So PMB up next here from White Pines, Tennessee. The Psycho Nitro Blast. Yeah, BJ is in the chat. Danny says, "What's up, BJ?" All right, says Roland Compton, Luke Yarborough, Mike Goebel, Garrett Tucker. Let's drop back and let's show Garrett Tucker some love. He's a young man. He's a green car, like a green and black Truggy, Danny. I'll let you know when I see him. Just stay there, stay there, stay there. There he is. There's Garrett. Nice young man. Running that TLR. Hunter King's protege. Yeah, he is Hunter King's protege. One of them. Big shout out to Jimmy Woodley, wherever he is. I saw him, and then I got excited and went talking to people, and I didn't see him again. BJ says what's up, and he says outstanding work, Danny. He said thank you. Thank you, BJ. Thank you for the stats, dude. The statistician. We are just past that halfway mark. Roland is out front. He is. Luke Yarbrough is in second. But right now we're following Garrett Tucker, who's in fourth. If it finishes like this, it's going to be Roland Compton take the win, Kyle King in second, Luke Yarbrough, Luke Mahoy, Michael Goebel, your top five. So Garrett needs to get up into third and try to get to second if he wants to get into that top five overall. That's Gloop, I think. Gloop is currently in fourth. So Gloop, yeah, I think that's Gloop with that green and yellow car. Wow, green, yellow wing. Yep. So that's the battle for fourth and fifth right there. Garrett Tucker with the black and green. And there's Gloop Mahoy of Rippin' Up Films. April Matheny cheering on Nathan Williams. He's currently being scored down in eighth. All right, up next, race number 34. We're not doing any podiums in between these. They do all the electric podiums at once. All right. So there's our battle right now for fourth and fifth. There's two green trucks. That's that green and yellow with yellow wheels and yellow wing. All green of Gloop Mahoy, that techno truck. And right in front of us, that TLR of young Garrett Tucker. Ah, está bien, Dennis. Muy buena familia esa gente. Garrett y su padre. Denso. All right, 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes left to go. Right now, Roland Compton's time from race one is good enough to give him the win. Nobody's going to go faster than that with 2 minutes left to go. Not even him, so he's already got that win locked up. Yeah. We're going to pack all this stuff up, and I think we're going to head out tonight. Yep. Lance is going to have to come back up here and pick up the red trailer because... Uh-oh. Garrett getting all kerfuffulated right there, and he's allowed Gloop to get by. Gloop's up to third now. Kyle King drops down to fourth. So let's see how that affects everything. No, Kyle King still stays in second. Luke Yarbrough, who's in second now, but third overall. Danny's starting to hallucinate. He's just mumbling in my ear right now. I think he, Oh, of course. I know. Well, thank you, Danny. No, of course. I get it, man. Danny is, I mean, this man, you guys got to, Danny Paz, if you ever see him at a race, go up and shake his hand. He is one of the hardest working men in RC, period. He has changed the whole realm of media in RC, in my opinion, here in America. So, well done, Danny Paz. Lucas, Danny, Gene, Patrick, and I head up to Lucama, North Carolina, to World of RC, Thunder Alley, it's called. We're going there to the Beast of the East. We're going to be watching 10 scale and 8 scale racing indoors with Mr. And we're happy to go up there. He was there last year. We're going back, and we're looking forward to that. And then we go up to Trackside in Wisconsin for the first round of the J Concepts INS series. So these guys already been busy. All right, so Roland Compton going to take this win. Luke Yarbrough, Luke Mahoy, Michael Goebel, Kyle King. Overall, it's going to be Roland Compton, Kyle King, Luke Yarbrough, Luke Mahoy, and Justin Porter, your overall top 5. Congratulations to Roland Compton. And up next is Open e-Truggy A2. Patrick Rossiter took the win in this. Alrighty then. Maddie Long, she's getting ready for her last couple of races of the weekend.
Bennycombe Ryan. 30 seconds to the start of the
guys,
race.
let's go in. Let's turn them loose, one lap, and line them up. Turn them loose, one lap, line them up.
RC Amigos, hey Lefty, me and Olivia just watched the Nitro A final. Olivia has drank the Kool-Aid and she wants to give Nitro a shot. Atta girl, atta girl. Well done. Pajama Llama, who won the, Jacob Hartman, he won it. He won the J Concept slot. Awesome, keep it up RC Amigos. Nitro Buggy makes you a better racer. Like Ty Tessman said, he says the 2 classes that I think makes you a great racer: 2-wheel drive buggy and nitro buggy. And if he still raced gas truck, I'd say gas truck too. Buddy. Let's get crack-a-lackin', Danny Paz. Let's see those cars lined up. Get that overlay off. There we go. Maddie Long. And they're up. Boogity, 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 boogity. 4 boogities. Andrew Bishop in that green and white car. There's Patrick in the white. And right behind them is Peyton Puckett. All right, so that is first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. There's Benny Comarion in that blue car. Right behind him is, I can't see, I think that might be Calvin Bruce. And onto the track they go flying. Maddie Long. Didn't want to run e-Truggy this weekend, she said. Awesome. Well, you guys have got some time up there in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know if you guys do any outdoor racing during the winter, but you got a lot of good arena races going on up there in the PNW. Maddie getting up on 2 wheels. Patrick right behind our 2 associates out front, right behind 3 associates because Andrew's an associated as well. Patrick chasing down Maddie Long. And there's Andrew Bishop. Right behind him is Benny Comarion. Alrighty, they are hooking. Look at Andrew waiting to pounce like a cheetah. All right. Patrick chasing down Mad Matty Long as they go through those S turns. Whipping those e-Truggies through those S turns. Well, I'm an e-Truggiest now. Oh, Patrick gonna make this pass stick. Oh no! He just bounty hops. And now, oh my goodness, Andrew Bishop comes out of that in the lead. Benny Comarion and Peyton Puckett right behind him. These five are putting on a show. Mad Matty went from first to fourth. 7:53 left to go. And there's Patrick. Well, the time to beat is Patrick Ross's 20-10-13. Ooh, it's going to be a hard time to beat. Very hard time to beat. Uh-oh. Who was that who got it wrong? I couldn't see. All right, so Andrew Bishop up front, followed by Peyton Puckett. Kenny Camarion, Patrick Rossiter. It was Mad Matty Long who got it wrong in that bull turn. So she's going to drop down. Calvin Bruce now up to fifth, so it's Andrew Bishop, Peyton Puckett, Penny Camarion, Patrick Rossiter, Calvin Bruce, Mad Matty Long, Chris Vanier, Donato Tradari, Sean Van Dalen, Dave Taylor, Mikey Griffin, Norm Norman, Brandon Campbell, Nathaniel Bentley, Jake Wilhelm, and no start from DeMarco Pendarvis. Ooh, Andrew and Peyton having a good hook right now. They are separated by 1/10 of a second. Whoa, getting a little bit rough and rugged down there. The AHO Associated versus TLR battle. Benny in that HB, Patrick in that Associated. Calvin Bruce, Mad Matty Long dropped down to 6. He's now 7 seconds back of Patrick. If it finishes like this with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, it's going to be Patrick Rossiter, Andrew Bishop, Mad Matty Long, Peyton Puckett, Benny Comari on your top 5. Up and over that double they go. Oh, Patrick trying to jump past Bishop. But Patrick now into second. He's going to set his sights on Andrew trying to, uh-oh. So looks like Peyton Puckett is off. And, oh, Andrew's still out front. Peyton Puckett dropping down to third. Andrew going to come out in first. Followed by Patrick Rossiter, Peyton Puckett, Benny Comarion, Calvin Bruce to your top 5. Let's focus on Patrick and that battle between Andrew and Patrick. Patrick skying it, tries to get on the inside, can't do it. I'm going to take a walk over there and have a look how deep that hole is right there. So Patrick already kind of got this locked up. It's Patrick trying to get around Bishop. Bishop slamming the door shut every time Patrick tries to get by. They come by. They're going to be separated by 0.4 of a second. Benny Comarion 2 seconds back. Alrighty then. What's up, Vito Paganetto? It is. It's rough right now. Hard out there. Everybody that's I've talked to, like, man, track's hard. Track's rough. So, just past the halfway mark. Oh, Patrick going for a rumble tumble. That's not going to help his mission. He doesn't have to win this, but he wants to. 50-50 grind. Oh, Patrick is all discombobulated. Benny Comarion now in front of Patrick. Up next, Pro e-buggy A2. Dakota Fan already taking the win on that, looking to finish it off. So Benny Comarion in that blue car, white wheels, clear wing, fending off. Benny's 11, and he is getting, oh, Patrick. Patrick just dirtied up his car a lot by going out into all that dust. And there we go through that double-double one more time. 3:38 left to go in this race. Andrew Bishop out front by 4.2 seconds over these guys. Benny Comari on that blue car in second. Patrick Rossiter, Mad Matty Long back up to fourth. Calvin Bruce in fifth. Peyton Puckett sixth. Donato in seventh. Chris Van Aer. Sean Van Dalen. Norm Norman. Ophir Camarion. Nathaniel Bentley. Dave Taylor. Brandon Camo. Jake Wilhelm. And Mikey Griffin. All right, so Andrew Bishop still out front, and right now watching this battle for second is Patrick in that white car, yellow wheels, trying to catch up to young Benny Comarion. Benny driving very smooth, very collective. Man, Benny's going to get, I tell you, man, that young man is getting better and better each time we see him. And he is trying to fend off a very hard charging Patrick. Patrick has a 5-second lead, 5.8 second lead up on Mad Matty Long. All right, so Andrew Bishop out front, Benny Comarion, Patrick Rossiter, Mad Matty Long, Peyton Puckett. Right now, as it stands overall, Patrick will take the win. Overall, Andrew Bishop will be second, Mad Matty Long third, Benny Comarion fourth, and Nathaniel Bentley fifth, Peyton Puckett and sixth on the outside looking in. Peyton needs to get another, but it's going to be hard. He's 7.5 seconds back of Mad Matty. We want to thank you all for watching here in the chat. Big shout out to Dave, Lycom, RaceTime Entertainment crew for having us here and all their hard work. Bobby Moore of RC Track Masters building this very difficult track, but fun. I actually got to drive on it. First time I've driven on a RaceTime track in since 2018 AMS, and that's my last big 8-scale race I raced. Wow, a long time ago. Quadzilla. All right, Bishop, our leader, 20 seconds left to go. Benny has a 5-second lead up on Patrick. Patrick has a 3.5. Oh, Bishop making a mistake. So now Benny's into first with 7 seconds left to go. Can he hold on for another? That's where you say, don't stop digging, Benny. Up and over that double he goes. Benny now out to point. If it stays like this, Benny's going to finish second overall, so this will matter. Benny just throwing that e-buggy down, that e-truggy down. Get down, land. So Andrew Bishop going to drop right off, and it's going to be Benny Comarion who's going to take the win. And he's going to finish second overall. Well done, Benny Comarion. Good job. Benny takes that win. Patrick Rossiter will take the overall. So it's going to be Benny Comarion, Andrew Bishop, Patrick Rossiter, Matt Matty Long, Peyton Puckett. Overall, it's going to be Patrick, Benny, Matt Matty Long, Andrew Bishop, and Nathaniel Bentley. Well done, young Benny. That's how it should be. The older guys beating the veterans.
Again, guys,
Ryan
we'll do our
Mayfield.
top 5 podium picks at the completion of race
Brandon
37.
Rose. Ryan
For all
Lutz.
electric classes.
Lee Setzer. Seth Vandelin.
All right, A main number 1
Dakota
was
Fend.
taken by Dakota Fend at a 21
Tyler
lap
Jones.
10:25.
Mason Fuller.
A 21 lap 10:25. That's
Julian
the time
Oliveras. Phi Long Nguyen.
to beat. All right, got everybody checked in. Let's go ahead and let's get them lined up. Dakota Fend on the 1, Mace Fuller on the 2. Ryan Mayfield on the 3, Lee Setzer on the 4, Brandon Rose on the 5, Jonah Wilson on the 6, Ryan Lutz on the 7, Jared Wiggins on the 8, Seth Van Dalen on the 9. Apologize, I got hiccups. Caden Fuller in the 10, Adam Drake in the 11, Fee Long on the 12, Tyler Jones 13, Cole Caston in the 14, Spencer Hecker at 15, Camden Lime 16, Julian on the 17.
Last pro race of the day. Dakota Fend took that win in A1. Let's get ready to ziggity. Because it ain't no boogity with e-buggy. It's all about that zzz. Fend off to a good start right behind him, Mason Fuller. Time to beat is a 10.5, 21, 10.5, 25.7.
Here they come on to start finish for the first time. It's Fend, Fuller, Mayfield just as they started. Rose up to the 4, Setzer into 5, Wilson into 6, Wiggins into 7, Van Dalen in the 8. You are right at 45 seconds down and 9:15 left to go.
All right, so Fend out front, followed by Mason Fuller. Right behind him is Ryan Mayfield, B. Rose in that green car. Lee Setzer there as well. Jonah Wilson, Jared Wiggins. Fend not going to have it easy this weekend. 20, they're not. It's going to be a hard thing to beat because the track is slowing down so much. So there we go. Fend, look at that, how rough it's gotten right there. It has gotten hectic. They will not be able to beat this time unless they get some Uber boost, some Eco boost. Fuller was... He got a 2, but it doesn't matter. He has to win. If he wants to win. He has to win and beat 21, 10, 5, 25.7. All right, so Fend out front. He's got a hard charging Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller looking to take a victory from Fend. He did take Q1. Mason Fuller having a not so good pro Nitro buggy. Having to retire. Oh, he retired. He didn't retire, but he had some issues and got some things fixed. But unfortunate for the Iceman. Ooh, what a he was aggressive and he got on the brakes and that car just was like a holiday on ice. And Mayfield not letting him get anywhere. Fend not worried about it. He's in front. It's like, you guys got to catch me, guys. I'm Dakota Fend. It doesn't matter which car I'm driving. I'm pretty fast. Fend making his way over that rollover and that double. He goes right behind him. It's Mason Fuller and Ryan Mayfield right there as well. We got a 3-way battle for first. There's Rose peeking his nose in as well. That green AE. Right behind him is Lee Setzer. So there's a good battle. There's Fend. There's Mason. Mason trying to chase down Fend. He has made some inroads. That gap just 0.8 of a second. So Fend doesn't have to win this, but he'll want to win it. Yeah, Mason just applying pressure. I will say this. I have not seen Fend make a lot of mistakes this weekend in his finals. Mason is right. Mason just got him. What a beautiful pass that was. Mason just got by Dakota Fenn. Now Mason, if he wants to get, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Mason Fuller is on a 21:10.26. So hold on. He just has to find 0.4 of a second. So it is possible. There's Mason Fuller. It is not over. I didn't think anybody was going to beat that time. I think I'll have to eat my words. Oh, Fenn pushing hard. Mason pushing to stay in front of him. Fuller making his way around that bull turn through the S turn to go. Dakota Fenn not too far off. That time by Mason Fuller, 29.9. That gap, 0.5 of a second, but more important the time, 21:10.26.4. He needs to beat a 10:25.7. So Mason needs he has 5 minutes to fend off a very hard charging Fenn and find half a second, more or less. That's feasible. That is very feasible. Not just feasible, it is definitely possible. 29 flat for him just time. That's going up at 20. Oh no, he's in front right now. Mason Fuller is on a 21:10.24, and that is enough to take the overall. But Fenn is also on a tier. He's right behind him. Wow, these guys are absolutely flying. Oh, Mason Fuller makes a mistake, just bounces off the pipe. Fenn going to get by. But Fuller showing some impressive pace as he makes his way, looks on the inside, can't make it stick. Around that bill turn to go through the S turns. Up into that front section, through the double doubles they go. And now Mason falling off that time, so is Fenn. Fenn's not worried. He knows he has a good time in A1. 4 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. Fenn just needs to slow Mason up, to be honest. If I'm Fenn, I'm just trying to block Mason as much as possible, because my time from A1 is good enough. Mason trying to get by him because he knows Fenn can do that. That is close. You couldn't even put a piece. Oh, Mason just gets it up on 2 wheels, able to bring it back. And they make their way through that double section. These two have broken away from the rest of the pack. Mason was trying to set him up to pass him on the inside, but couldn't make it happen. Mason making his way up and over that tabletop. Fenn fending him off right now. And that time by, they're on a 10. Oh yeah, Fenn is doing what he has to do. He doesn't need to win it. He just needs to make sure that Mason doesn't beat his time. Oh, Mason having a look on the inside, but can't carry the speed through the corner. Having a look on the outside, comes back on the inside. Is he going to settle? Nope, cannot do it. There's another passing point right here. Mason really good on the inside. Fenn going wide. He won't leave that door open again. 3:17 left to go. Up and up and over that double they go. So Fenn doing exactly what he needs to do. Mason needs to get in front of Fenn. He still has a chance. He looks on the inside. Can't make it stick. Fenn is doing some great defensive racing right now. There you see they're standing next to each other on the driver's stand. The Iceman and the Phenom. They are fully concentrated. Uh-oh. All right, so it looks like Mason going to make a mistake. So that's going to cost him. 2:30 left to go. Mason doesn't just need to win. He needs to win and get a better time than 10:25.7. He was on a 10:24 pace. 2:25 left to go. Hello, Kim. How are you, my friend? Over there in Sweden from Latera Racing. Hope you're well. Latera. Him and Martin. Very good friends and supporters of the No Name RC podcast. We've seen a lot of wings breaking this weekend. Half wings like that. I think that was Tyler Jones. So Fenn, after shaking off a hard charger, Mason Fuller doing what he needs to do. Making Fuller work for it. Making him go slower. And Fenn, there's Mason Fuller, but he's running out of time. Yeah, he's on a 10:27 pace. He needs to find 2 seconds. 2.5 seconds. We have 2 more races to go. We'll get everybody out of here nice and early so they can get home. Kim over there in Sweden. And there we see him. 1:20 left to go. 1:20 left to go. As it stands, Dakota Fenn will take this win and the win overall. Mason Fuller will finish second. Ryan Mayfield Third, Jared Wiggins 4th, and Brandon Rose will be your top 5. Lee Setzer would be 6th, Jonah Wilson, Fee Long Win, Ryan Lutz, and Seth Van Dalen. Yeah. Oh, Fuller just getting it wrong. So Fuller kind of reserved to, he's probably at this point just reserved that he's going to finish 2nd overall, whether he wins or not this race. So Fuller just trying to, he was on pace and he had it, but made a mistake, and Fenn was able to capitalize on it. And then once Fenn got in front of him, Fenn made his X-ray as wide as possible, slammed the door on him as much as he could. And that's what took up all of Mason was trying to get in front of him, just couldn't make it happen. And, you know, he has to beat that time. So he got 12 seconds left. They got one more lap. Fenn making his way through that S-turns for the penultimate time. And Mason going to get by. Mayfield going to get by. And that's it. Brandon Rose is going to get clipped at the line. So Mason, Mayfield, and Fenn still hot. Cholo. Chloe. Sorry, Mrs. Fenn. I'm sorry for saying your name wrong. Chloe. I was saying it in Spanish. I know. Congratulations, and we wish you all the best in your upcoming months with you guys' pregnancy. And she's cheering on her husband. Well done, Dakota Fenn, taking the electric and the Nitro Championship at SIC in his new rides. And he better tell his son about this one and many more. So, well done. And good luck with everything there, Chloe. And I don't know, maybe we're not going to see you at the races too much anymore. And but good job, Dakota Fenn. Well done. He takes your Nitro Buggy win as well as your e-buggy win. Mason Fuller going to finish 2nd. Yes, Danny Paz? Oh, it's getting cold again? All right, so. Well, at least it'll be cold when we pack up. At least it's not raining.
Race.
One more race to go after this one.
Less than 5, 4, 3, 2. Kyle King 1. Luke Yarbrough. Michael Goebel. Tyler Rosansky. Roland Compton. Brian Dickinson. Merle West. Scotty Powell. Corey Heft. Owen Simmons. Nathan Williams. Gluck Mahay.
When we finish race 37. All right, let's get them lined up, guys. Roland Compton, you're going to be on the 1. Brian Dickinson on, please, on the 2. Kyle King on the 3. Garrett Tucker on the 4. No more laps, guys. No more laps. Michael Goebel on the 5. Owen Simmons on the 6. Scotty Powell on the 7. Gluck Mahay on the 8. Corey Heft on the 9. Tyler, 10. Merle, 11. Nathan, 12. Chris McKinney, 13. Brandon Hasty, 14. Justin Porter, 15. Luke Yarbrough, 16. And Tucker Bennett on the 17. Got to line them up and start where you were at the beginning, guys. I don't know why those lights over there on that left-hand side are not working. It's Roland 1, Brian 2, Kyle 3, Garrett 4, Michael 5, Owen 6, Scotty 7, Gloop 8, Corey 9, Tyler 10, Merle 11, Nathan 12. Chris McKinney 13, Brad Hasty 14, Justin Porter 15, Luke Yarborough 16, and Tucker Bennett 17. What's going on back there in the back?
Upper shock mount. You broke a shock screw. I put a zip tie in that thing or something. And they're off. They are off. We cannot. But I mean, I think he's still got a podium. No, he doesn't have to race. Yeah, that'll be good, Danny. That'll be good, man. Yeah. That'll be good. Some real food tonight, Danny says to me. All right, Kyle King out front, followed by Corey Heft, Tyler Rosansky, Scotty Powell, Owen Simmons, Garrett Tucker, Justin Porter. Owen Simmons' time at 18:10:23. Yeah, man. Let's go. Kyle King out front. That we are following Brian Dickerson, Danny. That's he's down in 15th. Let's find our leader. Mr. Kyle King. I think he's from Michigan. Hunter King doesn't have red. Oh, he kind of does. And his beard. Polar Bear, did you run? I did run my e-Truggy. Friday night, I ran a practice session. You know, I'm in preparation and training to demolish Danny Paz this year. We're going to race in multiple different disciplines over 2025. E-Truggy going to be one of them. Short course truck, 4x4, Mini Z. We're going to do some carpet racing as well. And then, of course, when it comes to Nitro, I'm just going to kick his butt. Yeah, Danny can't handle Nitro. Yeah, he can't handle the corner speed. That's the problem. He's got an electric throttle finger. So, I've got my plan for 2025. There will be no shenanigans. It's going to be straight up racing. I'm going to import a new RD, because we already know he's got Lance in his pocket. You know, so I got to get a new RD. Can't have Lance. Nope. I have full faith in Patrick. Full faith. This is the penultimate race of the weekend, and we're tired. Last race is intermediate e-buggy. Yes, sir. Patrick will be in that one. Yeah, it was good. Big shout out to Wilson Colwart and Roger Colwart for giving me the e-Truggy. And a big shout out to Blake Baker, who hooked me up with some Reds electronics. And I was surprised. I didn't expect it to be put together and, you know, ready. And then when Patrick shows me a picture, it was completely done. I was like, wow. The Nitro Pro battery, high-tech servo. Reds Electronics. So I drove it. It was fun. And I'm going to leave it here. And I would like to bring my son here maybe for Wicked Weekend in July. And I'll let him race it. Yeah, Patrick is funny on the mic. He's awesome. He's a good dude, Patrick. He's awesome. Alrighty, Kyle King out front, followed by Owen Simmons, Corey Heft. Owen Simmons looks like he's got this locked in, because Kyle King was on the cusp of an 18-lap run. He does have 5 minutes. All right, so Danny has to go do something, everybody. So we're going to have a static cam for a few minutes. Alrighty, so Kyle King still out front, just threw down a 33.5. He's on an 18:10.29. Kyle King out front, Owen Simmons in second, but right now, Owen Simmons of 18. Alrighty. I don't know I would say this has got to be about 200 by 100 and something, maybe. At the most 200 feet by 100 feet. Just the dimensions of the actual dirt area, the track, a little bit smaller. Alrighty, so 2 minutes left to go. Kyle King trying. He needs to find 3 seconds. It's going to be hard, man. Going to be hard. But he will take, if it stays like this, he will take a win. He's got a 9-second lead. But if when it finishes like this, it's going to be Owen Simmons, Kyle King, Roland Compton, Corey Heft, and Luke Yarbrough, your top 5. Alrighty, everybody. I think my voice has reached its limits today. One more race to go. Awesome. Thanks for working on a permanent indoor facility in the Midwest that will be 150 by 100. Awesome. That means you can race all year round. That's cool. Hope it all works out for you guys. I'll be looking out for it. That's actually a really good size for a track, to be honest. 150 by 100. It's decent. Remember, this isn't a permanent track. It's going to be torn all down by before 9 o'clock tonight. I do need that. Thank you much, Danny Paz. All right, everybody. We got 25 seconds left to go in our penultimate race of the night. Up next, of the day, up next is our intermediate e-buggy class. Oh, you see Tucker Bennett. He's like, get my car, get my car, get my car. He's in 5th. All right. Guys, I want to thank you all. I know we're not done yet, but I just wanted to say thank you all. It's been fun chatting with you all this weekend. And we want to thank you all for the support that has that's made this happen. We greatly appreciate it. Obviously, with the waffles and just being here in the chat and having, you know, we're always trying to learn things and do things. We're all very passionate about this, and we greatly appreciate you guys' support. I mean, we cannot do this without you guys. And thank you from all of us here at the Elite RC Productions crew. A big thank you from the RaceTime Entertainment crew, I'm sure, as well, for you guys being here in the chat all weekend long. If you're interested in coming to the races, some of these races here, we have 4 of them to choose from. Pick one you want, or if you want to do them all. But you definitely want to come to some of these RaceTime events. If you've never been, they're a blast. They're indoors. They're guaranteed races. You'll have fun. You'll leave tired, but you'll have fun. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. What's going to be weird when I go outside here shortly, and like all the tents are going to be gone. So, there we go. All right, up next, our last race of the day. We do have a pay. Oh, sorry. We have the intermediate e-buggy A2. In that first run, we have Mike Legee, Ada Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, Patrick Rossiter, Braden Bruce, Benny Comarion, Wilson Cowart, Michael Rinke, Nate Bentley, Chris Morant. In that A1, it was Mike Legee taking the win, followed by Ada Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, Patrick Rossiter, Braden Bruce, Benny Comarion in 6th. Nate Bentley, Michael Rinke, Hunter Cupp, Trevor Michael, Blake Boggs, Calvin Bruce, Sully Spenksy, Chris Morant, Nathan Bentley, Chris Rackus, and Wilson Cowart. Time to beat is a 20:10:26:037 set by this man right here, Mike Cheddar Legee. All right. Thank you, Joel. We can't do without you guys. Thank you, D70 and JW. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. I know. I when I was a racer and following RC a lot, I would sit on my couch and watch big races all weekend long. Never in my wildest dreams did I think one day people would be listening to me calling races. So none of that has been possible without all of the support of you guys out there, and obviously the Elite RC Productions and all these races for having us here. So sometimes you just never know how life happens, and sometimes you got to take opportunities even when everything's going against you, and an opportunity comes up, you got to take it. And to be honest, it's been a blast. It's been a blast. Never would have thought of my wildest dreams. I used to watch Neo Buggy, DNC, Silver State, the Nationals, the Worlds, all that type of stuff. And never thought in a million years that some guy from some little small island in the middle of the Atlantic who's an RC fan would get a chance to do what he loves. So thank you all for that opportunity. That's right. JQ gave me the opportunity and pushed me. And it's been a blast. That's all I can say, man. Sometimes I have to pinch myself and say, no way. Thank you all for the support. Thank you. And we appreciate you guys as well here at the Thank you, Jerry K. See you at INS, my friend. It's going to be cold up there, that's for sure. Well, we'll be indoors. I'm sure it's heated inside there. And they are off. Legee out front. Aiden Ridgway. Oh, Legee gets caught out. He is going to drop all the way to last. And Mad Matty to the lead. And there we go. Patrick to the lead. And it looks like it's going to be Wilson and Aiden and Braden Bruce. Braden Bruce making a pass on Wilson. They're chasing down that veteran, Patrick Rossiter. Oh, wow, they get collected in there. Wilson comes out of that. Mad Matty is in third, so here we are, the young Bucks and Buckettes. He says it's warm inside the track, at trackside, Danny. So you won't be cold. My buddy says at trackside it's nice and they got heat, so you won't be cold at trackside. It'll be cold outside. Outside, yes. No. Hey, Stacy, how you doing? Miss Mad Matty's mom. Uh-oh. Wilson getting it wrong. So Patrick pulling away from the rest of the pack. And there's Ridgway trying to catch. Is that Ridgway? No, that's Braden Bruce. Yeah, so Ridgway and Braden Bruce battling it out. Mad Matty Long. Ooh. Mad Matty Long having a bad lap. She dropped on to 9th. Aiden Ridgway trying to fend off a hard charging Braden Bruce. Tied to beat set by Cheddar, a 20-10-26. Nobody is on that pace at all right now. He said, toasty inside, kind of, Midwest toast. Oh, you're going to be cold, Danny. You're going to be cold. Thank you, Homeboy RC. Hopefully I get back over to the UK to do some race calling. We'll see you one day. I'll move to the UK. We thank you guys for all the support. First major race of 2025. So mistake by Aiden allows Wilson by. So Wilson right there. Braden Bruce is in front of him with the white wing. Wilson with that yellow wing. Now right behind, oh my, Mad Matty Long just gets a little bit. She gets caught up and edgy. Oh, too bad for Mad Matty Long. 7:17 left to go. Patrick out front is a 19-10-12. Not enough to beat Mike Legee's time. Bruce casing the top of that trouble. That's Nate Betley they're chasing down. Nate Betley in that kind of green and white car, clear wing. He is currently in second. So that's second, third, fourth, fifth right there. So that is Betley, Bruce, Ridgway, and Colwart. And the sun is starting to set. And that means the temperature's about to drop. Will be dropping. Shout out to you, Soul68, over there in Essex. Thank you, Jason Kissinger. Thank you guys for the support, man. We greatly appreciate it. 6 minutes left to go in this 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. I'm not going to make it in July. I'm going to the Euros in July. And then I got Wicked Weekend at the end of July. So not going to make it, my friend. Oh, wow. Bentley getting it all types of wrong. Oh, no. He's in no man's land right now. Wilson Colbert going to get by him now. Aiden Ridgway having a rough time. He's all the way down in 6th. Essex Bowser, the 1993 IFMAR World Championships. What's up, Keen Life? How you doing, man? My next race is up in Lucama, North Carolina, at the World of RC facility for the Beast of the East Triple Crown. Myself, Danny Paz, Patrick, and Gene are going up for that one. Then off to Wisconsin the following weekend for the INS, J Concepts INS race. I'm actually really excited about both of those races. Thunder Alley is World of RC is a very nice facility. Got a nice indoor track and a beautiful outdoor track as well. They race 10 scale and everything. Who looking like overall for this race is going to be Mike Legee. He set a 10:26, 20:10:26, and Patrick is going to finish second overall. Aiden Ridgway will finish third. Wilson Carr will finish fourth, and Matt Manuel will finish fifth overall. Because I don't think they're going to improve on their times. Yeah, Dwayne Fletcher's going to be some good talks with next. I'm planning to get Fend on the podcast and have an interview and talk about his moves and all that type of stuff here as soon as I get home, actually. So he needs a little time off, and I need a little time off too. And hopefully we could get in the studio maybe early next week. Thank you, Chris Jones, man. Enjoyed the coffee. We appreciate you, man. Good luck over there at Dirt Burners. And that's another track I'd like to go visit. Man, so many tracks I want to visit because you see these, Mad Maddie's out. Oh, no. She has had rotten luck this weekend. Rotten luck. She's been fast, very fast, but just having issues with her vehicles, unfortunately. Yeah, Dirt Burners is one of those tracks that I always just see in the magazines and heard about people talking. It's just I've just never been able. I've never even really been to that area, so I try to see as much as you guys' beautiful country as possible. I love coming to America. All right, everybody. We have 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in the 2025 SIC. There's our man, Patrick Rossiter, out front. He's got a 6.1 second lead up on Braden Bruce, but the issue is Mike Legee threw down a 20:10:26 in A1. Legee, where's Legee? Legee's battling down in 10th after he got shuffled all the way to the end on the first. He crashed right after this double here. Where was Spencer Rifkin and Jackson were at Hobby Action, I guess. They didn't come to the... Well, Jackson hasn't been racing any big races. He's got a full-time job, and he hasn't... I think he does IT or something. I'm not sure. Not IT, like... I'm not sure what he does, but he has a job that he travels quite a lot. But, no, Rifkin didn't come last year. He hasn't come this year. He should put it on his list for next year. I'm here, good buddy. I'm here, good buddy. Patrick Rossiter, I'm struggling, Danny. My chest is tightening up. Thank you for the coffee, man. I couldn't believe it when I saw that DoorDash come here. That was good coffee, too. Thank you. Great. Glad you enjoyed the coverage, man. All right, Devon. Take it easy. Oh, they're at the Nitro compound. So they're doing some practice, getting ready for DNC. Well, they'll go to the TNR race and all that type of stuff as well. So got some big, nice size races coming up on the West Coast. We got the TNR race. We got Westergaard's race. We got the FTC race at the Nitro Compound. That's another track I need to go to one day. The Nitro Compound. What's up, Tony Schumacher? How you doing, good buddy? The TNC FTC race coming up in February. And then we got Westergaard's race coming up. That's where Fenn's going to. Yeah, guys are getting ready for DNC. It's going to be good. I'll be watching. Patrick, going to take this victory. Well done, Patrick Rossiter. He's going to take A2, followed by Brady and Bruce, Wilson Collier, Michael Rinke, and Aiden Ridgway. Overall, it's going to be Legee, Patrick Rossiter. Aiden Ridgway will be third. Brady and Bruce. Matty Long will be fifth. And we are going to do podiums. All right, everybody, we're going to get our podiums going right now. And I'll see you out there. Chris Jones, okay. There we go. Good to know. TNR A Main Challenge. Thank you, Donnie's dad. We'll see you at the next one. Tell Donnie I said hello. And don't go anywhere. We got podium presentations. And, yeah, just been an awesome weekend. Awesome weekend. Had a lot of fun just hanging out with you guys, chatting with you all. And I'm going to throw it over to Dave and everybody there in the podium.
Sportsman e-buggy's up first, guys. Sportsman e-buggy.
All right, guys, we had a racer that missed some laps in one of his mains. We had to correct for Sportsman e-buggy. Let me tell you your top 5 overall correction here for Sportsman e-buggy. 1 second, waiting on it to print out here. Owen Simmons, we already know, took the win. Brian Dickinson took second. Kyle King took third. Michael Goebel took fourth. And Roland Compton takes fifth. All right. Top 5 to podium, please. Top 5 in every class to podium.
All right, guys, Sportsman e-buggy's up first. Sportsman e-buggy. Sportsman e-buggy, Simmons, Dickinson, King, Goebel, and Compton. TQ on the 5. Jason, TQ on the 5. All right, it looks like we got everybody in place here. Everybody's in place. Here we go. Top 5 fastest in the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. This is Sportsman e-buggy taking that number 5 spot. Roland Compton. In the number 4 spot, Michael Goebel. In the 3 spot, Kyle King. Taking that number 2 spot, Brian Dickinson. And your 2025 Southern Indoor Championship champion, Owen Simmons. All right, let's do intermediate e-buggy. Thank you. You are awesome. Intermediate e-buggy, guys. I need Long, Bruce, Ridgway, Rossiter, and Legui. TQ on the 1, Jason. Hey, Legui, Rossiter, flip your cars around. Come on, get with it. I'm gonna dock you laps. All right, it looks like we got them all lined up. Here we go, top 5 fastest in the intermediate e-buggy class here at the 2025 SIC. Taking that number 5 spot, Maddie Long. In the number 4 spot, Braden Bruce. In the number 3 spot, Aiden Ridgway. In the number 2 spot, Patrick Rossiter. And your top qualifier and 2025 SIC champion, Mike Legui. Pro e-buggy up next. TQ on the 1, Jason. Pro e-buggy looking for Rose, Wiggins, Mayfield, Fuller, and Fend. All right, it looks like we've got everybody lined up here. Here we go, top 5 fastest, the 2025 SIC. This is Pro e-buggy. In the number 5 spot, Brandon Rose. Taking that number 4 spot, Jared Wiggins. In the number 3 spot, Ryan Mayfield. Your number 2 finisher, Mason Fuller. And your top qualifier and 2025 SIC Pro e-buggy champion, Dakota Fend. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Next up, 40 and over. 40 and over e-buggy. TQ on the 1, Jason. TQ on the 1. All right, waiting on 2 more here. Where's Melton at? Melton's gone? Oh, I'm going to call him. I'm going to call Telke on that one. I'll call Telke on you, too. All right, here we go. Moon, you're in the number 3 spot. And Melton's gone. All right, here we go. Top 5 fastest here in the 40 and over e-buggy class. Taking that number 5 spot is Carlos Segui. In the number 4 spot, Brandon Melton. In the number 3 spot, Mark Moon. In the number 2 spot, Nate Betley. Nate Betley. And your top qualifier in 2025 SIC 40 and over e-buggy champion, Chris Van Air. Well done, guys. Well done. Sportsman Truggy up next. Sportsman Truggy. TQ on the 1. All right, here we go. We got everybody. 1, 2. Porter's in the 5. Yep. 4 is Mahi. Gloop Mahi. 3rd is Yarborough. See you, buddy. Be careful going home. All right, here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest in the Sportsman Truggy class here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. In the number 5 spot, Justin Porter. In the number 4 spot, Gloop Mahi. In the number 3 spot, Luke Yarbrough. In the number 2 spot, Kyle King. And your top qualifier in 2025 SIC Sportsman Truggy champion, Roland Compton. Last but not least, Open Truggy. TQ on the 3. Betley, Bishop, Long, Camarian, and Rossiter. Look at you guys, not messing around. All right. Here we go, top 5 fastest here in the Open Truggy class. In the number 5 spot, Nathaniel Betley. In the number 4 spot, Andrew Bishop. Your top qualifier and 3rd place finisher, Maddie Long. In the number 2 spot, Benny Camarian. And your 2025 SIC Open Truggy champion, Patrick Rossiter.
All right, thank you everybody for coming out to the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship. We hope to see you in April at the Psycho Nitro Blast. I think is it the 20th running? Hey, is it the 20th running? Is it the 20th anniversary?
We got TLR number 3 driver in the shot. What's going on, everybody? We want to thank you all for all the support this weekend. Big shout out to Dave Lycom, RaceTime Entertainment crew for all their support and having us here. We are the Elite RC Productions crew. We can't do this without none of you guys, so thank you very much. Congratulations to all the podium finishers here as well, all the racers who braved the storm to come out and race. Remember, up next is the PNB April 4th to 6th. I hope to see you all there. If not, I'll see you at the next one. From Lefty the Great and all the guys here at Elite RC Productions, RaceTime Entertainment, and the RC Trackmasters, thank you all for the support. We will see you at the next one. Andy Ridgway, what's up, Andy? Say what's up to everybody. How's that Sparko treating you?
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way the car performed this weekend, and with it being the first event on the new platform. Ran it, I think, both cars once or twice at home. So I'm really happy with the way it performed, and I'm looking forward to better results in the future.
Absolutely awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing you guys. We're enjoying all you young RC racers out here doing battle. We're watching you all get faster, and keep up the good work, bud.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Andy Ridgway, a fast racer from the Southeast, and we're gonna let you all go. We gotta pack it all up and get out of here. We'll see you at the next one. Lefty and crew out. Everybody have a good evening and safe travels home.